டுமுகுட்லா டுமுகுட்லா உடுங்குட்லா அடுங்குட்லா தென்ன மட்ட பச்சாட்ட எங்களுக்கு பேட்டு நாங்க நர நர எங்க அடி தர தர எதிர்த்து வர வர யாரு இங்க அற கொற வந்தா எதிரி போயிடணும் கதறி அதறி பதறி ஓடிடணும் செதறி நம்ம ஊரு நம்ம கந்து முடிகினு கொஞ்சம் வந்து செம்ம மற்றதான் நம்ம TNPL மாப்பு நம்ம ஊரு நம்ம கந்து முடிகினு கொஞ்சம் வந்து செம்ம மற்றதான் நம்ம TNPL மாப்பு.
தமிழ் மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். இது ஸ்ரீராம் கேபிட்டல் தமிழ்நாடு பிரீமியர் லீக் 2026. இன்று அற்புதமான 2 போட்டிகள் உங்களுக்காக காத்துட்டு இருக்கு. சீசன் 10 கோலாகலமாக தொடங்கி இருக்கு. இன்றைய போட்டிகள் என்னென்ன அப்படின்னு முதல்ல பார்க்குறோம். முதல்ல Chepauk Super Gillies சேலம் ஸ்பார்டன்ஸை டேக் ஆன் பண்றாங்க இங்க நத்தம் கிரவுண்ட் திண்டுக்கல்ல. இரண்டாவது போட்டி நமக்கு திண்டுக்கல் டிராகன்ஸ் வர்சஸ் மதுரை பேந்தர்ஸ். சூப்பரான அட்டகாசமான கேம்ஸ் டெய்லி நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. நீங்க ஒரு கிரிக்கெட் லவரா இருந்தீங்க அப்படின்னா பயங்கரமா என்ஜாய் பண்ணுவீங்க. இன்ஃபேக்ட் மழை வரும் அறிகுறி என் மூஞ்சில தெரியுதேன்னு கொஞ்ச நேரத்துக்கு முன்னாடி இருந்துச்சு. இப்போ வெயில் கொளுத்துது. இந்த மாதிரி தான் போயிட்டு இருக்கு. இப்படிதான் இந்த மாதிரி என்ன என்ன அப்படின்னு பக்கத்துல வேற அடிக்கடி ஒருத்தர் நின்று பேசிட்டே இருக்காரு. ஹலோ வித்யுத், வெல்கம் டு தி ஷோ. ஒரு
Good afternoon. Speaking about rain,
yeah,
it's scorching hot. I don't know when the rain is going to come, but it's going to be tough for the players. But they're a fit bunch of youngsters, and I'm sure they'll give a good display today.
actually the weather is playing possum. That's what I would say. I mean, because when we came in, it was a little cloudy, but again now if you see, it's really scorching. But if you were playing the game today, what would you keep in mind?
I think you have to be smart about how you go about things, especially in the afternoon game. நீங்கள் மத்தியானம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வெயில் அடிக்கிறது, பிச்சோ கொஞ்சம் ட்ரையாக இருக்கும். The spinners will come into play. So you can't go slam bang and look at 220. Maybe you have to look at 180 and how the middle overs you're going to utilize, because both team has quality spinners. அது எப்படி நீங்கள் how you're going to handle that is going to be a key factor. But otherwise, like I said, still very good batting conditions. It's going to be a little tough on the players. But as the game goes by, we have seen in the evening it gets a little cooler.
Yeah.
So yeah, we can expect a good crackerjack of a contest. But I feel that this game and the next game to an extent, the spinners definitely will come into play.
Definitely, yes. But then over the last few days, we have seen, like you said, cracker of games we have seen. And last evening as well, we saw the Kovai Kings. They took on the Tirupur Tamilans. But Tirupur Tamilans, they have been on a winning trot.
Yeah, and a good thing what's happened to Tirupur Tamilans early on the tournament, they have been pushed. Okay, the first game they had a loss, but again, the way Amit
There's no
Sathik
stopping them.
has been playing. We spoke about power play, Sastika. Ninga nethi pesina power play win pannati enna avunnu. Yesterday they had a very good power play, and although they lost their way in the middle overs, they were able to win the game thanks to Amit Sathik, the way he played. He's such a good player, he's going to get better. Tushar Raija, yes, he was a little over aggressive yesterday. That's how he plays in the power play. That's what's going to happen. So I think, the middle order were tested yesterday. They didn't fire too much, but adukapram neenga vandu pathina the way Mohammad Ali and Madhivanan played,
Correct.
they finished off in style. So they are being tested and they are finding an answer to everything, which is a very good thing early on in the tournament.
In fact, every game they have an answer. Every game one of the player is giving an answer. அதாவது ஒருத்தர் மேலயே வந்து டிபெண்டன்சி அதிகமா இருக்க மாட்டேங்குது. எல்லாரும் அந்த பொறுப்பை ரொம்ப அழகா எடுத்துக்கறாங்க திருப்பூரை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும்.
That's what very good teams do. ஒரு championship teamனா அப்படிதான் இருக்கும். நீங்க இந்த டோர்னமெண்ட்ல T20 போட்டில you will be pushed, but the small moments they're able to win. Last game they had a poor power play, but they're able to pull it back in the middle overs. Yesterday they started off well in the power play with batting. They lost 3-4 wickets. The pitch was doing a bit, but again the last partnership, they were very cool. They won the match easily in the end, and that's what is going to happen. And I keep repeating, it's early on the tournament still, but they're just too strong a team, and they are going to be the team to beat.
Tirupurku towards the end only it was easy, but someone really set it for the Kovai Kings. It was Andre Siddharth, the young gun. He's been phenomenal. I think even when he plays for the state, he's doing his job really well.
He is a very good young player. He has a lot of shots in the book. He plays spin well. Fast bowling is very good. He packs a punch in his shot. He's a tall player who uses his height well, the depth of the crease. So he has all the qualities to be a very good player. Last year I saw him. I was doing commentary Ranji Trophy against UP Ongurda Coimbatore. He got a very good 100. I know. Yes.
And I still remember what he did to the dressing room,
yes,
which
like
became
we won't
news.
talk about, but anyway, but most importantly, over a tricky situation, I think 70 or 80 for 4 kapro, he got 100.
Yes.
And he showed a lot of character in that innings.
Yeah.
And we have to be patient with those kind of players. We want those kind of young players to step up. First game 80 plus, that's a good 39 over, but he should have kept going. I think that was the difference. Our out on a prom, they just couldn't get back into the game, the Vida Kowe Kings.
கரெக்ட் விடா கோவை கிங்ஸுக்கும் அவங்களுக்கான பொட்டென்ஷியல் எல்லாமே இருக்கு பட் ஹவு தே கோன் பவுன்ஸ் பேக் அப்படிங்கறத தான் நம்ம பார்க்க போறோம் பட் அந்த ப்ராப்ளம் எல்லாம் நாளைக்கு நம்ம பார்க்க போறோம் இன்னைய போட்டியை பத்தி நம்ம கண்டிப்பா பேசலாம் பட் இன்னைய போட்டியை பார்க்கறதுக்கு முன்னாடி லெட்ஸ் கோ டு தி பிட்ச் ரிப்போர்ட் வித் ஷபானி பாஸ்கர்.
We're coming up to match day number 9 in the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026. It is a scorching hot afternoon, so that's going to take a toll on the players. But let's look at the pitch. We're on pitch number 4 today for the two contests, and it looks to be a good surface. But it's been very effective for the spinners when they've hit the right length. About 4 to 6 meters is what they're looking for because that's when the batters have struggled because they have to come onto the front foot, but there is room for the ball to turn. And when the spinners have maintained their line at that length, they have been extremely effective. Look at that cluster around that 4 to 6 meter mark, and anything shorter or fuller has been taken for runs. The strike rate has been high, whereas 4 to 6 meters, the strike rate has been less than 100. So that's what the spinners will be looking to do, and the batters will be looking to throw them off their lengths. But if you're able to play that length well, then you have a lot of runs on offer. And we do expect the ball to turn on this surface because we're into day number 9 and there has been some wear and tear on the surface. Plenty of runs coming our way.
Vidyut, how important is it to bowl at the right length? Because we see, how the bowlers are being tested. How important is it to bowl the right length?
It is, especially for a spinner in this kind of surface. We have seen that if you bowl in the right areas, there is some assistance for them. And we saw Sai Kishore bowl yesterday, M. Siddharth bowl, Jwataved was getting some turn in the end. Only the balls have been scored off for the short balls. In the pitch, nariya time irukku back foot adikadhukku and slot la pota well adikranga. But if you bowl the length, which doesn't happen too much in a T20 game, sometimes when you bowl the length, the pitches are so true, you can hit through the line. Correct. But that is not happening. The ball is turning a bit here. So I think both teams have two quality spinners. I think Rahil Shah will definitely play, and Swapnil Singh also is a very good bowler. Ashwant Waltappa, they will enjoy bowling the surface as long as they're able to bowl in the right areas.
Yes, and CSG பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் நிறைய யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ் வேற உள்ள இருக்காங்க ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு இன்எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் உங்களுக்கு தெரியுதோ அஃப்கோர்ஸ் எஸ் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் பிளேயர்ஸ் ஒரு 3 பேர் இதை நம்ம போன டைமும் வந்து பேசியிருந்தோம் தெர் இஸ் நோ விஜய் சங்கர் தெர் இஸ் நோ அப்ரஜித் பிளேயிங் அப்படிங்கிறதுனால எங்க தே ஹாவ் டு கான்சென்ட்ரேட் மோர்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க
I think there are two ways of looking at it. There is inexperience, but where do inexperienced players come and make a mark for themselves? In this kind of situation, you can't expect, people like Jagdishan to score all the time. He's been a quality player. I just feel Chepauk Super Gillies a little over-dependent on Jagdishan with regard to batting. Bowling decent they have Ashwant Waltappa, and we spoke about Swapnil Singh, who has a lot of experience as well. But batting but he's enjoying the responsibility. But he can't do it each and every time. Jagdishan has to.
சொன்ன மாதிரி எல்லா டைமும்
He can't do it.
வந்து அந்த பிரஷர் வரும்போது
Mokit Haryana nalla player actually. I still remember when I was coaching VBT many years back as a young kid, say around 70 for 4, he came and played a fabulous knock. And that's what they need to do in this particular game. Bat around Jagdishan, and some youngsters have to step up, say, okay, I will do the job. I have the belief and I do have the stuff to perform at this level.
அந்த மாதிரியான ஒரு பிலீஃப் வந்து இன்னொரு டீம் ரொம்பவே தேடிக்கிட்டு இருக்கு ஏன்னா பிலீஃப் அப்படிங்கிறது எங்க இருந்து வரப்போகுது அவங்களுக்கு அப்படிங்கிறது நமக்கு இன்னுமே தெரியல அந்த தேடல்ல தான் இருக்காங்க சேலம் ஸ்பார்டன்ஸ் பட் நீங்க வந்து சொல்றீங்க சேலம் ஸ்பார்டன்ஸ்லயும் வந்து நிறைய பிளேயர்ஸ் சீசன்ட் பிளேயர்ஸ் இருக்காங்க எங்க they are losing it ன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க
again easier solona I think the crucial moments they're not playing well, very important moments of the game they're letting slip away. Yes, I strongly believe the captain needs to step up. You need a leader who is going to lead from the front. One positive last game, he had a good run out, but batting Potwarikom, he's just not getting runs around, and it puts a pressure on a lot of other players. So I still believe Hari Nishant, many players irukanga, they're not able to play with the kind of freedom because in the back of the mind they're always thinking that okay, what happens if I get out? What happens if I get out? மீதி டீம்ல அது மாதிரி இல்ல தைரியமா இப்போ அண்டர் சேர்ஸ் மாதிரி பிளேயர்லாம் போய் தைரியமா ஆடுறாங்க, but that's where it's been a little difficult for Salem Spartans.
எஸ் நிறைய ப்ரெஷர் அவங்க எடுத்துட்டு இருக்கிற மாதிரி தான் இருக்கு இந்த ப்ரெஷர் இன்னைக்கு மாறுமா அப்படின்னு பார்க்க போறோம் பட் அதுக்கு முன்னாடி டாஸ்ல 2 கேப்டன்ஸ் வெயிட் பண்றாங்க வாங்க டாஸ்க்கு போகலாம்
Cloudy at the moment here in Natham, and it's toss time for match number 14. Chepauk Super Gillies ready to take on the SKM Salem Spartans. The captains are here. The captain of Chepauk Super Gillies, Jagdishan. Alongside him, S. Abhishek of SKM Salem Spartans. To adjudicate the toss, we have our very own Mr. Hemant Kumar, who's wearing many hats. And a very warm welcome to the toss representatives from CSG, Mr. Karthik Dasan, and alongside him from SKM Salem Spartans, Mr. Bhupalan, Assistant Manager, SKM Salem Spartans. I request you to hand over the coin to Jagadishan, Mr. Hemant.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Hemant, it's tails. Jagadishan, what have you decided to do and why?
We'll look to bowl first.
Specific reason behind bowling first on this track?
I mean, nothing specific. Just the way the game has been going, I feel the wicket has been getting better under the lights. And if the wicket is stopping, we would try to make use of it.
Very important game, the last one, especially for the entire group to gel well together.
100%, because you know, every time you come into the tournament, you always look for that win. And getting your first win is always special. And, you know, that's something which will boost the morale of the team.
Any number that you have in mind that you want to restrict the opposition to?
Nothing. Just focus on the plan that we have.
Whatever you have, happy to chase down.
Yeah.
All the very best. Any changes though?
There's one change in our team. Instead of Wasim, Mokit comes in.
Mokit comes in. All the very best.
Thank you so much.
Abhishek, what would you have done had the coin fallen in your favor firstly?
We would have batted first anyway, so... Yeah.
So you make the toss redundant that way.
Yeah.
It's a very important game for you as well
Yes.
to gather some momentum. It's been a big learning curve the last 3 games.
Yeah, it has been a big learning curve, but we have practiced a lot, so nalla practice panniko. Yeah.
Team le edha change irukka the match ku.
Sorry, Kavin goes out,
Okay.
Ishwar comes in, and Mohammed goes out, and Udaya comes in.
All the very best to get some momentum today.
Thank you so much.
So the news from the centre, Chepauk Super Gillies have won the toss and they have decided to field first.
ரெண்டு டீம்ஸ்லயும் என்னென்ன சேஞ்சஸ் அப்படின்னு பார்க்குறோம். சேலம்ல பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா 5 பேரை நாங்கள் கொண்டு வரோம், அப்படியாவது எங்களுக்கு ஒரு சேஞ்ச் கிடைக்குமா அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி கேட்டிருக்காங்க. பூபதி வைஷ்ணவ் குமார் கடைசியாக விளையாடுறாரு, ஒரு வழியா சனி சந்து உள்ள இருக்காரு.
ஈஸ்வருக்கு ஒரு வாய்ப்பு கிடைச்சிருக்கு, விக்கெட் கீப்பர். Obviously Uday Kumar is getting a go and I think
அருண்மொழி
yes,
வந்திருக்காரு.
Rahil Shah will come in as impact player in தோணுது. So and இவங்க வந்து they just made a couple of changes, a good strong team. Jagadishan, Mohit Hariharan உள்ள வந்திருக்காரு, ஆஷிக், Swapnil Singh, Ashwant Valtappa, Prem Kumar, Salem Spartans, so நிறைய ஸ்பின் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் அவங்களுக்கு they are very very strong and I think they will definitely add a lot of value to in this pitch when the spinners bowl. They're going to bowl first, so they will get something out of this.
சரி, நீங்க எப்பவுமே வந்து ப்ரெடிக்ஷன்ஸ்ல வந்து கிங்னு நான் வந்து சொல்லியிருக்கேன். சேப்பாக்கா இல்ல சேலமா?
Chepauk Salem. To tell you very honestly, if Jagadishan gets out early, I think Salem will have an outside chance, but otherwise it's going to be Chepauk Super Gillies all the way.
சரி, நீங்க சேப்பாக்கா எடுத்துக்கோங்க, நான் வந்து சேலமை எடுத்துக்கிறேன். அட்லீஸ்ட் என்னோட அந்த பாசிட்டிவிட்டி அவங்களுக்கு போகுதா அப்படின்னு பார்க்கலாம். வாங்க லைவ் ஆக்ஷனுக்கு போலாம். ஓவர் டு தி காமெண்டேட்டர்ஸ்.
It's a beautiful day once again in Natham. We are here for the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026 as Kritika and Manoharan, the 2 umpires, march out to the middle. A reminder that the Chepauk Super Gillies won the toss and chosen to bowl first. It's a challenge for the SKM Salem Spartans as they still search for that first win in this competition. Have made a few changes to their lineup and we can see their captain walking out to open the batting for the first time this year. 51 matches for him. He'd really want to lead from the front and deliver. Opening with C. Hari Nishant, so experienced, an impact player. You can see that the record is impressive and he's been one of the players to watch out for in the Shriram Capital TNPL over the years. Abhishek Tanwar will have the ball in hand. 91 wickets, the second highest wicket taker in the history of this competition. As we get set for this encounter, it's match number 301 overall in the history of the Shriram Capital TNPL. It's my pleasure to introduce to you in the commentary box someone who sprinted from the middle after the toss. It's our good friend, the ever-smiling Suhas Vedam.
Thank you so much, Nishad. Yes, why wouldn't you afford a smile? It's the Shriram Capital TNPL continuing it with all its flair. And Jagadishan put on a great show with a bat in hand last time. Anchor that run chase 90. Asked him after the game, were you a little upset that you couldn't get to score your 100? He said, I wouldn't really mind scoring 20 more, but for that, the opposition needs to score too. So he was one of those men who was worried that the runs will run out before he gets to a milestone, but only after he's ensured that there was victory.
And it could well be the innings that brings the Chepauk Super Gillies back on track.
Let's play!
Let's play!
Abhishek Tanwar with one slip runs in for the Chepauk Super Gillies. What a shot and a power start by C. Hari Nishant. Caressing the ground.
Excellent start. Talk about positive batting. Pitched up, put away. For as secure as Shriram's life insurance plans. Nicely done. Didn't try to overhit it either. He's subscribing to the channel there, pressing that YouTube play button.
I have. Have you?
Absolutely. And thank you to all of you who already have. And a gentle reminder for those waiting to. Will he come back for the second here? Might not have the legs to reach the fence. Oh, it's a teaser. It does reach the fence. Perfect start for SKM Salem Spartans.
You're right, it was a teaser because it was tantalizing. Kept the fielder in play right until the end and then trickled to the boundary. But just talk about Hari Nishant, Suhas. We've now seen him across this season. He's also performed in previous seasons. When he drives, he's got that typical left-hander's grace, and sometimes it just looks so easy on the eye, doesn't it?
It's such a treat to watch Hari Nishant, especially when he's hitting the ball down on the ground. He's been one of the brightest sparks for SKM Salem Spartans. Hat-trick of boundaries. This one the most authoritative of the lot.
Got a bit of flamingo about that one, didn't he? Because the way he wafted the bat after the contact, got to see whether he had one leg off the ground. Yes, he did, which is why the flamingo. A lot of Devon Conway in that shot. You can remember the New Zealand opener who also played for the Chennai Super Kings. When he tries to loft it over mid-wicket, he's got a similar flourish.
What a start for SKM Salem Spartans. No wonder, even after losing the toss, they said I would have batted first anyway. They were so prepared for this assignment. Hari Nishant. Talk about ruffling some feathers. This team has dropped 3 games on the trot. Comes in and strikes 3 clean boundaries.
But it's a dot ball off the 4th as he tries to make room. A bit of a breather for Abhishek Tanwar. This is the pitch looking very good underneath the sun. Suhas, you had a close look during the toss. Did you have to wear glares? I didn't see you wearing the glares.
No, it's not as shiny as Jamaican pitches would be. Having said that, it's got a lot of runs stored underneath it. As a batter, if you apply yourself, there is a big score to be taken.
You're right. But I like the proviso, if you apply yourself.
Abhishek Tanwar searching for swing. But that line might not help. Room for Hari Nishant, and he'll thrive on it. In case you forget, the table of 4, watch Hari Nishant's batting.
This time it was short outside the off stump. He's cut it beautifully and found that gap. It wasn't a very big gap. Just past backward point, who tried to put in the diving effort for as secure as Shriram's life insurance plans. Wonderful to see young students coming in. Suhas, did your school ever take you for a cricket match?
That's one of my complaints actually. His complaints are a little bigger. They're searching for their first victory. Shanmugam, the coach of SKM Salem Spartans. We had only 2 options. One of them was keep the chat alive, ruminate on it. 17 for no loss.
SKM Salem Spartans have changed the core of their side. R. Vivek, Bhupati, Ishwar, Uday Kumar and Yar Arun Murray back in the side. Interesting changes because there are some performers who are not part. Nadish is not playing today. A little surprising, isn't it? As Swapnil Singh starts off at the other end with the new ball.
Spin introduced. Yes, a little surprising. I would really like Nitish in the side. He's someone who's got a good 60 odd. You asked me about my picnic, but that's only after the picnic that Hari Nishant's hosting. 4 boundaries in the first over. Anything pitched up, he had made his mind up that he's not going to overhit, but utilize what this outfield has to offer.
Wonderful shots. Take your pick, Suhas. Which was the best one?
The second one.
Got to agree with you. A lot of style with which Hari Nishant plays. He's obviously been an impact player back in 2021 when he got 368 runs for the Dindigul Dragons at the time. Now Abhishek facing the IOB buggy cam, as always delighting us with those views. Just want to go and try it out myself. Grab that remote from the operator.
Nishant, the operator, he's not going to give it to you. He's not going to give it to you for sure. I've tried asking him once. Oh, this could be trouble at the striker's end. Despite it being a very poor throw, there's really no challenge. And look at Jagadishan's confidence. He could have gently gone and kissed the stumps with that ball.
If there's any moment that truly signifies SKM Salem Spartans' struggle so far, it is this. Look, he's just gone for it, anxious to get off the mark. Jagadishan got a difficult throw to collect and then almost nonchalantly flicks it onto the stumps. Abhishek goes back without troubling the scorers. It's a difficult start in this over for the SKM Salem Spartans. They are 18 for 1. R. Vivek, he's got a strike rate of 162, batting at number 3, and this is why he had to walk out there. Suhas can't make sense of this. He's just run, he's seen his partners not running, and then the throw comes in. Jagadishan very nonchalant with that one. He was that confident, and then wonder why he was running after that.
Yeah, I was surprised. I was very surprised that he didn't run and had given up. This is great adjustment from R. Vivek, who's just come out to bat. Swapnil's delivery had extra bit of bounce. Vivek somehow had it covered. Starts with a wonderful shot, just like Shriram Chits.
It's a very good adjustment, as you mentioned, Sohas, because you can see what Swapnil was trying to do, taking a leaf out of his RCB teammate Krunal Pandya's book, but it wasn't short enough for that, really. But he's just guided it. Now, this is good, intelligent batting. Can he follow that up?
Slip in place. There is protection for that shot. Mid-on inside the circle. Now there will be a field change. Swapnil immediately wants that mid-on to become long-on, and that means he'll have mid-off in the shape of Dinesh.
The strike rate of 162 truly gives them a lot of hope, in a sense that he can capitalize on the power play. He's got an informed batter at the other end as well, as Hari Nishant continues. Once again, just trying to swing across the line. The long on is now back. Ashwant Valtappa was sent there. We've got to have a look at this again, Suhas. In fact, the SKM Salem Spartans will also have a look at it.
Now, here is where eventually it becomes a direct hit, and he still had to throw some distance there, skipper and the keeper Jagadishan. Abhishek, had he not stopped Had he tried his best to get to his end, could have been a different story. I'm very surprised, very surprised. 6 runs of this over, 23 for 1.
Just looking at the substitutes that SKM Salem Spartans have lined up for today. Kavin, he's batted decently in the last 2 matches, but he's out. Mohammad can come in as a bowler. Maybe they can use him later in the batting as well. He could replace one of the batters. Rahil Shah, Ayyappan and Rahul are the others. Change in the bowling now because Abhishek Tanwar got hit in the first over, so Jagadisan has opted for Vignesh.
Vignesh has a knack of picking up wickets, especially when he comes around the wicket. Will start over the wicket. Starts with 128.9 kilometers per hour as well.
Interesting action as well. There's the dugout of the Chepauk Super Gillies. We can see Baba Aparajit. Such an important part of Tamil Nadu cricket over the years. Also an under-19 World Cup winner in 2012. Part of the team that was led by Unmukh Chand when they beat Australia in Townsville. Another view from the IOB buggy cam. You can see that mountain right behind us here at the commentary box. We've got to get that view. We've got to get out and see it. Tries to dance down the track. Will not get a run.
Baba Aparajit watching the game keenly. Now the Chepauk substitutes Ram Arvind, Sujay, Rajalingam, the bowler who's proved himself already, Arun and Lokesh Raj. They've got a good mix of batters and bowlers there. Depending on the situation, one of them will put their hand up.
And it looks like they'll go for the batter. That's the more likely outcome. He's gone in the air through the leg side. Will that be taken? That's a good catch running back. It was Mokit Hariharan at mid-wicket, and this is a big wicket as Hari Nishant, who was looking so good, heads back to the hut, and it's a body blow for the SKM Salem Spartans.
Into the side, makes his presence felt with a very good catch. It could have gotten trickier, but he never took his eyes off the ball. Running sideways. Much needed wicket this for the Chepauk Super Gillies. Vignesh picks up his first. Hari Nishant goes for an 18, a well-made 18, 24 for 2.
Suhas, from everything that we've heard in the Tamil Nadu cricket circles, Bhupati Vaishnav Kumar is one of the youngsters to watch out for. But anyways, let's have a look at what the experienced man did of the previous delivery.
Hari Nishant not getting it from the best part of the bat. And Mokit running sideways completes that catch. It's a very safe shot in the end. Will indeed go for 4. What a shot. Quick like a Shriram. Instant goal loan.
It's a good shot, all right. Was shot, pulled it very well, controlled it and hit it in front of square. Now just having a look at what he's done. He's been around the Tamil Nadu setup for a couple of years now. played Ranji Trophy. In fact, he's played all 3 formats for Tamil Nadu. He's rated very highly. And we hope to see the best of him coming to the fore for the SKM Salem Spartans in the Shriram Capital TNPL. This is a platform for the youngster to shine.
Gloriously driven. He was so sure. This is a boundaries fest. And Bhupati has got the best tickets to it.
And he just seems to have such a relaxed body language. He's played that pass point and then goes to his partner, has a smile on his face, and SKM Salem Spartans need that kind of attitude, that free-flowing, assured batting. There's a difference between assurance and arrogance. And batters who exude that assurance are the ones who score big.
Very well said, Nishad. If it's there to be hit, he is not shying away from it despite losing 2 wickets in the power play.
But with the air of assurance. Look at the way he's played that. He's very confident and backing himself.
The ball on the offside eventually comes to play. End of the over, 9 of it, 32 for 2. SKM Salem Spartans 32 for 2 in their 3. Half the power play still left. They've lost their skipper. They've lost Hari Nishant, who was batting well, 18 of 10. The plans will have to change now, and Shanmugam is making sure everyone hears his orders. Every time in Shriram Capital TNPL this season they've faltered. They've won only certain segments of the game, certain phases of the game. Swapnil will continue. Bright sunshine when Swapnil comes on the ball.
Yes, we've got a few clouds hovering around and somehow the sun has managed to seep through that. Well, he would certainly hope that the sun would shine again for the SKM Salem Spartans.
Didn't try to hit it hard once again, was always ready for that tap and run. Now Bhupati. Very busy cricketer. The righty-lefty combination for Salem Spartans. Terrific. He's so good at this cut shot as well, Bhupati. Even if it's marginally short, he's ready to pounce on it. That's a crucial 4 for his confidence too. Be prepared for such crucial moments in life at Shriram Jits.
He's judged the length very well, saw the ball turning in a touch, but the placement was terrific, just past the umpire. And as we were discussing, he's one to watch out for. Wonder why he hadn't played so far. It's a good start. In the gap, they'll get a single. So Suhas, as the SKM Salem Spartans have lost 2, it is imperative that these two continue to bat positively and their game, because Vivek has got that wonderful strike rate of 162. Just an update on the weather, current weather, 15 kilometers per hour. So it's a little windy out there. Can see a flag or two move from our perspective here.
If that's the ball, I'll keep that field there. You're done for.
R. Vivek, who's a strong man, if he hits it with the wind, the ball will fly. Swapnil taking that extra bit of risk. He's going to ask him to hit against the turn as well, just to make it a little more difficult. Leg side is where the wind is blowing, according to Vivek.
Yes, moving from east to west, and that's how generally the clouds, west to east, I beg your pardon, an inside edge. He'll get a single to fine leg. Yes, so about the wind direction, it's from west to east, and that's how the clouds move here as well. Just having a look at that. Oh, got a thick edge, which was what actually saved him.
That was 90.2 kilometers per hour from Swapnil. Lowest in the over, otherwise he's operating around 93. Just those subtle changes. It's the second time Bhupati has been content taking a single in that region.
Coach Shanmugam really has to put his thinking cap on in terms of what can be done. This match, of course, a tough start with those 2 wickets, but they've still got a long way to go. And if these two perform and get a big partnership, it will certainly help them. Last ball from Swapnil. It's a dot ball to finish. 4 overs gone, 40 for 2.
For 2.
Meanwhile, Swaz, don't worry about those clouds that you see on the right because they aren't coming towards us.
Prem Kumar, 14 wickets in 14 matches, economy of 8, decent in the power play. Yes, and Nishad has a way with the sky, I tell you. Talks to the clouds.
I thought you were a weatherman.
I can tell you when it's raining. Prem Kumar has this tendency to hurry the batters. Bhupati is looking very confident after those crisp boundaries. 3 boundaries add up to 12. 14 in total is what he scored thus far. Sunny Sandhu, M. Ishwar, who gets to be the keeper today because Kavin is in the reserves at the moment. And Harish Kumar to come. Lots of batting to come.
And Sunny Sandhu was also a part of Tamil Nadu's team that played the Colonel C.K. Naidu trophy. The under-23 trophy that they won at this very ground. Well adjusted by Prem Kumar. Saw the batter making room.
And a good slower delivery as well. When Prem Kumar comes on to bowl, it's a sunny day for him. Usually the Pacers would love to bowl in overcast conditions. The Pacers have got to coordinate with the sky then, because when Swapnil the spinner is bowling, it's overcast. Everything said and done. Prem Kumar, will he go back to pace on once again? In the power play, a 7-ball streak without a boundary. That is some pressure applied by the Chepauk Super Gillies on SKM Salem Spartans.
Just trying to pull that play, that short arm pull, but it's just taken the edge and onto the pads.
That was the quickest delivery in the over thus far, but the engine's cranking up. Very surprised by the SKM Salem Spartans' approach in this over. I thought Prem Kumar introduced into the attack in the power play. They'll go after him. Hasn't been the case thus far.
Bhupati also hasn't got that pace that he likes to play with so far. So, which is why that's also one of the reasons. Now, these are the boundaries. Bhupati got off the mark first ball with a 4, and then the next one was caressed beautifully.
Takes that initiative, gets the boundary. R. Vivek muscles it away for 4.
Well, there was a lot of power in that shot, and just the way that he hit it and that follow through had a certain flair associated with someone like a Johnson Charles. love to play a shot in that area. Similar style, and he'd be rooted to the crease as well.
The Caribbean cricketers, they have great power in their torso, isn't it? That explosive strength. That's the boundary they were looking for in the over. SKM Salem Spartans, they've accumulated 7 of it with a ball to go. Where's this one heading? Straight to the fielder, still that single stolen. Good running between the wickets. The Spartans out of 5 overs, 48 for 2.
Yeah, decent start with regard to the run rate. 48 for 2. Last over at the power play. Swapnil Singh will bowl his third. Oh, big hit. Very big hit that from Vivek. It's gone out of the park. Maybe 100 meter 6. What a hit that is. Lots of power. And from fantastic intent in that shot. Welcome, Sharu Sharma.
Well, that's the kind of shot that I'd like to be welcomed on. He stood there, created a bit of room, and he went through with it. It was tossed up a shade, but hasn't it disappeared into the trees behind the stands? The ball miraculously once again comes back. 98 meters for the big man, and he is a big unit, Vidyut. Oh boy. Now, Swapnil, how does he respond? Does he toss it up again?
Yeah, good to see him up the order. Vivek surely hit some massive sixes. We have seen that over the years. Showing a little bit of responsibility today. Taking his time in the beginning.
Yeah, strangling in down leg. And the throw, I think he was in the way of it, was Swapnil.
It just got out of the way. But slower through the air on that occasion. Mixing it up well. Just pull a slightly shorter length. Good running by Vivek. He's been sensible today. Didn't get tempted to go big on that one. Comfortably in the air.
4 balls of power play left. Swapnil has misfortune in a sense of bowling 3 in the power play. Couldn't quite find the gap. Tried to give him the charge. And maybe the pull was also on.
Yeah, stepped out a little early. That's why he got committed in the front foot. But smart bowling. Swapnil saw him come down. Has bowled it a little shorter. Yeah, Abhishek, captain, came opening today. Very unfortunate to get run out. Not been the best tournament for him so far.
Goes big on the offside. No cover there. This is what happens in the power play. Sometimes good deliveries can also go for boundaries. That's the advantage, basically, of a power play. And Bhupati has used it well.
A lot of width on occasion. Moves away from the line and creating some more room for himself. Not much turn on that occasion. And good smart batting. Knew where the field is. Been a good power play for the Salem Spartans. They've scored at more than 10 runs an over.
Well, these two guys are certainly meaning business. And Swapnil was reasonably tight in the first 2. This one yielding 11, 2 still to go. Again, can't quite find the gap on the offside. Never easy. There are 3 people around square and behind. You do have to be very precise. And the trick really is to not try and hit the ball too hard, but look a little more for placement.
35 of 20. This partnership, last ball, the power play. They've got 10 boundaries and a 6, the Salem Spartans.
Last ball of power play. They've done well, Salem, so far. Down leg. And they'll finish at 60 for 2. Almost 2 overs of the 6 were dot balls. But here's a reminder how fluently Hari Nishant started. And of course, there was that very unfortunate run out right here, where unfortunately Nishant was ball watching because it was very close to him, and Abhishek just gave up completely. Thereafter, he also got out to a fine catch, did Hari Nishant. That was a little poor. But then the partnership has been magnificent, including that big 98 meters, was it? 6 hit by Vivek. Ooh, nothing wrong with finessing it. And then you don't want to give it a thin edge to the keeper.
Salem Spartans has been very good in the TNPL. 63 wickets at 6.7. Very wily customer.
You say very good. I'd like to use outstanding. He's got more than a wicket a match, which is fantastic. And that average, the economy rate, 6.7 is phenomenal. Well, bowled Salem Spartans all the way through.
Very smart operator he is. Doesn't get too much of bounce, but at the same time uses it to his advantage. Batters find it difficult to get under the ball to him. Mixes it up well. He's had a very good career. A good team man to have. Fields well.
5 outfielders now. And Vivek may find one here. He's gone high in the air, long off running in, and should compete an easy catch. That's why I suggested to Vivek there are 5 outfielders, take it easy. But he went for that shot anyway, didn't get to the pitch of it. A skyer, well taken by Swapnil.
Add one more to that wicket tally of Salem Spartans. What a career he's had in the TNPL and continues to be absolutely brilliant. Quicker through the air, gets some turn, and Swapnil Singh is a very safe fielder. Nicely taken, and there he goes. Been brilliant for the Chepauk Super Gillies over the years. Vivek departs for an entertaining 21. It's 61 for 3.
Sunny Sandhu in the park needs 56 more to reach 500, which will be a nice landmark. But here it is again.
They're just not getting to the pitch of the ball. Only looking at the power element, not getting anything on it. Bat slices, the bottom hand especially, and a good running catch, eyes on the ball. Very good technique by the experienced pro.
Full marks to long on as well, backing out. And there's a reason, Vidyut, why the 7th over is generally the quietest of a match. Because there are suddenly 5 outfielders. You need to just feel your way into that section of the game. And Vivek, unfortunately, didn't. Paid a heavy penalty.
Yeah, over the years, he's been somebody who bats down the order, can tonk the ball a lot. Got an opportunity today. Started off well, but just couldn't get going. On pitch form, we see the length, good length deliveries, always been effective. This was a good length delivery, it spun a bit.
Finessed, and almost always the run to short third or fine will be completed easily. 7 done, they've lost a wicket there, Salem, not good, 63 for 3. A big opportunity for Sunny Sandhu. He's been in this setup for a while now, the Salem Spartans. And if you can understand the situation, play accordingly, there is plenty of time. They're striking at 9 right now, the run rate, which is not bad at all. Sharp lines, clean finish, and we're ready for another big performance. Who will it be by? The Gillette dugout has certainly done its job again, producing lots of sharp lines and clean finishes. Poor shot.
Yeah, Prem Kumar will not give too much pace on the ball. That's going to be a trend for the Steamers in an afternoon game. You don't want to give pace on the ball for the batters. Oh, interesting. We have Ajit Ram padded up. Usually a lower order batter who can bat reasonably well. More of a red ball cricketer. But the coach and captain having faith in him.
Maybe he's not next, but T20 traditions, which I actually agree with, because there should be a lot of flexibility, has as many as 3 batsmen padded up ordinarily.
Yeah, maybe if a wicket falls quickly, he'll be the right man to come in. And you've seen a lot of school kids coming over the days and enjoying the action.
Under strict supervision, we saw a teacher or two or their guides, just to make sure everything's kind of smooth and easy. So long on comes in. We have a deep mid wicket and deep square and a fine leg.
Yeah, will he go short? The field suggests so.
There was telegraphed, as we call it. You pull in the man at long on, surely you can't bowl full.
Umpire Manohar. 1 for the over. Yeah, it was pretty predictable. You have a deep square leg, fine leg and deep mid wicket. Mid off. You are going to bowl short. Oh, very close call.
Yeah, I thought that might have been a wide down leg, not just for height. So same field, maybe another short delivery. Yeah, you won't get too much for it, just 1-2 mid wicket, but that's bowling according to plan, according to field, and you can't hold that against the bowler at all. Well done.
Yeah, they do a lot of work, research on players, so I'm sure they've done their part on Sunny Sandhu, thinking that not the best player against the short ball, so they've come out with a plan. Jagdishan has led his team well today. He started off with the bang, Salem Spartans, but good teams have shown that in this tournament how well they pull it back, and today the Chepauk Super Gillies have done that.
They started out very briskly, Salem, but now they're dropping to 8.5. Long on deep mid wicket. And that's well weighted. Do they take the double? There's an opportunity. And they let it go.
Not the best throw, but goes to the ball quickly. Prem Kumar. It's been a quiet over so far, just a 3 from it. Going to be an interesting phase for Salem Spartans. They've made a lot of changes today, looking to get into winning ways.
Yeah, some changes were a little mystifying, others have worked very well. Sunny Sandhu, second time I'm saying it, a good opportunity for him with so many overs to go to take it easy and march on to a big score today. Whacks it, could go hand, and it does. Sunny Sandhu, bottom of the bat. Well, the idea was okay because mid-on was in. But you still have to connect it well. An easy catch for Mohan Prashant.
Yeah, the short ball has worked. We just spoke about it. The Sunny Sandhu. They have come with a plan against him that he may not be the best player against the short ball. They had 3 people in the back, deep square leg, deep mid wicket and fine leg. Early into the shot, gets the bottom of the bat, and Prem Kumar has struck for his team. Sunny Sandhu disappoints, goes for 2, it's 66 for 4.
So it is Ajit Ram, best of 15. Strike rate of 98. So the plan is, of course, to bottle up one end. Sunny Sandhu could not utilize his time at the crease well. Bottom of the bat. And you feel a little sorry because it did sit up for a big pull.
Yeah, it was wide of the off stump, so maybe he could have gone outside the off over point or something, but not to be. Just didn't get pace in the middle. Ashwant Waltapam. He starts a spell. He'll enjoy bowling on the surface.
And that wry smile or embarrassed smile out of Prem Kumar was more because he felt, oh my God, that's going to go for 6. But of course, it ended up in the safe hands of Mohan Prashant. Now our headband man, quite easily spottable in the ground. Ashwant Waltappa. I hope you're watching all this on YouTube. Thank you so much for the platform. You can listen to commentary in English, Hindi or Tamil, take your pick. But thank you again for joining us on YouTube. Delighted the TNPL could make that pioneering move. Slip for the new man. And then you bowl down leg.
You're not the best delivery and cleverly played by Ajit Ram. He's got a promotion today and he starts off in style. Just getting bat to ball.
Well, he's a quality bowler, that there's no doubt. You get a ball like that, you still have to hit it, and he didn't hit it too hard. I think that's a really clever shot. Of course, it wasn't eventually fielded very well, and a little bit of football not working out.
Not the best effort and not the best delivery as well. So they have to stay tight. The Chepauk Super Gillies can't tend to relax.
And I'm really pleased with how well he played that. Just a gentle nudge, really, going down leg and maximize the impact.
He is a smart cricketer, Ajit Ram. Just that he can't slam the ball. But at this point, they need smartness. Somebody who can rotate, strike well and build a partnership.
Well said. I think there are enough axemen out there who can hit the ball a long way. But you may not find the gap, but it's still an easy single. I have mentioned on occasion the TNPL boasts of many really big, tall, strong men. For instance, even the bowler, Ashwant, what a prospect he has for Tamil Nadu. But Ajit Ram, though he's reasonably tall, is perhaps, well, let's just put it differently. I think he needs to go to the gym a lot more if he needs to match the likes of Vidyut Shivramakrishnan.
I think he's good as he is. He's a very good spinner. Did well for Tamil Nadu for a couple of years. Had a bad injury. And it's been a comeback season for him. Is there a chance? Goes in the bowler's end. Side edge, but no damage done.
That was really close to playing on. Not particularly quick. No real spin in there. And he decided to cut it from off stump. Very lucky that he just about got his bat down in time. Taps it back. They will steal a single. Just 8 off the over with that one boundary. 9 done. Salem 74 for 4.
சேலம் ஸ்பார்டன்ஸின் ஹெட் கோச் சண்முகம் சார் இப்போ நம்ம கூட இருக்காரு. வணக்கம் சார். போன டைம் 3 வின்னோட நீங்கள் ஆரம்பிச்சிங்க, பட் இந்த முறை 3 லாஸோட ஆரம்பிக்கிறீங்க. எப்படி பார்க்குறீங்க இதை? பசங்க கிட்ட என்ன சொல்கிறீங்க சார்?
ரொம்ப சிம்பிளாக பார்க்குறேன். ஆக்சுவலாக பார்த்தீங்கன்னா போன வாட்டி வந்து நான் வந்து மூணு மேட்ச் வந்து கண்டினியூஸாக we have won, பட் we didn't qualify. ஓகே, பட் இந்த மேட்ச் வந்து இந்த சீசன் வந்து we have lost 3 games. And we have got another 4 games. So obviously we will win the 4 games and we'll qualify. That's what I told my camp also. Simple.
Super sir. எப்பவுமே அந்த பாசிட்டிவிட்டி உங்ககிட்ட நான் பார்த்துக்கிட்டே இருந்திருக்கேன்.
This is the game of positiveness. That's all about it. You will have to believe yourself. That's all.
நீங்க கோச் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சப்போ உங்க பையனே உங்களை கேள்வி கேட்டாரு அப்படின்னு வந்து நாங்க வந்து கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கோம். அந்த ஒரு மோட்டிவேஷனை எடுத்து நீங்க எப்பேற்பட்ட கோச்சா நீங்க வந்து ப்ரூவ் பண்ண வச்சிருக்கீங்க அப்படிங்கறதையும் வந்து எங்க எல்லாருக்குமே தெரிஞ்சிருக்கு.
No, that's true. Actually, on the time, நான் வந்து அவனோட டீமோட that coach கிடையாது. I was a parent. But என்னன்னா he just challenged நீ அப்போ because they lost a easy game in the finals. So I just asked him என்னடா he just casually said அப்போ நீ வந்து பண்ண வேண்டியதானேன்னா. So next year I just took this as a challenge. By God's grace we have won.
இந்த வருஷமும் நிறைய challenges கண்டிப்பா நீங்க வந்து இங்கேயும் சந்திச்சிட்டு இருக்கீங்க அப்படிங்கிறது தான் உண்மை. சார் எங்களுக்கு கேள்விகள் என்னென்ன இருக்கு அப்படின்னா சன்னி சந்துவை நாங்க bowlingல பார்க்கவே முடியறது இல்ல. Is there an injury concern sir?
இல்ல actually வந்து அவருக்கு வந்து he just coming from ankle rehab and he just that coming. So அதனால வந்து because he is a class player அவனை நாங்க பேட்டிங் கோசம் அவனை we are just using. That's it. There is no other thing about it. Because he can't bowl. That's what. Due to that injury only.
Okay.
That to the ankle injury.
Okay. இன்னைக்கு 5 different changes நம்ம டீம்ல பார்த்திருக்கோம். ஏதாச்சும் strategical move ஆயுது?
இல்ல actually பாத்தீங்கன்னா see like we are in the team வந்து ரொம்ப வந்து senior players வச்சு ஆடுற டீம் இது. But since we just tried with lot of that seniors அவங்களோட இது click ஆகல. So I'm just trying to play with young blood. It's all about it.
Okay, quick turnaround times தான் நமக்கு இருக்கு அப்படிங்கிறதுனால இங்க இருந்து வெற்றி பாதையை நோக்கி போகணும் அப்படினா என்ன கரெக்ட்டா பண்ணணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க சார்?
I think we'll have to just keep winning. Simple, that's it. We'll have to believe in winning and we are going to do that.
Super sir, நாங்களும் அந்த belief ஓடவே நாங்க இது பண்றோம். Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us and back to you guys at the com box.
Well, good luck coach to you and your team. For the moment nothing seems to work. Today of course a slightly better batting performance. They lost a couple of wickets early, 2 for 24. Then a decent stand and lost a couple more wickets they shouldn't have. But of course, give some credit to the bowlers. It's a pitch where there are plenty of runs. Not easy for the bowlers. As Vignesh, also one of the wicket takers, 1 for 12, about to end his second over. Lucky, or unlucky should we say, the bowler not to pick up another. There was that Skyer. Yes, take the run. Good call. Ajit Ram's a very clever cricketer.
There was his call behind the wicket, so very early to pounce onto that single. Ooru just 4 of it so far. Just finding it a little difficult. You've seen once you get a good partnership, if you're 4 down for 120 in the 15-16, you can really get going the last 4-5 overs.
About to reach the halfway stage. They've dipped below 8 runs and over. And that's probably not gonna. Okay, it's just a dot ball. So at the halfway stage, Salem have lost 4 wickets, but they have 78 on the board.
$78 for 4, the SKM Salem Spartans halfway through their innings. They've got Bhupati out there, who's looked good. Ajit Ram as well. The last 24 balls, a little slow going, 18 runs. They've also lost 2. Cuts it away, and Chepauk Super Gillies have got protection in the deep. They'll come back for a second. He moves into the 30s. Just as we look at Bhupati moving into the 30s with that double, moving into the chair next to me here in the commentary box, it's always a pleasure to welcome Shivani Bhaskar. Good day, welcome to you.
Thank you so much, Nishad. Very good afternoon to one and all. Bhupati Vaishnakumar playing his first game of the season. He's looked good. Classy shots through the offside. He's nurdled it on the leg side a couple of times. Decisive with their running.
It's a big occasion for Bhupati playing here. He's taken the edge and taken at short third. Ashwant Waltappa gets his first wicket in this match. And Bhupati, who was just shaping up and looked like he would kick on to score big, has been dismissed for 30.
Commentators cursing as a brilliantly bowled. Looks to make a little bit of room to go over the offside. It takes the outside edge and an easy catch for Vignesh in the end. Just as a partnership was building, Bhupati Vaishnav Kumar dismissed for 30, 80 for 5.
Harish Kumar walking in at number 7, a strike rate of 144, just the lone 50. It'll be so important for the SKM Salem Spartans if he doubles that tally and gets his second today.
Bhupati Vaishnav Kumar was looking good. Just playing away from his body. It took the outside edge and an easy catch to short third. And slip is in. Every time they've picked up a wicket, they've kept the slip in. It's been good from CSG.
It's a good start to Harish Kumar. Ashwant has been so impressive. In the first couple of games, he had an impact with the bat. Now, since the last match, he's also shown what he's capable of with the ball. In the field as well, he's been dependable. It's a good start to the Shriram Capital TNPL for the youngster. Once again, wonderfully done. Shibani, can you take us through Ashwant's approach? Just the way he bowls, particularly with this delivery.
It just keeps it simple. He has a couple of variations. I was talking to him before the game. But no changes in finger position or grip, if you can call it that. Just differences in his wrist position at release. As a batter, you have to keep an eye on that. Brilliant over, comes to an end, 80 for 5.
Three batters of note got starts. Hari Nishant was very good, particularly in the first over, played some delightful shots. R. Vivek, 21 of 13, and then that 30 by Bhupati as well. But one of them really needs to convert it into a big one. Silam Barasan is into the attack from the other end as Ajit Ram gets a single. And what do you believe is the reason behind Ajit Ram being promoted?
Ajit Ram is a steady bat. If you look at his strike rate, it's a touch less than 100, but he is a dependable batter. And in that scenario, when he walked out to bat, a 66 for 4, they needed a big partnership and someone to stay. So that's why he's played lower in the order for most part, because in the T20 format, of course, you're looking for that explosive batting style. And Harish Kumar or Mohammed and other batters, of course, Mohammed is one of the impact sub options for the game. But they have come higher than Ajit Ram has in the previous encounters. But they needed some stability out there in the middle, as he came either in the 8th or the 9th over, so just needed to prolong the batting order. And he's dependable. He started with a nice sweep, fine with the 4, so he has the batting skills and the ability, but just not the strike rate that you expect in a T20 game.
3 overs since the previous boundary as Ajit Ram knocks it around for another single. Have a look at the IOB analysis. We were discussing those deliveries, Shibani. Tell us more.
Yeah, the first couple of deliveries going into the left-hander, and then the off break. That took it away, and it took the outside edge. To set him up nicely did Ashwant Valtappa. He has about 5 different variations that he uses, but most of the time we see the 3, which is the conventional off break, the carom ball, and then we have a back spinner that he uses, which swings away from the left-hander.
Wonderfully explained as always. Golden! Ajit Ram was just trying to play that through the offside, and Salem Spartans, as he is on most occasions, on the money.
Beautifully bowled. The scramble seam, arm ball, and didn't pick it up. Gets the top of off, because usually Salem Spartans bowls the undercutter to keep the ball low. This time extra bounce gets the better of Ajit Ram, who goes for 11, 84 for 6.
M. Ishwar, who has walked into this lineup today, 37 matches, 37 runs, I beg your pardon. It's only his third match in this competition. The fastest ball of this over.
110 kilometers per hour. He's been operating in the range of about 94 to 98, and then this one, a marked difference, 110. And surprised Ajit Ram. Brilliantly done by Salem Spartans. Slip in position and 2 catching covers.
We'll have take 2 for this ball. Solidly blocked. It's the end of another good over for the Chepauk Super Gillies. SKM Salem Spartans, 84 for 6. The projected score is 140, but they'll need to really keep these wickets in hand. And Swapnil Singh coming in for his final over. Bowled a couple of good overs in the power play, Swapnil. Obviously one of those ageless warriors in Indian cricket. Single of the first for Harish Kumar. Well, let's watch the Boost Milkshake high energy moments. Boost Milkshake, the new secret of my energy. It is built for everyday stamina and energy. So what are you waiting for? Go and try it now. There were some wonderful moments, especially for the Chepauk Super Gillies on the field.
They've been brilliant. Good planning, great execution. The fielders have done their job. It's been a hot afternoon. The energy has been high. Mid-wicket in position. Close to the batter.
That's bowled very well. 91.6 kilometers per hour. Now, Ashwant was obviously bowling well, had gotten a wicket. What do you think would be the thought behind making this bowling change?
Maybe a new batter coming in, Ishwar. The Salem Spartans bowled with a slip and 2 catching covers to him.
Hits him high on the bat. He's not connected, will only be a single. Could see what he was trying to do, just make room and play an old-fashioned slog.
We had a chat with him just a couple of overs ago. Very positive. A head coach of the SKM Salem Spartans, Shanmugam. So important to have that positivity, regardless of the results. Yes, the SKM Salem Spartans haven't seen a win yet this season, but you need to maintain that positivity through the tournament, regardless.
Oh, absolutely. You need it. It's actually fuel if you have to make a comeback into this tournament. You still have 4 matches to go, including this one. It is important you maintain a good atmosphere and at least be open to the possibility that things can turn.
Absolutely. You need to believe and you need to be positive, and maybe it will happen. All these players know each other well. The league system in Chennai, a lot of them play for different teams. And then of course through the TNPL, 10 seasons of it. There is a lot of data and familiarity.
Absolutely. It's a good over by Swapnil to finish his spell. Only 4 runs of that one as the SKM Salem Spartans end the 13th on 88 for 6.
Simbo!
88 for 6, and the bowlers have truly delivered for the Chepauk Super Gillies. Here's one of them, Silam Barasan, economical, and at the same time, he's taken 2 wickets.
He's been miserly. He just pulls about 2 variations, the stock left arm orthodox and the arm ball, but he varies his speed so well. 110 clicks. All those speeds brought to you by IOB Analysis. Very interesting to see how different bowlers operate. He keeps it very simple, but just changes of pace.
Also, Shibani, he's not the tallest bowler, so how can he work that to his advantage, or what are the attributes that it gives him?
Has a very repeatable action, and what he does so well is keep it on the stumps. Always that probing line and length, so batters have to take that extra risk. And he uses his height to his advantage because the ball doesn't turn and bounce too much. So the LBW is always in play, and if the batter misses, more often than not, gonna crash into the stumps. So you talk about turn and bounce of a leg spinner or even of a left arm spinner, but being of diminutive stature, he has the advantage of, or he can keep the ball low, and he bowls the undercutter at times, which skids through. So these are the options he uses so brilliantly.
Was just going to ask you about the undercutter, and you've answered the question even before we could ask. This very well anticipated. Mark of a good expert. And especially when it undercuts, because does it stay a little lower for him when he tries to do that?
It can become a little round armish, and the seam position will change too. It may or may not turn. That's the difficulty with the undercutter, because at times it will turn a lot, but depending on the surface. But it will stay low and just go on.
A bit of an adjustment in the field for the last ball as Harish Kumar takes strike. And he'll only knock it for a single. Another economical over for CSG. Salem Spartans 92 for 6. at the current rate, 131 won't be enough, of course, but the SKM Salem Spartans have to focus on batting out the overs. The last 33 balls, 21 runs and 2 wickets. Shivani, actually, the previous boundary was hit 34 balls ago.
Yes, CSG has been sensational with their field placement, with their bowling changes. Narayan Jagadisan has a good vantage point from behind the stumps.
Smashes that over long on for a 6. It's come after 35 balls and much needed for the Salem Spartans. And when a batter is timing it this well, that's about the best a man can get.
Absolutely brilliant hit. Has a long reach, does Harish Kumar, and using the most, or making the most of it. Absolutely brilliant. 94 meters, that's a big one. We've seen him do this in previous seasons, Harish Kumar. We've seen glimpses of it in the previous games.
Yes, he had gotten a good innings earlier in this competition where he played a fighting hand. Just one short of 100, SKM Salem Spartans, as we have a look at the IOB buggy cam. Always hovering around that cover region, close to the dugouts, giving us the best views. Played that towards the deep for a single, and the 100 is up for the SKM Salem Spartans.
A mini target, so important. Our first step was to get to 100 without losing another wicket, and this pair has done that.
Stops it in his run-up, takes the pace off it, and will be a single.
Next to see if they can get to 120 without losing another wicket. 56 balls taken for the second 50. That's because they've lost quite a number of wickets in the process.
And to think they got 17 of the first. He's smashed that over long off and into the dugouts. M. Ishwar, that's his first 6 in the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026. That was a good shot. Gets across quickly, stays balanced and completes it smoothly. That's the best a man can get.
And he picks the right delivery for it. It was the carom ball from Ashwant Valtappa. Hits it with the turn.
He goes again and the result is the same. It's a big over, 21 of that one. SKM Salem Spartans 113 for 6.
Easily the biggest over of the match so far, 21 of it. Ashwath being spanked over long off, 2 sixes in a row. The second one bigger still. Ishwar showing his big hitting ability. He was in a bit of a strike rate hole before that. No more. Harish Kumar now striking at 100. Probably needs to take a leaf out of Ishwar's book, almost patting it back to the clever young bowler Silambarasan. Bowling his 4th, 2 for 11, outstanding anywhere, anytime. He has a wonderful economy rate to begin with anyway. Just go back to the last over, last ball. That's another carom ball attempt. Gets outside the line, takes his left foot away and gives it the heave-ho. 86 meters in the middle of the dugouts. Goes big again. That's very high, but it should have the distance more than enough. Outside the park. Ishwar now making his presence felt, as is the man next to me. What a good time to welcome my good friend Ajay Mehra.
Thank you so much, Charubai. What a shot. The last few deliveries, runs have been coming. That's just put away in style there. That's a biggie. Quicker delivery and quicker it goes as well. 7 runs in this over. The last over as well was pretty good. Distance 89 meters on that 6.
Ishwar's hit 3 sixes now in his 23, so 18 have come because of maximums. What does Silambarasan do next? He's a very clever bowler. Well done. Patted into the covers. But I think Ishwar also choosing his balls with care. Yet he has taken Salem to a decent position now. The run rate up again to 7.66.
Yeah, just see that strike rate, 192. That's the ability that he has. He changes gears. Once again in the air, just dropping short of the field and long gone. Him running in, settled for a couple of runs.
A little fortunate there. Not timed very well at all, but sufficiently in front of long on. Came racing in long on, but was always going to be second best. Yet that dive was almost dangerous. Well done in the field.
Saw in the last over, Ashwan bowling slightly quicker, and same thing happening in this over as well. That's the end of the over with a dot delivery. 1-2 for 6.
Good to see Hari Nishant out there spanking a few big ones. But once he left along with Abhishek early on, Vivek also a start. Bhupati too looked good. Sunny Sandhu a mistimed shot. 6 wickets lost. Salem looked like they might be capitulating for a low score. But Ishwar's done very well in the company of Harish Kumar. Harish now on strike. Still a strike rate that he won't be very happy about. But for the moment, important to make sure that he stays there, gets to the 20th over, and the late onslaught can always come. Lower delivery around leg.
Yeah, just getting his seamers in now, Jagdish. He knows they're batting well against the spinners. They've really carted the spinners all round. Both of them batting really well, Ishwar and Harish Kumar. In a really important partnership. They were 84 for 6 at one stage. Just coming back from there. Been a really good comeback as far as Salem Spartans are concerned this innings.
Harish can also hit it big, but I suspect at the moment he's quite happy to let the strike go to Ishwar, who's beginning to find some really good timing. That last delivery, the slow one, could have been spanked on the leg side for a 6 or more, but he just patted it into the outfield for a single. So yeah, I don't mind that. I like communication, and maybe it's okay, you continue to go big. I, Harish Kumar, I'm just going to take the singles and give you the strike. We'll see a little bit of breeze coming from the west to east, though not much right now. So normally you'd be ill-advised to hit against the breeze. It's all open. Ishwar continuing to look to go big. Tricked by the bowler.
Yeah, just cramping the batter for that room. Yeah, good delivery as well, just shaping in, trying to play and work on the onside.
That's the kind of delivery that you play with a straight bat, not horizontal. Kaveri Hospital, thank you so much for your support for all our medical requirements here. 4,000, 6,000 is a good number to remember for those in the area. Trust, quality care, 25 years. Kaveri, thank you very much, truly. And of course, there are the personnel from Kaveri Hospital who are keeping a sharp eye on the proceedings here. So far, not desperately required. I hope it stays that way. Goes big. Does he have enough of it? No! Well, he just does. What a terrific attempt. Not the tallest fielder there at deep mid-wicket. A leap, but even that wasn't enough. And another maximum for Ishwar.
Yeah, that's a longish boundary as well. We just failed, didn't get hold of that one. But just enough. Just clearing that skirting. Yeah, desperate attempt in the end. He was leaping there, just in vain, getting the 6 that he wanted here. Ishwar, 69 meters. 6 is a 6. Whatever the distance, and that's the reason they're applauding.
Yeah, that one was just short enough for the pull, not the previous delivery. So Prem Kumar, now what does he do if he pitches it up? We know Ishwaran can hit a big 6 straight up, but slightly short, very low margin for error, small margin for error. It will be pulled. Ishwar's in the mood. Oh, that should be caught. Or will it land safely? Oh gosh, 3 fielders running to it and nobody gets to it. Well, I'm not going to repeat the old cliche about fortune favoring the brave. That was something that didn't work very well for Ishwar at all, but he got lucky.
Yeah, 3 fielders converging and falling in no man's land. Very lucky there. Lucky escape for the batter. Couldn't get there. Couldn't get hold of that one.
And all 3 were equidistant from the ball. Nobody really getting close to it. So we'll have to say there was no chance, but it was a very chancy shot. Now Harish Kumar, single, tickle it somewhere. Oh, lucky. One lucky, the catch not going to hand. The second lucky that the inside edge not hitting the stumps.
Thinking wasn't bad because he's trying the Joker length. Prem Kumar trying to bowl that fuller length, inside edge, could have gone anywhere. Lucky boundary. Shriram Capital, fantastic force, boundary number 363. He can't believe it. He's just drawn there.
Yeah, between the legs, the inside edge, that's rare. And the partnership now very bright for Salem. 50 from just 30. Much heavier contribution by the 6 hitting Ishwar. But this is just what Salem need. And with 3 overs and a ball to go, they may even think of 170. Slow delivery. This could go to hand. Or will this also fall in between 2 players? So much luck there for Harish Kumar this time.
That's the end of the 70th over. 135 for 6.
Easily the best partnership for Salem, and I'm not suggesting it's a match-winning partnership, but it's done very well. It's given them hope, boosted the morale, and everybody in the dugout would be feeling a lot better. 4 wickets in hand. Straight behind the bowler, that's got plenty. And if it was Ishwar earlier, it's Harish Kumar now. That was a little full, and he gave it the treatment.
Yeah, down the ground, excellent pickup shot as well. He was waiting for that lane. Goes straight down the ground, use an angle as well from Vignesh. Beautifully done there. Lovely bat flow. Flourish to the bat and 83 meters at distance. Excellent strike.
We'll have to call it a no-look 6. Well, he looked up for just half a second, knew it was big, and he continued to look down at the crease. That's a new fashion these days. No look, just knowing that that's going to go big. Well played. Vignesh also bowled pretty tightly before this. 1 for 13 in 2.
Like the intent, Charu, shown by both these batters, just the way they came in under pressure. 6 down for the score of 84, but then they've really taken the attack to the opposition. With some really delightful shots all around the park, against the spinners, against the seamers. Looks much more relaxed now.
Just adjusting the shirt, saying, yeah, my shoulders are back. He's still got a bit of a worried look on his face. Now, come on, Shan. It's all good. 141 with quite a few deliveries to go. Oh, he waited on that. Well, they get only a single? Yeah, no harm, because Ishwar's also striking the ball so well. No sense taking a risk.
Yeah, Vignesh is pretty nippy. I just feel that he can't try that Yorker length here, because he's got the pace behind him. He's bowling that length deliveries. They're waiting for that length. Both his batters, Harish and Ishwar, probably can just mix his deliveries here. Just try the Yorker length or the slower bouncer. You've got a man a deep square leg and also a man a short fine.
The previous delivery was the pace off delivery, which is why Harish Kumar was tricked a bit. and could only turn it away for a single. Again goes big, and again he has plenty. In the gap between long on and deep mid wicket. Another wonderful six. Well caught. Yeah, well done. Boosted the secret of your energy for sure.
Oh, yeah, they are rejoicing, and why not? But here the batsman as well, he's rejoicing because this was a really good strike. Right in the slot, exactly what we were mentioning. Right in the slot and beautifully picked up once again. Batting really well. Clean strike and very well taken. Just outside the line there in the dugout.
Came from wide of the crease, trying to angle the ball into the stumps. But he picked it really quickly, Ishwar. And because it was slightly full, he whacked it over deep mid-wicket. Great catch again. And he's the shorter of the two, Ishwar, but he's hit 5 sixes already. Checks it. Slower delivery. Only 119 compared to his 130s. And I do think Ishwar did very well to check the shot that he was planning, which seemed to be another big one.
Charu, I think pace of the delivery really works on this surface because not much grass cover. Last 24 balls, 58 runs have come, really been fruitful for the batters. 7 sixes, can you believe it? And the run rate is soaring now. 4.5, 1-4, but 7 sixes. The last 24 deliveries.
58 runs. It's a really bright spell for Salem. And remember this passage of play for a while. Harish Kumar can't get the elevation. 18 done, and they reach the 150 mark. 6 wickets down. How about the third 50? Just 21 deliveries. What a contrast to the second, which took 56 more balls than runs in that middle phase. Now, just 12 deliveries left as we go to another IOB analysis. Here are the 5 sixes. The first two, the second one was bigger still, 86. And Ajay, it's been terrific to watch this big hitting.
Yeah, he's a powerhouse. He's got that power behind him. Good striking, down the ground, not going across batted. Changing his bat as well, probably a slightly more heavier willow now. Just checking on that with a bat gauge.
Ishwar, the bat you had was working just fine for you. We probably need a bat sponsor soon.
Probably wants to hit it more longer as well.
Yeah, he didn't touch the 90s, did he? That's where the bat comes out. 39 not out from 19. Strike rate of 205. It's been a superb late order knock. Now, 12 balls to go. They'll have to consider each ball to be a free hit. 4 wickets in the bag, and or should I say in the dugout. Expect plenty of big hitting and a few wickets. Tricked by the slower one, very, very slow. And Harish Kumar was trying to hit that to Dindigul. Didn't get a bat at all.
Exactly 100 K is that delivery. Change of pace as well in the slump line. Jagdishan just had a word with him. How to go about. Last over for Prem Kumar. Got a wicket. He's done a good job so far. He's conceding 24 runs in those 3 overs. This is going to be a test for him now. Again, these batters want to play those big shots. Change of pace, the off cutter.
All things considered, he hasn't bowled badly at all, Prem Kumar. 3 overs, 1 for 24. That's pretty decent. Can he keep it tight here? Tough at the death. Oh, well done. Another delivery. Right in the block hole. 2 fabulous deliveries, 1 slower, one quicker, but a yorker.
Yeah, the thinking was good and the execution even better. Excellent yorker, right in the block hole. Yeah, even a set bat, I can't do too much on that. Just blocking it, saving stumps there.
And a good call by Ishwar. No sense getting a run out here. However, 2 dots are not very good in the 18th over. So I wonder what Harish Kumar is suffering from now in terms of pressure. He must... Oh! What pressure! Free hit! Oh, Prem Kumar, what have you done? Well, if he can bowl a slow delivery or a yorker at will, then he might escape some punishment. There it is. Just about maybe a millimetre over. I think shadows included. Okay. Harish Kumar ready for the feast. No, just a single to long on. That's poor, but at least it does get Ishwar on strike.
Yeah, absolutely, because he's the man who's batting at a strike rate of 2 on 5. He can really clobber the ball. Really excellent batting in the last few overs. They'll be really enjoying that as well. And that's really good to see. Coming from the school there, enjoying themselves with their friends. Can't be better. Watching live action, live cricket. Really excellent batting as well from this pair, Harish Kumar and Ishwar.
Still 4 balls to go. Lots of changes in the field, trying to combat what Ishwar presents. So square leg comes in, indicates that is the ball going to be largely full and outside off. There's a deep third, very square, deep point, and a long off, of course, a big gap at extra cover. Oh, tries to target that. Another very, very good yorker. The keeper's interested in an appeal. The skipper, Jagdishan, doesn't have to really he's taken. Doesn't have to discuss it with anybody else. If he's convinced, he'll take it, and he has the IOB DRS in play.
TV umpire to director. We have a player's review for a caught behind not given on field. I've checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Can you play that one more time for me, please? Yeah, play it forward. Ball is passing close to the bat. Bat is hitting the turf. Can we have ultra edge to confirm, please? Ultra edge building standby. One more time for me. Okay. Can you play that one more time? Can you go back a couple of frames, director? Yeah, play it one more time. Yeah. Can go play forward, yes. One frame forward. One frame forward. Can you go a couple of frames back, director? Yeah, rock and roll for me, please. Yes. Now, can you go a frame before in front of the bat and then play it forward, frame by frame, director? Yeah. One frame forward. Yes. Yeah. I could see a spike as the ball is passing the bat, and I see the bat is not touching the turf. Bat involved, and I've seen the catch. It is fairly taken. Back to Kritika on field. Kritika, I would recommend you to overturn your decision from not out to out.
Oh, there was a spike as well. Saw that in ultra edge, and this has been a good review by Jagdishan, and a very fine innings from Ishwar coming to an end. 39 of 20, 152 for 7.
Yar Arun Mori on the crease now. Strike rate of 67. But what a review taken by the skipper, Juggy. Magnificent. Nobody else really supported him. Yes, his bat did hit the ground, but later it maybe just nicked the ball as well as it went through to the keeper. Quite brilliant.
Ball was just curling in and definitely hitting the ground, the bat, and then of course hitting the ball as well, and very nicely taken behind the stumps by the skipper himself, Jagdishan.
Big appeal. Where was that ball headed? And should they have taken another? But it does get Harish Kumar on strike, and that was the main job for Arun Mori.
Just indicating the ball was just going down the leg. Jagdishan just telling the bowler as well. But he's taken the review. IOB DRS once again. Taken a chance here.
TV umpire to director. We have a player's review for LBW. Given not out on field. I've checked the feed. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Can you play that one more time, director? Looks like the ball has missed the bat. I would like to check with the Ultra Edge if there is any bat involved. Yeah, forward please. Satisfied? No bat involved. Can you go to the ball tracking when ready, please? Original decision is not out. Pitching in line, impact umpire's call. Wickets missing. Back to Kritika on field. Please stay with your original decision of not out. You are on screen now.
Jagdishan got one right and one wasn't very bright. But I suppose why carry them home? So a good comeback for Chepauk. This over, just 2 runs off it, and of course a very important wicket, that of Ishwar.
I like the way he's gone about this over. Prem Kumar is really bowled with some fire, with that intent. He's bowling the right areas, the ball just curling in. Also review here, Chepauk.
Whacked, moving away from long off, but a sliding stop makes sure that they'll get only 2, and the right man for the job is back at the crease. So much depends on Harish Kumar. His strike rate not fantastic, but he can hit the big ball.
Good effort in the deep as well, just sliding there and cutting it across, saving a few runs. There was Swapnil Singh doing a very good job there. Excellent effort by the left arm spinner. Harish Kumar, he wants to farm the strike as well. Batted really well. He's a set batter. Arun Modi just come in.
What does he do? Take a single and try and get 6 balls the next over? Or if it's there, go big. Single's good enough. You might have wanted to go big, but the result is what Salem might have wanted. 1 over to go. 156 for 7. Salem done very well considering their early reverses. They still have 3 wickets in the bag, 156 on the board, and with Vignesh coming in, who has 1 for 28, there are possibilities that they might even get to close to 170, I suggest, if Harish Kumar stays there. Otherwise, of course, they may even crumble for about 160-62. Now, some attention that Harish requires. I think it's his shoes that have caused him a bit of a problem. I hope it's no more than that.
Maybe with that ankle here, because they were just limping as well. Some issues with the ankle, but good to see the crowds in. Once again, come in large numbers. It is to fall first, of course, this run out of the skipper Abhishek, and he was the only man running there. Partner was interested, Harin Nishant. Direct hit from Jagdishan, then the second wicket. Excellent catch as well, Harin Nishant. Falling there, the second wicket to fall. Losing a few wickets. It was R. Vivek was batting well set on 21 as he taken deep as well. That was the phase where he didn't get too many runs. They were losing wickets as well. And then of course Sunny Sandhu, he came in, he fell. Puthiya was batting well, and then this happened. Ashwin getting that wicket, just playing away from the body. And just flashing his bat as well. And this quick at delivery. Excellent stuff from the left arm spinner. Of course, this review taken by Jagdishan, and working in their favour. Ishwar, the batter out. The last wicket to fall, the 7th one.
That IOB DRS taken by Jagdishan to get rid of his man was quite special. Prem Kumar batting on 39 from 20 was going along really well, and that wicket, that decision review might have cost Salem quite a bit, and of course assisted Chepauk Super Gillies to try and reduce the total they will have to chase, because had he remained there, we will never know. Had he remained there, it's quite possible they would have got 175.
The good thing, Charu, that Harish Kumar will be on strike in the last over, because he's the set batter. He can really strike it big. Need a good over coming in from here on.
If he's limping on his right ankle, which has just received some treatment, then the last thing they need is quick runs or a sprint between the wickets. So I suspect Harish Kumar will stand and deliver if he can.
To be Vignesh bowling the last over. So that good over from Prem Kumar, the 19th one. And he bowled the Yorker and the change of pace. That's exactly what he's thinking should be here.
Stand, deliver, over the commentary box. That's also another 90-meter six. He's limping away, but he's hitting the big ones. His team wouldn't mind, but he'll need a little bit of rest after this. Super shot.
Absolutely super. Brilliant shot. Just in the slot for him, going down the ground. Excellent pickup, great bat flow, and result the maximum. That's gone some distance as well. It's clearing it with a lot of ease. Above commentator box. 91 meters, that's 6.
Very quickly, Jagdishan goes up to Vignesh for a little chat. In fact, 4 or 5 fielders surrounding him as we take a look at that big one again into the trees at the back. There's an orchard there, and I suspect they're all telling it. There's Swapnil still with Vignesh. Is telling him anything but not that slot delivery. Make him move his feet if he can. Full outside off, always a good option. So maybe Vignesh ought to stop trying to target the stumps and go full and wide.
Got a fielder at deep point now and a deep cover point, so probably will be bowling slightly wider. Short ball, that's cracked, that's in the air. Fielder coming there, but that's going to be a 6 as well. What a shot, that's terrific. Over the cover region.
What a shot, I say, what a catch by a young schoolboy. Bring him on the park, I say. Well, that was muscled by Harish Kumar. Watch where it ends. Yeah, he did more or less the right thing at 139, but the ball disappeared because he muscled it at Harish Kumar. And where does it end? Into the... Oh, gosh, just before that. The safe palms of a young schoolboy. That over extra cover was just a very special shot for the ball actually coming in. Let's go all the way. Isn't that fantastic?
The schoolboy was watching the ball till the very end. Done well. So has Harish Kumar. 45 of 30. 4 sixes.
And goes big again, same area. No one's going to catch that. A little deeper into the trees. Here's 50. Harish Kumar has taken Salem to a pretty safe position. And no doubt the dugout has enjoyed this immensely. What an onslaught.
Absolutely. What an over as well. 3 sixes. He's struggling, he's limping, but he's batting so well. He's striking so well. It's a brilliant shot as well. Not an easy shot to play. A set batter, getting to his 15 style there. 51 of 31, 77 meters. That's 6.
And there's a conference again at the bowling end. Everybody is surrounding Vignesh. I think best to leave him alone. Now, he did get space outside off, but couldn't get the right length. A little fuller, it might have been difficult for Harish Kumar. It was wide, but it was in the slot. And Harish Kumar had no hesitation, bad ankle or not.
Really stepped on the gas. 3 sixes. Pressure the bowler now. Harish Kumar 51 of 31. Strike rate 165. There's 9 dot balls in this innings for him. It's so well. Change the complexion of this innings for his side.
6-6-6. Jagdishan is incensed. Came up to the bowler, and among the many things that Vignesh was advised, one would have been go round the wicket, which he now does. And still, it goes big. And over the commentary box again, over the side screen. Vignesh has been taken apart by Harish Kumar, injured, but perhaps like an injured lion, dangerous.
Whatever he's throwing at the batter, he's just putting it away very nicely. To see the power going down the ground once again, Harish Kumar, fantastic strike, outrageous shot once again, another 6 here, 4 in a row, 2 balls left.
Absolutely brilliant, Harish Kumar. Where have you come in from, and what did that ankle injury do to you? Vignesh clueless, bowling quicker and quicker. The last one, 141 kilometers an hour, and it disappeared at 150 kilometers an hour. Harish Kumar, a special knock earlier, of course. Ishwar did very well, set the tone, set the pace. 2 deliveries to go. Are we going to see something incredible here? Oh, unfortunately, that slower one tricking him. It wasn't quite that, it was slow, 114 down from 140. And Harish Kumar will limp back after a fabulous innings of 53. Well played. Oh no! A cruel blow.
Oh, the siren there. He'll be coming back, limping, but he's back as well. Still in over this innings. Yeah, you can see that. Just over the line there. It's probably centimeters, but that's going to be a freed as well. That's a no ball. Harish Kumar, he comes back, the danger man.
Well, he'll be gutted, Vignesh. And so, to the rest of the Chepauk Super Gillies. Managed to get his man, but couldn't keep his foot in check. Free hit. Where does he bowl this? Because Harish Kumar is going to shut his eyes and swing. And he's connecting. No, they don't want to run. That's a good move. But also another slower delivery that Harish Kumar could not read.
Just a sigh of relief there for the bowler, isn't it? After the no ball, that dot delivery, but he'll be there for the last ball as well. And he finish it well. Just feel the momentum is with Salem now. Just the way they have come back in the last 5 overs. They've really got those runs as well. Last 30 balls getting 74 runs.
With each 6, you could sense Jagdishan despairing. Now tries to go big. This time they will take a run. And Salem have marched on to a pretty defendable score here. The end of 20, 182. 57 of the finest not out by Harish Kumar.
Absolutely brilliant. What an innings. He was limping, but just see those last 5 overs. Getting 69 runs, just losing 1 wicket. Got 60 runs inside the power play. The problem was in the middle overs for them. 53 runs, lost those 4 wickets. But the coach, the head coach will be a happy man. Runs on the board always matter. Played such a fine part here. Harish Kumar, the way he's batted. Not to forget someone like Ishwar as well. That partnership between the two was really important. And what a job he's done. Brilliant effort, 57 of 35, strike rate of 163. The last over, getting 26 runs for his side.
Well, apart from the team physio, I suspect Kaveri Hospitals and their personnel will be getting hold of Harish Kumar pretty soon to sort his ankle out. It does look like he's in serious pain. But what a knock. Right at the end, a 57 not out and a 39, taking them to 182. You saw the look on Jagdishan's face, saying, well, we're now suddenly in a little bit of trouble. A lot of runs now to make in the chase.
See Harish Kumar and Ishwar, their brilliant partnership. They had 57 of 35 for Harish Kumar. Ishwar getting 39 of 20, riding a strike rate of 163. And after 20 overs, 182 for 7. And it's so well. 6 bowlers employed. Abhishek Tanwar just bowling at 1 over to start with. Expensive. Couple of wickets for Prem Kumar, left arm spinner. Sinambarasan, couple of wickets for him. Ashwant bowled really well, picking up a wicket in 3 overs. Let's head down towards Sastika and she'll have a chat.
ஹரிஷ் உங்களோட 2வது TNPL 50 அதுவும் ஒரு முக்கியமான போட்டியில் வந்திருக்கு. முதல்ல உங்களோட இன்னிங்ஸை பற்றி சொல்லிடுங்க எங்களுக்காக.
ஆக்சுவலி என்னோட ரோல் என்னென்னா இந்த டீமில் 20 ஓவர்ஸ் கம்ப்ளீட்டாக ஆட சொல்கிறது தான் என்னோட கோச் சொல்கிறது. பட் எங்களுக்கு 2-3 மேட்சாக கிளிக் ஆகலை. இன்றைக்கி வாட் எவர் த ஸ்கோர், எனக்கு ஸ்கோர் போர்ட் பற்றி கவரில் 120 பால்ஸ் நான் க்ரீஸில் இருந்தால் போதும். இந்த 20 ஓவர்ஸ் கம்ப்ளீட் பண்ணும்போது க்ரீஸில் தான் அந்த டிஃப்ரென்ஸ் கிரியேட் பண்ணலான்னு ஒரு ஃபீல் இருந்தது.
கண்டிப்பாக ஒரு பெரிய பெரிய டிஃப்ரென்ஸ் நீங்கள் கிரியேட் பண்ணியிருப்பீங்க. ஏன்னா சேலம்க்கு ஒரு நல்ல ஸ்டார்ட் கிடைக்கல. நீங்கள் வந்ததுலேருந்து என்ன பேசிக்கிட்டீங்க உங்களோட பார்ட்னர் கிட்ட?
ஆக்சுவலி ஈஸ்வர் என்னோட பெட்டர் ஜோனில் இருந்தான். நான் அவங்ககிட்ட என்ன சொன்னேன்னா, நீ ஆடுற வரைக்கும் நான் அடிக்கலை, நீ அடி, நான் உனக்கு ஒரு ரன் ஆடி தரேன். பிகாஸ் அவன் அடிச்சு அவுட் ஆனாலும் நான் இருக்கேன். ஸோ அதை அந்த ஒரு பிளானை தான் போட்டோம், பட் கிளிக் ஆயிடுச்சு.
அண்ட் இந்த கடைசி ஓவர் வந்து ரொம்பவே இன்ட்ரெஸ்டிங்காக இருந்துச்சு. உங்களோட 50யை பதிவு பண்ணீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் அந்த செலிப்ரேஷன் ரொம்ப ரொம்ப நல்லா இருந்துச்சு. துப்பாக்கியில் அப்படியே எல்லாரையும் சுட்ட மாதிரி இருந்துச்சு. அதுதானா இந்த செலிப்ரேஷனோட ரீசன் என்னன்னு சொல்லிடுங்களா எங்களுக்கு?
செலிப்ரேஷனோட ரீசன் எதுவும் இல்லை. நான் எங்கள் டீமில் யாருமே கரெக்டான டைமில் கிளிக் ஆகலை. இந்த மேட்ச்லேருந்து கிளிக் ஆகணும்னு எண்ட்லேருந்து ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுறேன் நான் ஃபீல் பண்ணுறேன். அதுக்காக அதை பண்ணேன்.
ஐயோ ஓகே, ரொம்ப லிம்ப் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு இருந்தீங்க. அடுத்து bowling வேறு வரணும்.
100% okay. All nothing to worry.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us and good luck for the second innings.
Thank you so much.
Well done indeed, Harish Kumar. You've taken your team to a position of some safety. The Chepauk Super Gillies, when they come back in a while from now, will need to score 183. It's going to take a bit of scoring, but of course they have the personnel. Do stay with us. We will be right back.
You've got to say that the first innings truly reflected the nature of T20 cricket, as the SKM Salem Spartans have moved along to 182 for 7 thanks to an explosive innings by Harish Kumar, 57 of 35. He got good support from Ishwar as well as they resurrected the innings, and they have definitely given the bowlers more than something to bowl at. When Jagadisan won the toss and chose to bowl, actually SKM Salem Spartans came out with good intent. It was Hari Nishant who started off well, but then they lost their captain as he was run out due to a misunderstanding at the crease. Hari Nishant was soon dismissed and it looked like the SKM Salem Spartans would struggle. You've got to say that the youngster Bhupati who came into the side showed a lot of promise. But they kept losing wickets at regular intervals. As we look back at this innings, it's our pleasure to welcome back into the commentary box Suhas Vedam. Suhas, SKM Salem Spartans have recovered well. Bhupati is of course a promising young lad. What did you make of that innings, and take us through what happened?
In the middle overs, the spinners really ruled the roost, picking up wickets at regular intervals. That from Silambarasan was his best, I thought. And Ashwant was initially finding his mojo with a wicket of that kind, but towards the end even his mystery got decoded. Ishwar and Harish with that partnership propelled the total beyond 150 and then eventually made 180 possible with that finer over onslaught, reading the slow balls to perfection. A blip.
Can you play that one more time? Can you go back?
With Ishwar getting that under edge, and great thinking by Jagadishan to have gone for that review. As he got to his half century as well, he realized his job's not finished yet. Finished the game with some wonderful maximums, providing momentum and stability, pushing his team past 180 mark. The Salem Spartans are quite content with where they've reached, given where they started.
Silambarasan was the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 20, and he was the most economical bowler as well. Now, thanks to that effort by the lower order, SKM Salem Spartans have set the Chepauk Super Gillies a target of 183. They'll have to bat very well to get there. They've got the firepower in the batting lineup, and there's a change in the opening combination as RS Mokit Hariharan has been chosen to open the innings alongside his captain. A captain who leads from the front, took them to victory in their previous match. N. Jagadisan, the leading run scorer in the history of the Shriram Capital TNPL, the first man to get 2,500 runs. Suhas, he is one dependable player who can also be explosive, the ideal kind of an opener for T20 cricket.
Absolutely right, Nishad. And the good news for the Chepauk Super Gillies is that he's coming fresh off a 90 not out, guiding his team to victory in a run chase, which eventually became easy only because of his planned approach.
There's a signal for the impact player. Rahul Shah has walked in, and he's going to replace the youngster Sunny Sandhu. By the way, Suhas, when we were coming to the ground, you were saying that there's a big chance of rain, a storm. But if anything, we witnessed Cyclone Harish.
It's the best form of cyclone that we all as cricket fans love. Fighting effort. Team struggling at 84 for 6. Ending with 182 on the board. What a magical innings. Now that's in the past. 183 is the number CSG are looking for. First ball of the run chase. Easy pickings. Mokit Hariharan. Just before a concert, when you look at the tuning fork, you tend to see if everything's working fine. This was that kind of a delivery. Very innocuous.
And thank you, says Mokit Hariharan. Any batter relishes that kind of a delivery when they haven't gotten off the mark as yet. Uday Kumar coming back into the side. He's also played a lot of cricket in the TNCA divisions, is the brother of Poya Mori. So the brothers have to combine. 4 matches, 4 wickets, and Poya Mori has bowled with a lot of spirit and heart. And one expects the same from his brother.
That's much better from Uday Kumar. Will keep the slip interested as well.
So as you were having a look at the finish of the SKM Salem Spartans, we'll just come back to that as we look at this delivery. What did you make of that final over onslaught and in fact the big hits even preceding that? It's completely changed the complexion for the SKM Salem Spartans, and you've got to give credit to the character shown by Ishwar and Harish.
Absolutely, both of them complemented each other really well as well. And more importantly, they never bogged down under pressure. They always presented a challenge. Their shoulders never drooped. Come the final over, Harish was struggling with cramps, and he knew he has a full quarter of 4 overs to bowl as well. Even though he was struggling, he spoke to himself, put the pain behind, and said, Salem Spartans looking for their first win in Shriram Capital TNPL. I was able to bail them out of a difficult situation, get them to a respectable total. Now it's about adding cushion. Forgets the pain, smashes those sixes, puts the pressure on the Chepauk Super Gillies.
And it requires that kind of performance to lift a side. Not just in terms of the scoreboard, but also morale. Jagadisan just gets that to cover. And it's about that one performance. And as we'd heard Coach Shanmugam also tell Sastika that he's optimistic in a sense that he's told his team, yes, we've lost the first 3, but let's lift ourselves and win the next 4. And considering that, and to think about that, when they were 84 for 6, a lot of them would have felt, right, that's a good spirit to have, but it's not going to translate into something. Then lo and behold, you've got Harish and Ishwar.
Now Ishwar with the services behind the wickets with the glove. Remember, Kavin is not playing this game. It's Ishwar, the wicket keeper. He's played his part with the bat in hand in front of the wicket. He'll be a content man for the moment. What will make him even more gleeful is a wicket. His run out was very bizarre. This game was filled with challenges when they were 84 for 6.
Yes, and it would do well for the SKM Salem Spartans if he goes on to contribute in the remaining matches, because we'll come back to that after this ball. Once again, another gift, but that's actually taken at short fine. It was a gift for the batter, but he's maybe just gifted it back to the bowler.
It was a gift, all right. In the end, it was a jack in the box. A stoic Shanmugam who otherwise shows great emotions. That's a fantastic catch by Ajit Ram. That was flying past him. A wry smile from Okit Hariharan. But he's got to walk. CSG with their first blow in the shape of Hariharan. 5 for him, 6 for 1.
K. Ashik, who has already scored that best of 98 earlier in this competition, has got to deliver at number 3. The other brother at the other end, Poya Mori, love his spirit, and he's a wicket-taking bowler. So has just look at those numbers, 72 in 50. That's good. Doesn't matter for Jagadisan as he's launched it over cover, and that's gone all the way for the first 6 of the innings. And when a batter is timing it this well, that's about the best a man can get.
And also a no ball. The bat twists and turns in his hands. And he also gets a gift, Jagadishan. Oh, that is a big no ball. It's not a marginal one. He's got to pay the price for it. Poya Mori. 7 runs written against his name without a ball being bowled.
Did we praise him a little too much, a little too early? Free hit. Jagadisan all along the ground. Cuts it for another 4. That 4 has worked magic like Shriram working capital loan.
Terrific hit by Jagadishan. Just because it's a free hit, he wasn't tempted to go over the top. Still values the control aspect of the game. Smash it away for 4 as he got the width to do so. Headache for Abhishek, headache for Poyamari.
Not the ideal start for him. How's he going to adjust now? A better delivery as Jagadisan has just managed to knock it down the ground for a single.
Goes without saying, Nishad, that a lot relies on Jagadishan after this early jolt for the Chepauk Super Gillies. He's a proven commodity, not just because of the runs that he's piled up over the years in Shriram Capital TNPL, but the maturity that he's shown off late on these surfaces, with his 90 not out steering the ship home as Chepauk Super Gillies collected their first win in this campaign.
And one's got to believe, Suhas, that innings of 90 not out would have certainly lifted that confidence for him. Just look at the way he hit that first ball for 6. It was outside the off stump and bang, that's gone over.
Keeps it simple. You talk to him, he says the levels keep changing, but cricket still remains the same for him. Poyamari. It's a comeback effort, but good news for him is that Ashik is yet to face a delivery. Third inside the circle, but not a slip exactly, but he's got to utilize that angle. Does well. Ashik off the mark. Good to see clarity between Ashik and Jagadishan.
How quickly did this happen, Suhas? We lost sight of the ball because he's actually taken it behind him. So we really couldn't see whether he had taken the catch, but it's a phenomenal catch. Because when the ball has gone behind you and yet you managed to hold it, full credit to Ajit Ram.
Two fielders allowed to patrol the boundary ropes. This is the power play. And both behind square. And Jagadishan knows that even if it's marginally pitched up with no slip in place, he will go for that booming drive.
Good to finally see a smile on his face. Coach Shanmugam puts in a lot of heart into his work. We heard his spirit. And in the face of a tough challenge, you need that kind of spirit, Suhas. And if anyone takes on a challenge, it's Jagadisan. How easily has he carted it for 6?
He's found that sweet spot every cricketer searches for. Now this is the best a man can get. What a hit on the up. We saw yesterday Natarajan saying for a batter, hitting on the up is easy on this surface, especially if you provide him pace. That's why he resorted to slower deliveries. Power play restrictions on, this became easier for Jagadishan, who's tall as well.
Suhas, 1 ball to go. We've already had 19 of this over. Last ball coming up. Now where's this going to go? Goes to mid-off. Will only be a single, but it's a big over for Chepauk Super Gillies after losing that early wicket, as Jagadisan is on song. 26 for 1 after 2. Suhas, the brothers United have united for the SKM Salem Spartans. You've got to now think that Uday Kumar, after a good first over, can he deliver again? Poyamari got hit during the previous over. And a question for you, are you a little hungry? You can see some of our staff have sent a few samosas here in the commentary box.
Let the stint end. Meanwhile, the girls are enjoying samosa. Samosa in this part of the world is magnificent, very delicious.
What isn't, Suhas? For some of us who are foodies, this is an absolute journey. You go across the length and breadth of the state of Tamil Nadu, you find different flavors, different cuisines, different additions being made, different recipes. Oh, it's a complete delight. And especially I would ask people to take a road trip here, stop at those small, I wouldn't say dhabas, but those small establishments and try out the local dosas and of course the filter coffees. Those are the simple things, but they are some of the best things that you will get.
Much like Chepauk Super Gillies batting. Not on that occasion though. Hits it in the air for a jiffy and the catch was taken. Ajit Ram with a beautiful effort there. And it's been all Jagadishan thereafter. He's found the sweet spot all right. You talked about the culinary experiences that you can savor in this part of the world. Add cricket to your itinerary as well. Because Shriram Capital TNPL is in town. He doesn't shy away from taking a single. And he does that so easily in the power play. It's a story in itself.
And a compelling story was written during their last match. The way he got 90 of 58, taking them to their first victory in the tournament. The score that they were chasing wasn't big, but it was Jagadishan who was completely dominant against the Dindigul Dragons. Look at the way he just backs himself, goes for the big shots, and when your captain leads from the front, it automatically lifts the side. A couple of 27s and then the 90, it certainly helped the CSG.
Absolutely. One thing that CSG would have discussed is that the good batters are getting starts but not converting. And Jagadishan put his hand up and said that story ends now. Batting according to the situation, he went berserk towards the end only when he knew the game was in the pocket. Jagadishan boundaries versus seam in the IOB analysis. This season, you give him width, he'll thrive on it. On the stumps, he's a little more circumspect. Outside off, he's the king.
This time onto the stumps, he's just managed to flick that away towards mid-on for a single. K. Ashik, a youngster who's also done well in this competition. We've got to remember and reflect on the innings of 98 that he got earlier. He missed out on the 100, but the dominance was quite palpable right from the outset.
Absolutely. I Dream Tirupur Tamirans were taken aback as they were running out of options. Anything even marginally full disappeared. And if it's pace on, then good luck finding that. Doesn't hold himself back. Ashik, it's a similar shot that he played in that package. I think he got some more confidence after he saw that package on the big screen. Lovely hit. And the best part, he didn't try to overhit it at all. What a shot. Quick, like a Shriram instant goal done.
Doesn't hold himself back, you said. And there's an example for you. With the mid-on inside the circle, he's just backed himself to go with it. Not tried to hit it too hard. He knows that once he clears the infield, it's going to go for a 4. And that's also an aspect of smart batting in the power play.
And they've not shied away from taking those singles. I thought Jagadishan was the one usually taking singles. Ashik's also subscribing to the same book.
There's Baba Aparajit. Scored the first ever century in the history of the Shriram Capital TNPL way back in 2016.
And a stalwart for the Shriram Capital TNPL, and Chepauk Super Gillies right now getting his mentorship. Last ball. Dismisses it from his presence. Jagadishan ends the over with a 6. 3 gone. CSG 40 for 1. Now, score comparison after 3 overs. Salem were 32 for 2. Chepauk quite ahead, 40 for 1. And now they've found their mojo, these two, Jagadishan and Ashik. Ashik's found a boundary, Jagadishan's found 1 boundary and 3 maximums. This was terrific. The line also helped Jagadishan to put that away with ease.
And perfect call, Suhas, as you said that it was dismissed from his presence. Nearly 70 meters, and what that's done is that it's forced SKM Salem Spartans to make a change. Ajit Ram, who has played a lot of red ball cricket obviously, and a wicket a match, that's his average. Now, Jagadishan this year faced exactly 100 balls. I guess my maths is still all right.
You're too good. Single not available. Now he's got to reset the furniture. Ajit Ram has taken a magnificent catch. Now with the ball in hand, he's got to pick up wickets. By bowling exactly to the template that the opposition spinners bowled and found success. Wicket to wicket, slow it down. You saw Swapnil complete his 3 overs out of 4 in the power play itself. It's a very different template compared to what the Chepauk Super Gillies followed.
And Swapnil had bowled a couple of good overs in the power play, but the third one was a touch expensive.
Catcher is the call, and he has come out with a boon of catching today. Anything that's resembling a catch, he's pouncing on it. Ajit Ram, you beauty. Big wicket in the context of the game. Set back for CSG.
I'd like to check his hands. Does he have a magnet? The ball has gone back to him, and that's a very good catch. Diving across towards his right. Obviously, the previous catch was the more memorable one, but this time it gives him a wicket. The dangerous Ashik has gone for 7. CSG 40 for 2.
For 2. The umpire has signaled impact player. Ram Arvind comes in for RS Mohit Hariharan, who's played his part. Now Ajit Ram, he's been absolutely magnificent. Now can he continue to be relentless here? Still early days with the ball in hand for him in this game.
So as he plays enough red ball cricket to know what relentless means. A loud appeal of the first, but that was going down leg. They've got a slip in place as well. Let's have a look at that wicket again. Goes on to the back foot. Was possibly in two minds. Maybe wanted to play towards the leg side, Suhas.
An extra bit of bounce also caught him off guard. And Ajit Ram in his follow through had his eyes glued to the ball. Broke the fall really well. Creamed it through the offside for 4. Ram Arvind puts on the dancing shoes. Didn't look like a shot of a man who was just starting out. He's come out with great confidence, fresh look, fresh confidence, and so far fresh runs as well.
Put on the dancing shoes and then go for a waltz. That was a beautiful shot. To firstly find that gap and then time it accordingly. Find the fielder in the deep. In fact, beat the fielder in the deep, I beg your pardon. But this time, Ram Arvind gets a single. This is good cricket. Get your captain on strike. Coach Shanmugam knows that they are in the game. They've got a couple of wickets. Get rid of Jagadishan now, and then suddenly Chepauk Super Gillies face a mountain of pressure.
Absolutely, they got to look for a new template then. to reach that target of 183 on a surface where spinners are doing a little more than expected by the batters. This is turning out to be an excellent over despite that boundary for Ajit Ram. He's keeping Jagadishan guessing. 4 gone, 46 for 2. .46 for 2. Chepauk Super Gillies in their 4 overs have lost Mohit Hariharan. Ram Arvind has just walked in. And the other one that they've lost is Ashik, who started off well. Now Rahil Shah. Very experienced. And on this surface where it's assisting spinners a bit more because of the dry nature, Rahil Shah can be a handful. How does Jagadishan take care of this threat?
Firstly, go to the other end. That's what he's done. And now Ram Arvind, he's got to face Rahil Shah, bringing in all his experience, makes room. This time Ram and plays that towards long off for a single.
At this stage, Salem 41 for 2. Not much to differentiate both of them.
Yes, not a lot to differentiate, and you've got to remember that it was thanks to that assault towards the end that SKM Salem Spartans managed to get to that score. They've given themselves more than a chance, the bowlers more than something to bowl at. But if you're going to bowl like that, you will be hit out of the ground, just as Ram Arvind has sent it over fine leg for a 6.
Man on a mission, Ram Arvind. Respect the good balls. Complete irreverence to the bad ones. No half measures as well. Flung his bat at it and was so sure it'll travel the distance. There's so much style and poise when Ram Arvind is in such good nick. Very good at it. He's already mentioned before as well, he loves that area. Rahil Shah learning it the hard way. 9 runs of the over, 56 for 2.
Jagadishan still there. Bossing it over as he does. Quality bat. Easily a cut above the rest. And maybe just a shade worried because they have lost 2 wickets to the brilliance of Ajit Ram, who picked one up himself. Return catch, and of course that catch at short fine was exceptional. The ball was travelling. They've started out reasonably well. Chepauk Super Gillies. Their run rate is very decent. The required rate much lower than their current run rate. But of course, we're still in power play. And once that ends from 7, 8, 9, we could see a quieter spell. Shabani Bhaskar's here with me. Shabani, welcome. It's a lovely evening. Some clouds, but not too hot.
Thank you so much, Charu. And even better because the cricket is on. It's been an even start. If you look at the second innings, the chase, Chepauk Super Gillies, they're going along at a good run rate, close to 11. But they've also lost 2 wickets so far, Mohit Hariharan and K. Ashik. I would say balanced power play thus far. Worked away. Looking for the second. Come back quite easily in the end. Good awareness and good hustle.
Yeah, I think I've given enough indication of my likes and a few dislikes. I love the fact that batsman sees the opportunity to take a double, because when there's commitment to that, 19 times out of 20 you will make it. That was very well weighted and easy too. That's Quail.
Set up early for that shot and picked it up to perfection. Another maximum from Jagadisan's bat.
But he was tricked by the fact that it wasn't full. Dropped it short, did Ajit Ram, and yet he had so much strength and time on the front foot to pull that for a huge six over square leg. No chance for any fielder, although there were plenty of cries in the field about catch it. No way, he's just too good, Jagadisan.
This time the forcing shot through mid-wicket. Back-to-back boundaries to end the power play. 15 runs off this over, 71 for 2. $11 runs ahead. Chepauk Super Gillies at the same stage. This is when Salem lost a slew of wickets. They were 61 for 2 and found themselves at 84 for 6. And then the resurrection happened. Rahul Shah continues.
Catch it.
Use of the feet down the track and straight towards. You heard the thud, the English com box.
Well, Ram Arvind, if you don't like us, just tell us. You don't have to bash us with the ball. There's only about 2 feet below the glass. I think we would have sent you a bill, Ram Arvind. But there it is. Terrific strike. Lovely flow of the blade. And exactly where the ball should have gone, with the little bit of spin. There we are in that box on the left. And, well, we didn't finish that shot, but Shabani was running for cover. No, she wasn't. I was getting ready for the catch.
Brilliant. First ball of the over, take a 6, put the bowler on the back foot.
Oh yes, well ball, well ball.
Much better. It's always a question of how do you come back as a bowler, because, you know, spinners will be hit for a 6 because there's such a little margin for error. Slightly too full, bang the way it was 2 balls ago. Slightly too short, pull the way Jagadisan did.
Ball, well ball.
He's been in good touch. An unbeaten 90, now a 42. He's come in quick time today. Mogit Hariharan went in the very first over. Ajit Ram with a good catch. Jagadisan has had a good time out there. Ajit Ram involved in the second wicket too.
Both catches, Shabani, were exceptional. Especially the fine leg, it was flying, but even the return catch, very well done.
Oh yes, well ball.
Remember, that was going to his wrong side, the right, and dipping as well. And here, again, a double stolen. This is very, very good. Last over, went on the front foot, expecting it to be full, got caught there, and yet had the strength to muscle it over. Square leg for 6. That was just a special shot.
I felt like he was committed, but he adjusted well. Beautifully played. A bit of a teaser for the fielder, and the ball gets through. 13 runs off this over. That was Gillette smooth. 84 for 2. story of match number 14. SKM Salem Spartans scored 182 in the first innings, led by Harish Kumar and Ishwar. Absolutely brilliant partnership and a brilliant finish from Harish Kumar. And now Chepauk Super Gillies need 99 from 78. Skipper and Ram Arvind at the crease.
Well, we do have Vivek now, who came at the top of the order, didn't he? Because normally he's a bit of a basher. Scored a few before he got out. Now, last ball, last over. You cannot defend anything if you're going to feel like this. He covered a lot of ground and then was a little lazy trying to pick it up with one hand. A slide, a dive, anything to make sure that maybe there was two maximum. But they're going to find it too easy now, Chepauk Super Gillies, if that's the level of fielding. And he's now, of course, coming to ball. Here we go.
Takes it straight, doesn't quite time it, so long on comes around. But it's been a good start from Chepauk Super Gillies. IOB analysis and Jagdish's striking ability. He's been absolutely brilliant. Charu.
Well, he has, and that one was particularly exceptional because of the fact that I'm talking about the pull, but these, of course, are the lofted drives. It's very strong, times it well, moves forward.
And then threads the gap like that to go with it. That four has worked magic like Shriram Working Capital Loan and brings up his 50 in unbelievable style.
We saw some annoyance on his face when those sixes were being hit by the opposition late in the innings. And he's taking it all out now. Retribution. Now, of course, delight on his face. That was another terrific shot. A little bit of space outside off. And there's a wide gap between short third and backward point, even though he's pretty fine. But he found that so easily.
He started with 2 27s this season and then a 90 unbeaten in the previous game. Follows it up with a 50.
There it is again. Very deliberately played in that gap. Nobody deep in that area. Hasn't he played well? Striking at 230. His teammates love their skipper, not only for the 50, but the pace with which he got there.
Even if he gets out at this juncture, he's done the heavy lifting to reduce the difference and the required run rate.
Yes, but well, that's a somewhat negative way of looking at it. I do think that he would want to remain there till the end and get the 100 he didn't last match. Such a quality bat. I mean, he's a cut above, class of 1.
Well, plenty happening outside, on and off the field, and the Gillette dugout was one of the busiest spots around. What an initiative by Gillette. Charu, did you enjoy that?
Are you kidding? I didn't want to wake up. Thank you, Gillette. You were very kind. I think I'll try that again. Oh gosh, another 6.
Timing, placement, and power. Absolutely brilliant. 97 for 2. Yellow worm of Chepauk Super Gillies tending upwards. Now 86 from 72 is what's required. Watching this coverage on YouTube, you can watch it in 3 different languages. If you're listening to Hindi, you'll hear Ajay Mehra and Debayan Sen at this time. And this is us in English. Primary feed, Charu Sharma and myself.
Very freshly shaved and of course we've got Vidyut, our boss, and Arun in Tamil for the moment. And Vidyut, of course, preceded me in that Gillette dugout. And I said, well, you know, if Vidut was a film star anyway, but I was so happy to follow him. And I remember asking the gentleman who did all the hard work, and Gillette, thank you very much. It was Murugan. Quick clap, Murugan. And we're very grateful to him. Thank you, Murugan. I might be back. I warn you.
And also grateful to our medical partners, Kaveri Hospital. Trust, quality, and care. And the medical professionals, thorough professionals.
I think he's also visited that Gillette dugout, looks to me. They might be required on the ground, although the physio right now is doing the job. But great to see youngsters, men and women. And the girls have been enjoying it in equal measure, but sometimes it can all get a bit too much.
Just taking a quick power nap. All the physios out on the ground, and he's up and about.
Well, he needs a bit of boost. Milkshake, high energy moment. Bring him a boost. All right, Jagdishan, what a boss man.
It's been in sublime touch. Exceptional. We're talking about how he transfers his body weight. It's just transfer body weight forward and back. Not massive strides, especially against the Pacers. But decisive footwork, decisive shot selection.
And I will have to add, tremendous bat speed, because he has the ability to not only spot the length early enough, but then wait. Because we're not talking about 145, 150 kilometers an hour here. Even the spinners whom he bashed, he waited and waited, and then that bat speed is what really gets him places.
Yar Adunmuri into the attack. Right arm off spinner. 10 wickets so far in his TNPL career. A good economy to go with it.
Yeah, not too many wickets, I must admit, in the Shriram Capital TNPL, but certainly a good economy rate, and we'll take that in T20.
Well fielded off his own bowling. It does turn the ball quite a bit. We saw it on the first ball. This one, not as much.
Yeah, sufficient turn, but very well played. Carefully played by Jagdishan. Waiting for the fuller delivery to go big.
He started well, keeping it at 4 to 6 meter length.
You know, Shabani, in T20, the way the game has evolved, initially maybe 8 and over was, of course, considered decent, but the way the batsmen are bossing it over, I think even 9 and over, 36 is not bad.
Absolutely. Going for the two. Ram Arvind does not. Jagdishan has run all the way. And Yar Arunmuri just runs the ball across and takes the bail off. Do they have to check which batter has been dismissed? Ram Arvind did come out of his crease in the end.
That's tragic. And what's more tragic is that I hope they don't beat each other up. Now, there we are. Jagdishan runs very quickly. He's coming back to the so-called danger end. He's looking at the ball and hopefully talking as well. But Ram Arvind, no interest at all, just ball watching. I do think the 2 was on. And I do think the skipper's right in sprinting for the second. Unfortunately, after that little argy-bargy, Ram Arvind will have to walk back. 26 from 16, a good hand. He'll be a little annoyed with himself and his skipper. 100 for 3.
Come on, boys. Tighta potale poda macha. Super ra yaar. Center. Tighta over, good to come.
$100 for 3. Chepauk Super Gillies. Swapnil Singh is in at number 5. Stubborn yes and stubborn no.
Well, take a look at the action again. He had a lot of ground to cover, which to me meant, of course, that the second was on. One man reached the crease, that's Jagdishan, before the throw came in. The other one didn't take off at all for the second.
In the end, Ram Arvind sacrificing his wicket.
Well, not before an argument about who should go back and why was the second taken anyway. 9 done, 102 for 3.
.29 balls for the first 50, 24 for the second.
Well, Shabani, what concerns me is that run out. How much has it affected Jagdeesan? Because it does bother you. You don't want to be responsible or be connected with a run out. And I wonder if you just play a little more cautiously for a few. That's what I would suggest. Play a little cautiously for 2 or 3 deliveries. Settle your mind back again. Forget about the run out if you can possibly. And then start hitting big again. So that, to me, would be the game plan.
IOB buggy cam giving us beautiful pictures. But the other aspect of it is, I understand there was a 2, fairly easy 2, but both batters need to run to complete it. Jagdeesan was stubborn with the second run. Ram Arvind stubborn and said no, stood his ground. At some point, you need to realize that the wicket is more important.
Yeah, I don't think Ram Arvind said no. He just wasn't looking. He was looking at the ball and the throw rather than his partner, which is the first thing you do. What's the partner's mindset? Is he making it? Then I'm going to put my head down and run.
Just a single taken. Good work by Ishwar.
I'll tell you what, there was a double right there with that little push. Very well weighted. And considering they've just had a problem with running, they decided to forget the 2s now. We'll just take the single on offer. Thank you very much, ladies, for supervising the young girls who've come with you from the school. Just make sure everybody goes back home safely.
Catch it! Oh, yo!
Was in the air for a while, but away from extra cover.
That's the skipper at short cover. Went well to his right. I don't think he wanted to mess with that at all. But just a quiet spell for now. The run rate dipping to about 11, but the required run rate is only 7.5. So this is the kind of match that you can walk till the 18th over and then smash a couple of big ones and finish if you want to go that way.
Yeah, they did the heavy lifting in the power play, got off to a flyer. Therefore, we'll have an easier time with the required run rate for the rest of the innings.
Making sure his laces are nice and tight. Swapnil hasn't had a big one yet, but doesn't need to today as we take another look at our IOB buggy cam. Just has to give Jagdeesan a stand. And for Jagdeesan, I suspect 100 is on its way. But these commentator curses are terrible.
Nicely bowled, beautifully tossed up.
A period of rebuilding. Now over to the halfway stage. They're comfortably ahead. Chepauk Super Gillies and our firm favourites. It's all about wickets. Wickets in hand, they win the match.
Just short. For another caught and bowled, almost coming Ajit Ram's way. A miserly 3-run over, 105 for 3.
$105 for 3. with Jagadisan still out there, on 63. A new over by Yar Arun Murray. This was the previous over where the ball nearly lobbed back to Ajit Ram, went on the bounce. It's time to now bring into the commentary box former Tamil Nadu and India A player S. Vidyut.
Thank you, Nishad. Yeah, powerful hit by Swapnil Singh, and it's come a long way near the commentary box. His first big hit in the slot and dispatched with style.
Good move by the Chepauk Super Gillies to send in Swapnil. The senior player walking out can absorb a bit of pressure. There may have been a few nerves after that run out. He's done well to reach that and send it over the top for 6. Once again, just gets that past cover for a single.
A much better length from Yal Arunmuri. Right in the slot, little wider. He flat batted it just below us. Powerful hit, and the young boys enjoyed it. They've come to see entertainment, and they are getting it, especially from this man tonight.
Catch it. Thunders that down the ground. That's going to be a 4. 4 as secure as Shriram's life insurance plans.
A very interesting shot that got down to sweep and just flat batted it down the ground, knowing that the long on fielder is very wide. Not a big spinner of the ball, Yal Arunmuri. But very smart that from Jagadisan. Really knows where the field is. He's playing a superb knock tonight. Been a standout player for his team.
We've got another match coming up. There are the Dindigul Dragons looking to turn a page as they will take on Madurai Panthers, the unbeaten team in the Shriram Capital TNPL so far. Madurai Panthers led by B. Anirudh Sitaram. We can see him in the center talking to the coach KB Arun Karthik.
Yeah, Dindigul need a win desperately. Madurai just need to play good cricket. There they are, 3 out of 3. Fantastic cricket they have played. From the tough situations they emerged victorious. Tirupur have been very good after the first game. Good hit, very good hit this. Got a long way with the spin into the crowd. Second 6 of the over for Swapnil Singh. 124 for 3.
Jagadisan playing a captain's knock, leading the team from the front, still unbeaten on 69 of 33. This at the back of that innings of 90. The required rate is very much under control with 59 needed of 54.
The 24-14 this partnership. They need something special. Last over for Ajit Ram. He's been good tonight. Picked up a wicket. He's bowled accurately. Powerfully hit. Good stop by Abhishek. An extra cover.
It was hit very hard. He did well to get a hand on that one. Maybe wincing a little bit in pain because it was hit with some force by Jagadisan.
There's a slog sweep right in the slot. Yal cannot afford to bowl there for the speed in which he bowls. He's not a big spinner of the ball. He's too good a player to let go of that Swapnil Singh.
Catch it! Hey, super!
SKM Salem Spartans actually did very well when it comes to their slog overs and got to the mark over 180. Now just looking back, they would be thinking that had they gotten more, had the top order batted better, 200 plus, well,
I think they'll be very happy with 180 from the position they were in. And there you go. Shot, hit off the front foot. outside the ground. Jagadishan just keeps getting better with each and every game.
There's experience for you, and when a player like him gets set, it is very difficult to dislodge him. It's like bowling to a stone brick wall that isn't ready to move. And any ball that you throw towards it rebounds and goes out of the park just like that.
104 meters. He didn't muscle that, he just hit that really well. Shows what a good timer of the ball he is. Run a ball now, 51 or 51. Just getting a little too easy for the Chepauk Super Gillies. Thanks to this man. We've been speaking about that we are so much dependent on him. But he just seems to deliver each and every game.
Well ball, super ball macha.
And we've obviously seen him deliver over the years in the Shriram Capital TNPL right since inception. Longest sixes, he has topped that as well, 104. On par with Amit Satvik. So there have been 300-meter hits in the Shriram Capital TNPL this year. All matches being played in Dindigul so far. We will move to Chennai later.
Another run out. Almost. I think this only way he can get Jagadishan out. The way he's batting. Such a lovely sight that was. A little bit of yes, no. Swapnil Singh called. Sent Jagadishan back. He almost slipped. Last thing they want.
That's the end of the over. 9 of that, 133 for 3. Jagadishan now the leading run scorer in the Shriram Capital TNPL overall and in this competition as well. Surging ahead to 221, 12 runs ahead of Tushar Raheja.
The batters have enjoyed batting this lovely strip in Dindigul. Slightly shorter boundaries, good batting pitches. He's not hit that very well, but he's found the gap. Just get one run. Not the best of running by Jagadishan and Swapnil Singh.
It was Bhupati, the young man in the deep, who managed to keep the ball in play. Yes, the batters could have got a couple of runs. So it will be Swapnil on strike.
Well ball now, well ball.
He's played sensibly. He just needs to give time to Jagadishan with the all boundary here and there. There you go, coming from school. They are getting entertained by this man. Lot to learn. Small things in the game you can pick up when you watch players like this play. As he sweeps that. As I say that, he holds out to the deep. A very good catch at deep end wicket by Bhupati Vaishnakumar. And the veteran Rahil Shah strikes for the Salem Spartans. Is there going to be a twist in the tail?
It was hit hard and flat, and the young man Bhupati in the deep did very well to judge that one. He showed good awareness of the rope behind him, caught it above his head, balanced very well, and ensured that he was in play, handing Rahil Shah a wicket. After entertaining one and all, Jagadishan is out for 78. CSG are on course though at 135 for 4. Mohan Prasad in the middle. Strike rate of 154, but the sample space isn't a lot. Hasn't yet delivered his best at the Shriram Capital TNPL. Walks in at number 6. With the run rate very much in control. They need 48 of 44. A slip being brought in. This is good by SKM Salem Spartans.
The nicely played ticket off the mark. Jagdishan going for the slog sweep, just not getting enough on that. Mufti Vaishnav Kumar completes a fine catch in the deep. And Rahil Shah has the last laugh. They will feel they have outside chance now, Salem Spartans. They've got the big man. Dot ball to end the over. 13 gone, 136 for form.
Baba Pritchard mentoring the side. Chepauk Super Gillies have been the most decorated team in the Shriram Capital TNPL, having won 4 titles. One of them shared, of course, with the Kovai Kings.
Ashwin Venkatrama next to him, having a difference of opinion with him, but yes, Poya Mori is back. Expensive first throw, but he can pull it back. He has a very deceptive slower delivery, and he starts off with that. Is there a chance? Rahil Shah.
Let's watch the Boost Milkshake high energy moments. Boost Milkshake, the new secret of my energy. It is built for everyday stamina and energy. So what are you waiting for? Do go and try it now. Certainly there have been some good fielding moments, some highly energetic members of the supporters as well in the crowd. Poya Mori was expensive in his first over, which he bowled in the power play. Swapnil tries to take him on. Long off, will not get there.
Yeah, lucky. Very lucky. It would have been great to have Jagdish and Swapnil Singh back in the pavilion. Would have been what Salem Spartan wanted. The slow delivery again. Like I said, his ball dips a bit, but just not carrying through the long off fielder. A lot of talk happening. That's IOB buggy cam. Such a beautiful visual that.
He's chipped that over the bowler in no man's land.
Yeah, hat-trick of slow deliveries. Just getting sucked into that a little early. What they're going to do. We saw the ball reversing a bit in the first innings. The last over. Prem Kumar got a couple of really sharp releases, dart back in. Now it's under light, so you won't see that from Poya Mori. So just looking to give less space to the batters.
Once again, not a quick delivery, but he's just pulled the length a little back. Chepauk don't have to worry about the run rate, of course, but let's have a look at the speeds first that you were reflecting on.
Yeah, there you go. 106, 108, 110, 109. Yeah, we call it the twilt zone. Natural and artificial light. Looks so beautiful. But sometimes can be a challenge for the fielders. I still remember playing IPL around 5:36, playing at the Eden Garden Stadium, the old stadium with 1 lakh spectators in the ground, different colours and everything, the twilt zone time. A catch came to me where I just saw in the last minute, I just had to cover my face. So it can be a challenge, especially that 5:45 to 6:45 time for the fielders.
Also, if half the pitch has shadow and the other half has sunlight, doesn't it become difficult?
The challenge, it does get very difficult for the fielders. Powerfully hit and good footwork from Poya Mori. Definitely a saved runs for his team. 14 gone, 142 for form.
142 for 4. Yes, they've lost their danger man Jagadisan, who's out for 78, but the required rate is very much under control, and the experienced head of Swapnil still in the middle, batting on 20. Tries to reach the pitch of the ball, pushes it for a single.
Yeah, good use of the feet. You need the experience there, especially for a team like Chepauk Super Gillies, who will have to play till the end. Getting the pitch, presenting the full face of the bat was more than enough to get a comfortable single.
Mohan Prasad has capitalized on it and sent it along its way for a 6.
Yeah, not the best delivery from Rahil Shah. He'll be kicking himself outside the leg stump, just giving a free hit by the Daisy, pitching outside, turning away, gives him the angle, gives him the space to get an important 6 for Mohan Prasad. His first big scoring shot this innings.
It was a boundary after 16 deliveries. Gets a single of the next and brings the 150 up for the Chepauk Super Gillies.
Yeah, again, just a matter of run a ball, 33 of 33, getting all too easy. The Spartans will be hoping that they can get something in this over from Rahil Shah. This is his final over.
Rahil Shah, of course, got 1 wicket. That was of the captain, Jagadisan. Now Mohan Prasad, who just hit a 6 earlier in this over. It's a good ball. Was fired into the legs and a direct hit attempt at the striker's end.
That would have been curtains. Umpire Manohar feels is sliding down the leg, but it'll be a good replay to see. He's taken the review, but for the leg before.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW, given not out on field. I've checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Can you play that one more time for me, please? The ball has missed the bat. I don't need ultra edge. Can we go to the ball tracking when ready, please? Clear gap on the left hand side. Ball tracking here. Original decision is not out. Pitching in line. Impact umpire's call. Wickets missing. Back to Manoharan. Please stay with your original decision of not out. You're on screen now. Please signal not out.
It was a leg by, but worth a go, that review.
Yeah, they're nothing close, but definitely on the optimistic side. Down the ground. Very good hit. Finishes the over with a boundary. 15 gone, 156 for form. They bled in every phase, and of course the middle phase was terrible for Salem. They came back really well. Wonderful rear guard action. But it does look like the Chepauk Super Gillies are firmly in command. On the back foot, whacked it behind the bowler. That's just a lot of strength
for sure. One bounce and a boundary. No chance for long on. Swings it away and is getting back to us now. For Salem, they made a real fist of it, making 180 and change. But now it's all coming apart. Oyamori going for plenty.
Yeah, Charu, really things are looking very easy, very confident here. Just swiveling across, playing the vacant area. Nicely played as well. One bounce over the skirting. Runs are coming thick and fast at the moment. Trying a few things here. 23 required, 29 at the moment. Mohan Prasad is batted well. Came after the departure of Jagdishan.
Plenty of runs in the infield as well. Anywhere you like, there's a single. A few bad deliveries will lead to boundaries. You get some the K-wires and cables, electric fielding of the match. Some brilliant catching, particularly by this man, Ajit Ram. And of course, otherwise, bodies flinging themselves everywhere for their team's cause. Wonderful to see the high level of fielding here in the Shriram Capital TNPL.
Absolutely. It's all about practice, working hard, those drills in the practice sessions with the coaches. Field setting at the moment for Swapnil. He's a good all-rounder, very experienced campaigner. A lot for first-class cricket. Swapnil Singh.
Has he been around or what? Around the block a few times. Swapnil chewing gum, enjoying himself. Jumps out, tries to go for a big one. He's found the gap. And he's found the space over the boundary line. There's some women and children there. Swapnil, take it easy. And keep your eye on the action if you're outside the boundary line. Swapnil Singh is in the house.
Yeah, excellent footwork as well employed by him. Very nimble-footed. Just coming down the track. And getting the distance that he wanted. Excellent strike as well. Knew exactly what he was doing. Clearing the skirting with some distance there. 72 meters at 6. Good strike. Neat strike.
It might all finish in a hurry. And he goes over long off. That will be another 6, scattering the dugout. Instead of taking the cash, they're running all over the place. The Salem dugout. And Swapnil Singh is showing them who the boss is.
Yeah, absolutely. He's taking the charge now. Going down the ground, right in the slot for him. Straight down into the dugout where the Salem Spartan players are there. And that's 80-meter strike. Batting really well. 38 of 22 for Swapnil.
Just 10 away now. It won't happen in this over, that's for sure. Tries to go for another big one. Lucky didn't go into Longon's hands. Got the bottom of the bat. But he's done the damage here with 18 runs coming off the over of Oyamori. Chepauk just 9 away. 4 overs still to go. Just 9 needed now. Their skipper Jagdishan with that 78. Quick time, ensuring that they march very swiftly to the total. Wasn't easy, wasn't meant to be easy, but I've got to admit that the bowling has been a little subpar. Uday Kumar, 2 overs, 1 for 19. He hasn't done too badly amidst the rest of the carnage. And will be hit for a big one. It may not go all the way. Is somebody going to take it? Oh, it does go all the way. Just about. And Swapnil is in the mood. He can actually get a 50 if he wants, with another big one as they move to within 3 for a win.
Absolutely, he's in the mood and he's striking really well. Picking up that delivery way as a line of off stump, smashing it on the onside. Just failed, didn't get the timing right, but enough. Good on that one. They take it past the skirting. They're just trying, but it way in there. 45 of 24. 250 super sixes this season.
One feels a little sorry for Uday Kumar. He is going to be treated similarly by Swapnil, one imagines. Oh, well done. Good reply. A quicker one. The last ball was 104. And this one, his regular speed of 133.32.
Yeah, just saw the batter come on the front foot, and that's the reason banged in shot. Good thinking from Uday Kumar. Last delivery as well. Just see the front leg there, just coming on the front foot, and that's the reason they had no chance of playing any shot. Keeper as well applauding the effort from Uday Kumar.
I wonder if Swapnil didn't play the ramp because he doesn't want a boundary. He wants a 6 to take him to 50. Goes big, and he will not be able to get that 6, nor is 50. A nice leaping catch at the boundary. Very well done. Swapnil, a terrific hand. Wanted to finish it in style. Unfortunately, about a foot or two short.
Excellent catch there. Excellent catch by R. Vivek. Just on the fence. He was trying to smash that, get to his 50 as well. Change of pace there. The off cutter and get hold of that one. But a very good catch there. Timing of the jump. Excellent from R. Vivek. Or for 45 or 26. Played really well. Swapnil Singh. 180 for 5.
Dinesh walks in, also a very big unit, can hit the big shot. Not that they need it anymore. 3 from 21, and he goes for it anyway. And that will be it. Handsome 6. Spinning away over long off. Dinesh needs no more than one delivery. And Uday Kumar treated with scant respect in this over. Chepauk win yet another. And though it was a decent display this time batting-wise by Salem, I'm afraid their bowling couldn't rise to the occasion.
Excellent run chase as far as Chepauk were concerned. Win this game convincingly, comprehensively by 5 wickets. Excellent chase there. Till balls to spare, overs to spare. Dinesh finishing in style. Right to the skipper, the way he played Jagdishan, and then Swapnil Singh took the game away from the Salem Spartans. Really, the bowlers didn't have any answer at all. Fantastic run chase that shows the quality they have in their side as well as for the batters are concerned. Have the strikers. And today it was all about Jagdishan and Swapnil in this run chase.
Ajit Ram did bowl well, did have that wonderful cotton ball as well as a fine catch at short fine. At a bright spot in the Salem fielding as they tried to defend 182. But in conversation, of course, the captain who will come in for the next match. And here's that final blow. Over long off, spinning away almost to our camera position there. But made it altogether too easy, the chase. But I think largely because of Jagdishan. He played a fabulous knock, without question. Also, Swapnil made it so easy. Rahil Shah, well done, 40-year-old, picked up a wicket. And an important one of Jagdishan. But the task was 95% completed already.
4 losses in a row now for Salem Spartans, and they really have to go back to the drawing board. Jagdishan, you mentioned about him, really a fine effort. That's a reason they have won this game by 5 wickets. Baba Prajit, who's with the side as well, will be a very happy man. He's really gelled well as a unit for them. Problems are really mounting as far as Salem are concerned in this tournament. They had the runs on the board. The bowling could have been slightly better as well. And yes, in the end, not able to defend that score of 182 posted by the batters.
Must confess, it was a wonderful rearguard action that took them to 180 and change, but it proved to be not enough. Now, Sastika is downstairs with the captain, who has unfortunately not been among winning ways.
4 போட்டிகள் முடிந்த பிறகு இன்னும் 3 போட்டிகள் தான் இருக்கு. தோல்விகள் தொடர்ந்து சந்திச்சிட்டு வரீங்க. எப்படி டர்ன் அரவுண்ட் கொடுக்க போறீங்க?
போன வாட்டி 3 மேட்ச் ஜெயிச்சோம், நான் குவாலிஃபை ஆகல. மேபி இந்த வாட்டி அந்த மாதிரி நடக்கலாம். Who knows?
எனிதிங் கேன் ஹேப்பன். இன்னைக்கு பாசிட்டிவ் அப்படின்னா என்ன சொல்லுவீங்க? ஏன்னா துவக்கம் பெருசாக கிடைக்கல, பட் முடிச்ச விதம் ரொம்ப நல்லா இருந்துச்சு. 180 அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு ஸ்கோரை வந்து போஸ்ட் பண்ணப்போ பயங்கர கான்ஃபிடென்ஸ் இருந்திருக்கும். என்ன பாசிட்டிவ் எடுக்கிறீங்க? என்ன மாதிரி போய் பசங்க கிட்ட பேச போறீங்க?
50 வேக்ராஜோட 30 அண்ட் பூபாவோட 30 that sets up the momentum for us, but somehow we didn't get through.
bowling யூனிட்டுக்கு ஒரு ஏதோ ஒரு விஷயம் நீங்கள் சொல்லணும் அப்படின்னு நினச்சிங்கன்னா bowling யூனிட்டை என்ன சொல்லுவீங்க?
மேபி பவர் பிளே கொஞ்சம் பெட்டராக போட்டிருக்கலாம்னு எனக்கு தோணுது. கொஞ்சம் ரன்ஸ் நிறைய லீக் பண்ணிட்டோம். ஸோ அங்கேயே கொஞ்சம் எங்களுக்கு மொமெண்டம் போயிடுச்சு. ஸோ அதுக்கப்புறம் கேட்சப் பண்ணுறதுக்குள்ளே
கேம் முடிஞ்சிருச்சு. Thank you so much and good luck for the next game. Thank you.
Well, he looks properly despondent, as Abhishek, but it was a better batting display for sure. In contrast, of course, Chepauk Super Gillies found that 180 and change altogether too easy. They did lose a couple of wickets at the top, thanks to the brilliance of Ajit Ram. But thereafter, Ram Arvind was the only dark spot in there, getting run out when it was completely needless.
Yeah, as far as the bowling was concerned, Uday Kumar was the bigger the bowlers, picking up 2 wickets, but expensive as well. Economy 11.6 for him. Modi going at 14.7, very expensive this evening. Ajit Ram bowled well, getting a wicket in his 4 overs. Rahul Shah, the impacts, are also getting a wicket. 4 more wickets as well. The openers came in, they had a job in hand. Mokit Hariharan and Jagdishan, a very fine catch early on. Mokit had to go back and then Jagdishan just opened up. Some really good shots. He was looking so good, so attractive, just piercing those gaps. A lot of ease and efficiency. The company of Ashik. That partnership was looking good at that stage. And then of course this happened. Brilliant catch, excellent catch. And of course then had that wonderful partnership as well with Ram Arvind and the skipper Jagdishan. The real milk in the bowling. It takes a very attractive shot at that stage, Charles.
Without doubt. And of course, we see the run out pretty soon. And that was needless. Here we are, a nice big run on one side while Jagdishan continued on to get his 50. But the run out was so needless. And I think there was a little bit of a chatter between these two. Jagdishan wanted the 2. And unfortunately, Ram Arvind didn't. And the skipper indicating, well, it's your turn to move away. Don't get me run out. It was a slightly dark patch in that innings, but Jagdishan carried on. He was magnificent today. Just looked so fluent and so much strength apart from the timing. It was brilliant till he got caught in the boundary.
Absolutely, and this is exactly what happened. Going for the big one, caught there, then Swapnil Singh, he took over so well. And of course, it was also Mohan Prasad, the other end was firing all cylinders. Really milking the bowling and the target was looking really short at that stage. Swapnil, of course, going for the big one, nearing his 50 as well. He was trying, then caught in the deep. Excellent catch there by R. Vivek, Uday Kumar getting that wicket. Then Dinesh came in and giving the finishing touches, and that was the win, winning this game by 5 wickets.
Well, Salem were made to bat first, got 182. Chepauk, who won the toss, elected to field first. An easy chase for them. Not always easy to make 180 and change, but thanks to that knock by their skipper, who once again failed to get to the 100 mark. Just individually speaking, Swapnil did very well too, and they got there with plenty to spare. Salem still sitting at the bottom, but Chepauk with that win now are tied with 2 other teams in the middle of the pack. They have played 1 match extra though. Trichy is the one that could move up 4 and 3, but Madurai lead 3 matches played, 3 matches won. Let's go down for the presentation of the first match.
Welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony of match number 14 between the Chepauk Super Gillies and the SKM Salem Spartans here at the Shriram Capital TNPL powered by the Indian Overseas Bank. I'm delighted to welcome our esteemed dignitaries here at the presentation party, Mr. Hilal M, State Zonal Sales Head, Shriram Finance Limited, Mr. Sheikh Dawood S, representative from the Indian Overseas Bank, good people to grow with, Mr. Velu M, Honorary Secretary, Nungambakam Sports Club and representing Gillette, Mr. Vijay Raghavan V, General Manager, Shriram Finance Limited. Time for us to recognize all those wonderful performances today, and for which I invite Mr. Vijay Raghavan V to present the Shriram Capital Maximum Force or the match, for which there is a check of rupees 10,000, and that goes to N. Jagdishan, the captain of the Chepauk Super Gillies. He produced 5 gorgeous boundaries on the evening. Next up is the Gillette, the best a man can get award for the batter with the highest strike rate, for which I invite Mr. Velu M. And that award once again goes to N. Jagdishan for his strike rate, a neat, crisp 200. N. Jagdishan racking up the awards. Next up is the IOB Most Dependable Player of the Match, for which there is a trophy and a check. And Mr. Sheikh Dawood S will give away the award to S. Harish Kumar of the SKM Salem Spartans, who produced 6 maximums in a 35-ball, 57-run effort, 4 of which came right at the very end. A magnificent effort from Harish Kumar. The big award now, the Shriram Capital Player of the Match for the second time in a row for another terrific performance. It's N. Jagadisan, captain of the Chepauk Super Gillies, for his 39 balls, 78 runs. He's made a happy habit of racking up.
He opened the innings for his team, had a rather large target, but he made it look easy with some magnificent shots along the ground and up in the sky as well. Plenty of sixes in that innings, and a thoroughly deserving award for the skipper of the Chepauk Super Gillies. They're sitting pretty comfortably now on the table.
Well, Jagadisan, that was a near perfect effort. நீங்க திரும்பி பார்த்துட்டு இருந்தீங்க giant screenல. ஏதாவது வித்தியாசமா பண்ணோம்னா ஏதாவது பண்ணிருப்பீங்களா?
அவுட்டே இருக்க மாட்டேன்.
ரைட். ராமரவன் கிட்ட என்ன சொன்னீங்க? இல்ல அவர் என்ன சொன்னார்? நீங்க திரும்ப டக் அவுட் பண்ணீங்க.
ஒண்ணுமே இல்ல. ஐ திங்க் எங்க ரெண்டு பேத்துக்குள்ள ஒரு சின்ன மிஸ் அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்டிங் இருந்தது. அண்ட் அந்த ஹீட் ஆஃப் த மொமெண்ட்ல இட் வாஸ் ஒன்லி பார்ட் அண்ட் பார்சல் ஆஃப் த கேம் அண்ட் ஆப்வியஸ்லி அவுட் ஆகும்போது யாரா இருந்தாலும் கோவம் வரும்.
And also, you have made this a habit of batting right till the end, ensuring that you take the responsibility for the chase. Is this something you do consciously, or you just let the moment take over?
No, I think it's very important to read the situation, and as long as you stay within your plans and you're able to try and execute it more often than not, then I think the result really doesn't matter. But the process is something which will actually take you deeper.
SKM Salem Spartans finished off with a bang as a captain and as a batter. What was the mindset going into the chase for you?
I mean, absolutely nothing. It is simple. It's T20 cricket, and nowadays having a score of 180 runs on a good wicket is definitely a pass score. And we were ready for the challenge. And obviously they had the momentum, but as we went in, we were very clear with our plans.
You played a big hand again in your team's second victory. Celebrate hard.
Thank you so much.
Well, that was N. Jagadisan, captain of the Chepauk Super Gillies. Time for us to dive into a short break. We'll see you on the other side.
Thanks for joining us for our coverage of the Shriram Capital Tamil Nadu Premier League Season 10. Coming up, the Dindigul Dragons against Madurai Panthers. The Panthers are doing very well. Of course, Dragons not doing too badly as well. All the action coming to you live from the NPR College Ground in Dindigul. We're enjoying ourselves. And we hope to see some terrific action under the floodlights.
At the NPR College Ground in Dindigul, we can expect a cracker of a contest.
Abhishek, please give it a flick.
Tails.
Tails is the call. Ashik, was it? It's...
They're going to bat first.
Today, how can we possibly exceed the highs of what we've just seen? An incredibly quick century, the fastest ever. And it's all been said before, but I'll say it again. Great to see. 239 scored, the highest team score in the tournament. And then 240. The highest chase, and of course now the new high of the TNPL. Just fantastic. The pitch, of course, needs to be given the credit. The batsmen would have loved it. The bowlers would have been saying, well, what a terrible cemetery, as it were, for bowlers. But here we are in the second match of the evening. The crowd's still in. But hopefully the batsmen will not get carried away and still try and build an innings as Atisai Raj begins from the north end. Plenty of bounce, movement, but a little too greedy with that outside off stump line. Down leg. Well, the keeper did very well to get a hand on it, and there's a little bit of football at the end. Has he managed to stop it? No. He's in no hurry to bring it back, in which case, of course, we can presume it's a boundary. Oh, top edge. That's a little cruel. Plenty of pace on that delivery. About 130 or so. The ball flying for the first 6 of this second match. I'm sure plenty more to come.
It's looking leg side, but top edge.
He could have been interested through the gap on the offside. No way that's going to stop. It was just a push, but great timing. 2 done, 20 for no loss. Nice and full, and yet just a push. Pleasing off drive, extra cover, 4. Slashed. Yeah, there was a deep backward point, but no third man. So safe, well done.
I trust him to smack a 4 like that.
Behind the bowler, all timing, pure strike. What a 4! So well planned, like Shriram's life insurance plans behind the bowler. Ishwaran, yeah, slightly busy action with his arms. All akimbo. The first ball short, angling down leg. Again, angling down leg. Nobody there. That's going to be another boundary. Lines are off for the other bowlers, including Ishwaran. These are easy runs, and Salem continue to feast.
Last ball over the covers. He just wanted to maximize on that. 4 runs. That's the end of the power play. 63 for no loss. The possibility, but this time it goes for A big one, a super six. He is not stopping. R. Kevin just racing the ball for the six. Try to keep his length online, and there he goes. This batter wanted to go big one. A fielder was ready in the long off position. An easy picking. That's the first wicket.
Nishant wanted to break the shackles. He's unable to, but he's played a good little innings of 36 of 28. Now the Salem Spartans have lost their first for 77. How beautifully has he played that one, so late. Wonderful. It was almost as if he played it out of the gloves of the wicket keeper. Look at that shot. Not only was there class, but there was a touch of arrogance with the way he dismissed the ball.
A lovely shot.
In the air, but no worries at all. Ends the over with a biggie. I think they're still checking if it's traveled the distance. Boy, has it traveled the distance.
Very energetic for sure. And taken. Wrong part of the bat. It was a reasonably quick delivery. 130. So no pace of trickery there.
That's how quickly the tables turn in this format. Kevin goes for 38, 102 for 2. Taken. Sanjay Yadav starts with a wicket and the captain's stay has come to an end. It was a tentative 3 from him today. Offered the shot and realized the ball had a mind of its own. It wanted to reach the fielder's hand.
So his very short stay, the skipper's, comes to an end today. Just 3, striking at 50. And now Salem in trouble. 105 for 3. Bashes it and gets so much of it. That's 4. Wow, that's powerful. Vivek is a match winner for sure.
Bat speed, yes. Distance, no. Fielder pouches it to perfection. He was fueled by self-belief halfway through and completes the catch. It's a dream start for Sanjay Yadav.
And this is a big one because Vivek can tonk the ball a long, long way on this short ground. Gone for 4 today. 109 for 4.
The captain wanted that 200 at the toss as well when he said he wants to bat first. He's found the gap. He's done well. They'll be asking too much from the fielder in the deep.
Pulled. There's a fielder waiting. That's the 5th wicket. This is the icing on the cake for Anthony Das, who gets a wicket of the final delivery of his spell. As the SKM Salem Spartans slump further, they've lost half their side now.
He was the best batter in the first game. Nilesh Rajagopal looking good tonight. 30 of 20, but just getting the bottom half of the bat, not getting enough. And the catching has been good. Easy in the deep, and a brilliant spell by Anthony Das. 2 for 25 off his form. Nilesh Rajagopal departs for 30 of 20. It's 127 for 5. Run out chance. That should be Curtains, maybe. Not a direct hit. Did he have control of the ball? J. Suresh Kumar.
Okay, take it forward. Satisfied, I do not see any part of the bat grounded behind the popping crease when the wickets are down. I have a decision for the big screen.
Yeah, no hesitation. Out. He had the ball under control. He's a worried man. It should be. Harish Kumar has to depart. In fact, it's... Yeah, he's not happy at all. been that kind of a day for the Salem Spartans. Harish Kumar gone for 10, 130 for 6.
Top edge. The wicket keeper will take that catch. Finally, Eswaran gets a wicket. His previous over was an economical one a few overs ago, and that had created a setup for his partner. But now he's been rewarded for his efforts.
Yeah, he has a brilliant slow delivery, very deceptive. You can see how the ball dips onto the batter and gets an extra bounce. And Mohammed was all at sea. Brilliant. Ishwaran, he has really lethal slow delivery, which is used well tonight. Mohammed departs in the very first delivery, 131 for 7. This time it was quicker and nicely hit by Karthik Manikantan. He's a good young player. Sometimes I wonder when he bowls such good slow balls, why do you want to give pace on the ball? Lot of height, but definitely no distance. Oh, it's gone for 6. I thought no distance, but kept going. And a boundary followed by a 6. He's picked up a wicket and his release point is a lot more from the side like he usually used to do. But a good start to the over for Adishra Davidson. He picks up Ajit Ram and Salem Spartans lose another wicket.
Often wonder how does he manage to do that, because bowling action is so difficult to change or tweak, but he manages to bowl side arm, high arm. This time it's that conventional Malinga, if I can use the word conventional. Ajit Ram has gone for 3. Salem Spartans 147 for 8. Lofted that, doesn't have the strength to beat the fielder. They will go for 2. The bullet arm. Has Karthik made it home?
Definitely he will go up. No doubt about that rocket throw.
Thank you. I do not see any part of the bat grounded behind the popping crease when the bails have been dislodged. I have a decision for the big screen.
Yes, he was short, and just an example of that bullet rocket arm that Sanjay Yadav has. Karthik Manikandan is gone for 18. SKM Salem Spartans 151 for 9. Inside edges that one. Will he have a shy at the stumps? Doesn't. 1 run to finish. It's been an exceptional last over by Atisya Raj Davidson. And one must say that the Trichy Grand Cholas have done very well to limit the SKM Salem Spartans to 152 for 9. It was a promising start for SKM Salem Spartans when Kavin and Hari Nishant put on a partnership worth 77. Hari Nishant looked good. Kavin was looking convincing as well. Nitish then at number 3 built up, but at a time when wickets were falling around him. In the middle phase, they kept losing wickets with Abhishek and Vivek falling consecutively. Harish Kumar couldn't quite add to the tally too much, and then it was just a slide for the SKM Salem Spartans. The Trichy Grand Cholas, thanks to the efforts of their bowlers, have restricted the SKM Salem Spartans. The target before them is only 153. As a result, the Trichy Grand Cholas have to chase only 153 in search of their first win. Rajkumar gets off the mark for his ball as Ajit Ram starts proceedings. And yes, Rahul Shah once again has been around since the first year of the TNPL. Makes room, smash that over the covers. That will be the first boundary of the innings. Crossing the boundary safe and sound like Shriram's fixed deposits. Strays onto the pads. That's been slog swept over the boundary all the way for 6. It's a good end to the first over, 13 of that one. Mohammed has a slip in place. What a shot, dismissed from his presence. between cover and mid-off for 4. Dances down the track. How beautifully has he guided that fast shot third. Use of the wrists, in complete control of that one. This time, not in control as he was earlier, but the result is the same. They get another boundary. Poya Mori to start a new over, and has he got a wicket first ball? He's held on somehow. He dived forward, juggled the ball, but somehow he's managed to keep it off the ground. Suresh has to go.
Well, it was a late start. I suppose the fielder at mid-off was wondering, is it going to come to me? No, it's not. I have to go to the ball. And ultimately, it was a big dive. There was a
TV
wobble.
umpire to director.
It was in front.
We have
but
an
he might
umpire's
have
review
actually
for fair catch.
held on to it
I have
on
checked
the
the feet.
bounce.
It's a fair delivery.
We'll go to the
Can you please
IOB
start with the best
technology.
angle for the catch? Can you please play that one more time for me? Can you please play that one more time for me? Do you have any other angle? Is that all you have? Director, copy that, waiting for the zoomed version of the catch. Thank you, Director. I do not see the ball touching the ground at any point. I have a decision for the big screen.
Mohammad, brilliant. I think it was the 5th attempt eventually that secured the catch. Suresh gone for 22, 32 for 1. Next man's in.
You just spoke about execution. The execution by Kaushik there was perfect. With the fielder at mid-wicket, he played it around square. Smashed away, and that's gone all the way for 6. The 50 is up for the Trichy Grand Cholas. Courtesy that big hit by Rajkumar. 5 overs gone, 51 for 1.
TGC would be quite content. Oh, he slapped it past the bowler. Tried his best to pluck the mango. Put his hand up, didn't stick. And the next thing you know, you had to fetch it from a long, long way.
Thick outside edge. That's got to be a 4 as well. Not very intended to play, but a lot of room offered to Kaushik. And taken gleefully by him.
Once again, room. And once again, 4. As secure as Shriram life insurance plan. 4.414. And just by playing the ball on its merit, he's accumulating boundaries for fun. Power and precision from Rajkumar. 17 plundered of the over, 68 for 1. But that was in the slot and it didn't deserve to stay on the ground. Rajkumar rampage will start now. He's made it absolutely clear with a smooth hit.
When everything on the line, you just know he will deliver. That's the Gillett trust. It's a really good strike as well. In the slot, and there she goes. Absolutely brilliant on the distance. Big one, 89 meters distance.
He had made his mind up that he wants to go leg side despite showing all 3 stumps to give an idea to the bowler.
coming down the track. That's a mighty shot. That's gone the distance. What a strike that one. Powering it, coming down the track. Excellent footwork as well from Kaushik. In the gap once again. Big chase of the fielder. But that's going to be a 4. Very nicely placed. Excellent shot once again. Rocking back in the gap. Another boundary here for Kaushik.
Good evening of cricket. Again worked it over. Square leg. The fielder can only flail his arms around. Another maximum for Rajkumar. And Trichy Ranchoras look unstoppable.
He's using his bottom hand to great effect. Between a flick and a pull, I'm afraid he was a foot short, a step short, or that should have been taken. Of course, he did have to run around a bit, but it was a late decision to run, and which is why he was a little late on the ball. It will be 6, but about that powering on, when do they go hard is the key. And usually, there a run out opportunity, or even could run another one. Well, this is all getting bad to us. But it's a clever mix, Arun, of when do we go hard. That is 50. Oh, Rajkumar, well done, striking at 156. A quality knock, a safe knock, just what the team needed. Exactly the tempo the team would have liked for him to get to his 50, and of course more.
Indeed, a knock befitting his name has been princely and has played with a lot of assurance. This will give him and the dugout a world of good.
Yeah, they're just carrying on and cruising right behind the bowler. Always a great shot.
Fabulously hit. That's the way to go if you're looking for a clinical boundary. And finally a wicket for Ajit Ram and the SKM Salem Spartans. A sense of resignation in the faces of everyone concerned over there. Ajit Ram barely celebrating. But Jay Kaushik will know that the job may not be finished, but it's as good as done.
Yeah, Ajit Ram, a classic lefty orthodox delivery. Swerving in, pitching, moving out. No way that ball was pitching for the big shot. And Kaushik just got a little anxious, was on 46. Thought he might be able to bludgeon one trying to get to his 50. Didn't work out. Still a very good hand. A steady 46 at a decent strike rate. 131 now for 2.
Rahil Shah, who's been quite impressive, gets the outside edge, but it runs away as it often does in these closing stages. It will go all the way for 4. And the first boundary for Jafar Jamal. Goes big again, this time on the onside, but straight to the fielder. Could there be a twist in the tail? Karthik takes this quite easily. And it's success at last for Rahil Shah. Head coach Shanmugam almost cracking a smile there.
Yeah, he couldn't resist that one, isn't it? He was just trying that big heave this time, finding the fielder in the deep at square leg. Yes, Karthik, the fielder, and Rahil Shah getting his first wicket. He's delighted. Jafar Jamal, the batter out to march out for just 5 of 7. 136 for 3. Oh, that's a lovely shot. It's over the cover area. Excellent shot. Slightly full length, picking up beautifully. K. Rajkumar is batted so well.
Although the spinners made the most of it. This is well struck. This will be 6 more. Now just a boundary hit away. What a way to get off the mark for our Rajkumar.
Well, I tell you what, he's got some power behind him. What a shot that one.
Their next match on Monday pits them against the Madurai Panthers. But for the moment, this will be game, set and match for Trichy Grand Cholas. Russell Rajkumar smacks this one away for another 6. And they get the job done inside 17 overs, which will do their net run rate a world of good as well, Ajay.
Yeah, comprehensive, convincing win for them. Batted really well in a very good run chase. They had wickets in hand. K. Rajkumar, of course, batting so well till the very end, remaining unbeaten and winning it by 7 wickets. Scam will be really happy the way things have panned out, the way they came back when they were bowling, picking up those wickets in the latter half of the first innings. Bowled really well. The Sheikh, of course, will be disappointed the Salem Spartans skipper. They have really things to really amend coming up into the next game. But as far as Trichy are concerned, very good run chase and winning this game comprehensively by 7 wickets.
And that's why this has turned out to be a rather lopsided result in the end. Trichy Grand Cholas with a comfortable victory, 17 overs, 155 for 3. Salem Spartans winning the toss, batting first, getting up to 152 for 9. Sanjay Yadav and Anthony Das, the two standout bowlers, both in terms of their wickets as well as their economy. 4 overs apiece and 43 runs and 4 wickets between the two of them. Really setting the foundation for this outstanding victory for Trichy.
Match number 9, Dindigul Dragons ready to take on the Chepauk Super Gillies. And we're coming to you live from NPR College Ground here in Dindigul. The Natham skies, it's been a little overcast. But let's find out what happened with the coin toss a while ago that it happened. And there you have the coin. Give it a flick, please.
Tails.
Tails is the call. Srinivasan, what is it? Tails. And tails it is. What have you decided to do, Jagadish?
We look to bowl first.
Well, that's been the norm here all the way through, except last evening's match where the team won the toss, batted first, and unfortunately suffered a rather large defeat. Now, Dindigul Dragons have won one, and they will look forward to having Nirankar, for instance, and Sandeep Warrior do a lot more damage. Bhuvaneshwaran too bowled really well for them. Chepauk Super Gillies, they are in trouble. A team with 2 matches and 2 losses. I'm sure that their skipper will not be particularly pleased. They do have Jagadisan now winning the toss. They will be bowling first, and maybe that's a big advantage. I'm Charu Sharma in the company now of my very, very good friend Arun. Thanks so much for joining us. Sohas joining us, beg your pardon. And Sohas, you were earlier there at the toss just a short while back. What were your thoughts about the team that's lost 2? I mean, were they looking like the morale is a little low, or are they still up for a contest?
Big board says let's play. And so does the umpire. Then why should we wait? First ball. Anurag. Well, Abhishek Tanwar has started over the wicket. In the air. Gone. That's the early wicket Abhishek Tanwar was looking for. Dindigul. Realize the wickets column has started to take, not the runs. Very short stay for Anurag, but a very long walk back.
Yeah, just a shade early. No real speed there. Wasn't a slower one, but he was generally slow anyway. Got the outer half of the bat. Ballooned towards mid-on, a few steps back. A comfortable catch. And that'll be such a big loss for Dindigul, as well as, of course, Anurag himself, because this was his big opportunity to try and up his strike rate. Maybe that was on the back of his mind. Gone for a duck today. That doesn't help. None for 1.
Easily put away. The margin of error is very little in the power play. With very little to work with, Swapnil has indeed given a gift. Same region. A little bit more bat. And the ball has enough legs to go for 4. RK Jain gets an opportunity to correct his shot. Should be taken. Didn't have to backtrack much. Dinesh will complete the catch, and Abhishek Tanwar finds another way of getting the batter out. Don't make him pull, but keep him confused.
Well, he did choose to pull that, didn't he? And he played that a shade too late. A little more bounce, bottom of the bat. And he does pay a very heavy penalty. 3 mistimed pull attempts in this over. 1 for 2, 1 for a boundary. Only barely so. And 1 straight into the safe hands of mid-on. That was a poor display by Jayant. Was he sent in to push it along? I don't think so. 11 from 13, not too pleasing. And suddenly Dindigul are 12 for 2. Goes big straight away. Wasn't Shivam waiting for that. But again, didn't quite time it. So you have to be careful on this pitch.
What a way to welcome Salem Spartans. He's a good player of that shot. Now inside out. creating room and creating magic. Shivam starts to roar.
Talk about a difficult shot, but that was deliberate.
He never left the crease. Karthik Saran. Oh, it should be trouble. This time Karthik Saran does leave the crease. Will the dive save him?
No, I don't think so. That was suicidal. And he gets up slowly, indicating, of course, that he knows he's out, and I think by a mile or two. Now that ball, I think, did go behind Shivam, and you might think that it was Karthik Saran's call, but he ran down too much. He's a big unit, took him a long time to turn around, a bit like the Titanic, and try and make it back, and he's very, very far away, despite the dive. I think that's gone. Yeah, Bale's disturbed. Look at that dive, though. It's like a gymnast, but unfortunately not working out for him, not today. What a shame, though. And they lose their third wicket now, Dindigul. Only 29 on the board. Karthik gone for 4.
Difficult to pick like this action, but not on this occasion. As Shivam launches it into the crowd. Good hit by him.
Tries the reverse. Is he in front? Yes. It just looks so adjacent.
Yeah, Kaushik Gandhi, the umpire, having no hesitation at all. Shivam Singh looks like he's going to walk. Vimal, after discussing, has taken the IOB DRS.
Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting, original decision is out, back to on-field umpire. Kaushik, please. Kaushik, you can stay with your decision, you're on screen.
An unsuccessful IOB review for the Dindigul Dragons as Ashwant Valtappa gets a wicket at last. Shivam Singh, he was looking good, but he's got to go back for 25. Dindigul Dragons in more trouble, 51 for 4.
That's a top edge, just got enough on it, and it will trickle to the boundary. Very good effort there by Silambarasan, but that's definitely a form. Extra bounce, helping Vimal Kumar.
Asking a lot of questions is Ashwant Valtappa, and Kaushik Gandhi, after deliberation, raises the dreaded finger. Do they go upstairs? A bit of a discussion, and Vimal Kumar decides, yes, I'm taking the IOB DRS.
Pitching in line, impact in line, wicket hitting, original decision is out. Kaushik, stay with your decision.
Strong appeal. And Vimal Kumar, who's batted so well in the tournament so far, well, he didn't really want to take the review. I think he knew he was dead and buried. But Honey Saini said, well, why don't you anyway? We'll see how it goes. But that was certainly hitting leg dead on. And Vimal Kumar will play no more part. 21 decent runs, not at a fabulous strike rate. 5 down now, Dindigul for 65. Oh, edge! I did hear a sound and he's gone. Honey Saini poking forward, getting the thinnest of edges, and what good work done by the keeper. The Chepauk Super Gillies are racing now towards a fabulous... Oh, look at that, yes. Hold back on the score, and Dindigul in even more trouble.
Sensational delivery from Silambarasan to get the better of Honey Saini, who goes for 3, 67 for 6, Dindigul Dragons. Controlled pull into space, in the gap, picks up an important 4. Gets across quickly, stays balanced and completes it smoothly. That's the best a man can get. At the end of the 15th, it's 84 for 6.
That's well struck. Found the gap, found the boundary as well. Mohit Mitton doing his job. Impactful. A slight room offered there. Slower. Goes straight up. There is a fielder in the deep. And he takes an outstanding catch. Ashwant Valtappa. This wasn't easy at all. It was swirling for a bit. He was very near to the boundary as well. But did so well to keep his balance after grabbing that. It's a massive wicket because Mohit Mitton was looking good.
That's an outstanding catch. Very nicely taken. Change of pace as well. Going for the big one. Big heave on the onside. Almost a one-handed shot there. And Ashwant, a very nice catch. That ball was swirling. Went really high. Eyes on the ball. He's delighted there, the bowler. M. Vignesh getting that important wicket of Mohit Mitton, out for 20 of 19. 103 for 7.
And he's been their best batter thus far in this campaign. This has gone high, but not long enough. All the way to Dinesh Raj. Bhuvaneshwaran cannot believe it. He had the right idea, just couldn't pull it off. The first wicket for Prem Kumar.
Yeah, the thinking was right because he wanted to garner some runs, play that big shot as well. Just did get hold of that one. Yeah, the ball was in the slot for him. And then in the end, of course, once again, a nice catch there in the deep. Dinesh was the fielder and Prem Kumar getting that important wicket. Nicely taken once again in the deep. They have been pretty efficient with that catching. Bhuvaneshwaran, the batter out for 4 of 5 and 8 for 8 now.
Let's see. Nirankar has put some good connection on that and he's put it away. He's got 4 vital runs at this stage for Dindigul Dragons. Every run is a bonus. This is short of a length, backed away and whacked it away as well. Outstanding batting. 6 now. 11 of 2 legal balls in this over. Outstanding start to this over for Dindigul. Good ball. It goes exactly towards that fielder. They surely will come back for the second. Why not? Go ahead, get run out, doesn't matter. But they have picked up just 1. And they finished with 126 for 8 now. Ajay, by all terms, of course, Chepauk Super Gillies will be considered favourites at this stage. But the final 5 overs have produced some runs, some momentum for Dindigul to work with. Well, and nobody really contributing in a big way. Shivam with 25, Vimal Kumar with 21. He was a critical factor with his current form as well. Indrajit with 21 unbeaten. Mohit Mitton as the impact sub making 20. And that little blast right at the end from Nirankar, 15 of 8, could turn out to be a decisive one.
That means that the Chepauk Super Gillies, waiting for their first win this year, need 127 in 20 overs. As Indrajit marshals his troops and takes them out onto the park, he knows that it's a big challenge for his bowlers.
Well, on the face of it, a near impossible challenge. But they have to be uber aggressive in the field with their bowling, in that keep very tight fields. First ball.
Just outside the off stump, a bit of swing, and that's a wide, as Kaushik Gandhi indicates. Flashes at that one. That's gone over third man for a 4. Off the mark. And yes, a little closer to that milestone. Checked his shot, goes on the bounce. They will go for a singular, directed. He's not made it. Don't think he's made it. But it's wonderful work by the fielder at mid-off.
Well, it was his call, and he was running in sight of the fielder and the ball and the throw coming in. And he really should have either put in the dive or done something better to try and protect his wicket. We hope that he's okay, Warrior. That elbow seems to be in trouble. But it was a wonderful throw. Direct and gone. That's, I suppose they were riding their chances, riding their luck.
Are completely
this time they ran out of it. What a great pick up and throw.
With the decision for the big
it's entirely Wasim's fault for not seeing the danger that he was running towards.
And finally, something going Dindigul Dragons' way as they get the first wicket and see the back of Wasim Ahmed, who's gone for 3. Chepauk Super Gillies, 15 for 1. Strays onto the pads. You can't do that against Jagadisan. Easy pickings. That 4 has worked its magic for the Dindigul Dragons. in the slot, over cover, and clatters into the boundary hoardings.
Well, that's the problem with continuing with pace.
That's Carter right over the bowler's head. Always a good option to try and target the area behind the bowler. And a first sighting of PK Kishore. Kaushik Gandhi thinks long and hard and decides against raising the dreaded finger. They go for the IOB DRS.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW given not out on field. I've checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Can I have the front on for it, please? Yeah, ball is passing close to the bat. Can I confirm it with ultra edge, please, if any bat involved? Yeah, move it till it, roll it till it hit the pad. Yeah, it's a flat line when the ball passes the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. Can have the ball tracking when ready, please. Yes. Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting. The original decision is not out. Back to Kaushik on field. Kaushik, I recommend you to reverse your decision.
Kaushik Gandhi will have to reverse his decision. What a start for BK Kishore. Off his very first delivery, sends back Ashik. Very good decision to review it. And Ashik is dismissed for 136 for 2. Too short on that occasion. Dinesh could afford to rock back and club it over long on of all places. Not a lot of pace on that, and that's an epitome of sharp lines, clean finish, and getting set for another big performance, just like Gillette.
They had plenty of time. Rocking back and hitting at 72 meters. Packs a punch. Does Dinesh Raj.
Okay.
Again tries to tonk it to long on. Uh-oh, that looks like a painful tumble for the fielder there. Karthik Saran, who has been very impressive as a boundary rider today. Looks like it's a close call.
They're so close to those boundary cushions. Generally is touch and go, and on this occasion the ball wins the race. Shriram Capital, fantastic four. Did slice it a touch, Dinesh, but he gets a good result for himself and his side.
Oh, mixing up his lengths. This one's close. Struck him flush on the back leg. And the umpire has absolutely no hesitation. And neither is the batter inclined to refer this upstairs. Big breakthrough yet again for the Dindigul Dragons.
Top drawer stuff from Karthik Saran, right on target. Surprised Dinesh Raj. He was looking to swing that away out of the park. Brilliant, just dipping at the right time. A toe-crushing Yorker from Karthik Saran does the trick to break this partnership. Dinesh Raj back to the hut for 16, 58 for 3, CSG.
Cut away crisply there, and that will beat the fielder in the deep. A fabulous Shriram Capital boundary to finish the over. 63 for 3.
That's running away for 4. And Nirankar once again has bowled his heart out. Terrific. That's racing away to the fence, and Jagdishan will lift his bat for the first time in Shriram Capital TNPL. 5, 4. இல்ல மழை வருது அப்படி அல்ல அவங்க எனக்கு கியூ கொடுத்துட்டாங்க சார்.
Playing with the turn over the cover region, and the 50 are for the skipper Jagdishan. He's back in form. He's such a good player. We all know that. Important innings for his side, but he knows he's got to continue now. It's well said. He's middling the ball so well.
How to ooze style. As stylish as this shot. Travels the distance. Jagdishan says he's had enough. Last ball of the over. Puts it beyond the rope. 95 for 3.
Lashes out at it. Big six. They are ready to finish this with a flurry. And it's the skipper Jagdishan who's seeing the ball really well now. Sandeep Warrior, a little bit of pace, and the ball disappears. Actually, there was pace off, back of the hand. But how well did he read it?
Yeah, waited on nicely, Jagdishan. He's seeing the ball beautifully and has really dispatched it a long way. What a player has been over the years for the Chepauk Super Gillies, and he continues to keep getting runs at the TNPL. Highest run getter, and he looks hungry for a lot more.
Bashes it behind the bowler with a lot of strength. No one's going to stop that. It's a wonderful straight drive. Yes, he found some timing, but he also belted it. Up. Oh, that's high. And that's into the side screen once again. He has feasted on Sandeep Warrior's third over.
Yeah, it was high, all right. And very handsome as well. This time, pace on the delivery, on the slot. And just a lovely flourish of the bat through the ground. Jagdishan wants to finish it off very fast, like you're talking about the NRR. And he's doing just that. 10 required or 25 now.
Not his quickest. 126. Goes big. It could go to hand. No, it's over. Jagdishan has decided enough is enough. Let's go.
Yeah, Mohit Mittan. First delivery. A gentle delivery outside the off stump. And really smashed outside the park. So just one shot away. 2 to go. Jagdishan on 84 of 57. Has been so splendid tonight. The responsibility he showed as a skipper has been great to see.
Does he go big again and end with a flourish? I think he wants to, and he has. That's terrific. Again into the crowd, back-to-back sixes, taking them across the line handsomely. And they have their skipper to thank. A fabulous 90. I think about 70-75% of the team's runs. And they were scored quickly in the end, striking at 155.
Yeah, a lot depended on him, Jagdishan. He had to deliver. The team depends on him with regard to batting. And he's not let them down at all. 90 of 58. CSG won by 7 wickets. A very comprehensive victory, and they will be happy to get a win under the belt.
Well, we like that confidence, and of course they can turn things around. They're a winning combination, a wonderful team, managed very well. And of course, they've got the services of Ashwin still. Jagdishan, 90 not out. What a knock and a half. We'll remember this for a very long time. We tend to remember centuries, but I think this 90 not out was just as valuable, if not more. A true leader's knock. Bhuvaneshwaran was okay. Only Sandeep Warrior's final over went for many, but Mohit Mittan, let's not go there. I think the spinners did very well. Kishore, a wicket of his very first delivery as he made his debut.
That's what happened. Not enough runs on the board for Dindigul. 126 for 8. And they stipulated 20 overs, but then Chepauk just had it very easy. 131 for 3. Jagdishan 90 of 58. Mohit Hariharan contributed 13. And then winning the match easily by 7 wickets.
So what does this win now do to the table? There's no doubt that Chepauk Super Gillies will rise from their 2-0 record.
evening and welcome to the Shriram Capital TNPL match number 10 coming our way. The IDM Tirupur Tamarins take on the LA Royal Kings live from the NPR College Ground here in Dindigul. A toss happened just a little while ago. Suhas Vedam was with the two captains, Sai Kishore and Sonu Yadav. The coin came down in favor of Sai Kishore and the IDM Tirupur Tamarins, and they elected to take the field first. LA Royal Kings and their side, SR Atish in their batting first 11. So that's the change they've made. But they look like a settled and balanced side. Santosh Kumar, the lefty, and Atish at the top of the order. Ajitesh, Mukhilesh, Ritikishwaran, Sonu Yadav. Plenty of batters. They bat deep. When you look at the IDM Tirupur Tamarins, they've been a good side. They are the defending champions. Tushar Raheja, 100 in the previous game. Sai Kishore has led his side well. Pradosh Ranjan Paul with runs under his belt too. Look at that pace attack. Tina Rajan, Esagi Muthu, Silam Barasan. And this is Shabani Bhaskar, and I'm in the esteemed company of Charu Sharma. A very good evening, Charu.
Very generous of you. Very good evening, Shabani. Of course, like umpires go out in a pair, commentators also pair up to make sure that all of you enjoy the coverage. And we hope you are on YouTube, listening to us in English or in Hindi or in Tamil. Take your choice.
Nallai take on Tirupur. Kaushik Gandhi holds play. Tina Rajan with the first ball. Starts with the dot. This time swinging the other way, away from the left-hander, Santosh Kumar with a beautifully driven four. This time, aerial goes over the fielders and picks up a second four off the bat in this over. So well planned, like Shriram's life insurance plans. This time picked up leg side and over deep square leg. Big over to start match number 10. 19 without loss after the first. Fuller in length and SR Atish with a big shot.
So does the wicket have any devil? Probably not.
This time, overcompensation on the leg side. Back-to-back boundaries for the southpaw to end the over 31 without loss. Beautiful, just holds his shape down the ground. They're matching each other shot for shot. What a four. As secure as Shriram's life insurance plans. Bit of fortune going their way. LA Royal Kings racing out of the blocks.
Well, there was something different. Natarajan bowling a short delivery for a change.
Pulled away. Authoritative hit into the stands, into the crowd.
I'd like to know what Santosh eating. That's brilliant.
Up and over. One bounce into the fence. Trust him to smack a four like that, just like Shriram Chits. Goes over again. Fortune definitely going the LA Royal Kings batters' ways.
Once again, a consequence of bat speed. Going for it rather than trying to guide it.
Was the arm ball just over. Picks up a four to Santosh Kumar. Yet again, that four has worked magic. Tossed up and makes the most of it. Great timing. It's a huge hit to end the fifth over. It's 69 for none.
Hurries onto him, an opportunity. What a catch by the wicketkeeper. He was getting some treatment for his back. It looked like he was maybe a little ginger, but we didn't see any of it as he's put in that outstretched dive and taken it. Esaki Muthu on the mark right away.
Yeah, the treatment has worked. Well done, Tushar. Well done to the physio as well. That was really quick. Hurried on. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Timing his dive to perfection. Esaki Muthu has the knack of taking wickets. And he's got a crucial wicket. Atish has played well for 22, 69 for 1.
This time pulled away wonderfully by Ajitesh in front of square, which means he saw it early.
Getting into a fantastic position.
A little fuller, and he has found the gap wonderfully between point and backward point, and that'll go for 4. A tumbling effort, but guess Ajitesh deserved the reward.
And he's picked up the wicket. Sai Kishore always does that when the team needs him. He comes and delivers, and he's got the big wicket of Santosh.
This time from round the wicket to the left-hander, and Santosh has missed it completely as the ball has clattered into the stumps. It was a little faster, 93.9, and yeah, that goes through. This is what the captain wanted. May have come off the inside edge, but they've got those 2 wickets. The captain getting the second one. Santosh entertained during his 43 of 19. The Nellai Royal Kings 79 for 2. Mukilesh, the new batter, paddles it fine, really fine. The fielder will not get there. That's a 4. A good start for Mukilesh.
Ajitesh started off with a boundary, and this time Mukilesh says even I can do the same thing.
Converting this one into a 6 is Ajitesh, who's looked good right from the outset, taking on Isaki Muthu.
That would have been 6 in any ground.
Wonderful drive, threaded the gap like a needle. How beautiful did he play that?
Yeah, just said, looking at his numbers, he's a much better player than that. This time off the back foot. He can hit well in the front foot and off the back. That's a brilliant hit. Should be a 6. The umpire will go have a look. But what a start it's been to his innings from Mukilesh.
New benchmarks being set here at the Shriram Capital TNPL. The first ball has been smashed through the offside, and the sweeper has been beaten. This is what Mukilesh was trying to do, and he's finally gotten a boundary.
Run scoring spree. Again a short delivery. It's gone a long way. This is poor bowling by Mohan Prasad. He knows Mukilesh is strong on the back foot.
Thrashed on the offside. I think he'll be late. He needed to put in a really big dive. Didn't turn out to be so.
Bit of a shimmy to confuse Sai Kishore. Got the width, puts it away Mukilesh. He's earned that boundary. This could be a wicket. Fielder underneath. And he shall do what was asked of him. Satvik, safe pair of hands, and Mukilesh's innings has come to an end. A well-made 46. And Sai Kishore has vindified the decision to have brought him on for the final over here, the 14th of the game.
Well, did I say there was hope? And he did it the very next ball. Going across the line, never such a good idea. Didn't catch it at all. But what a wonderful catch. There was good calling between those two because again there was a risk of a collision. It wasn't so in the end. Nice, comfortable catch. Well judged. Mukilesh, after a sparkling 46, well caught by Satvik. 144 for 3 now, Nellai.
Still beats him for 4. Tried his level best, Satvik. This will hurt Madhivanan a little more. He thought Satvik has got it covered. Should be taken and gone. Didn't get the elevation. And this time Madhivanan finds the reason to smile. Another wicket gone for Nellai Royal Kings. And suddenly that throne is losing its balance.
Yeah, well, I didn't quite get the elevation. You can see what he was trying to do. It was a short ball. He wanted it well over that man at the mid-wicket boundary. But 2 well-set batsmen now back in the pavilion, which means they'll have to reset a bit. We'll see if their finishers can now enter the park. 152 for 4, Ajitesh 35.
It's much like this. Oh, he's already come in set. Announces his arrival in the best possible manner. The Kings march to 158 for 4 at the end of 15.
Very well done from Hrithik Ishwaran. Just shuffles across and shovel scoops it way over the wicketkeeper. A very handsome maximum. This time, Hrithik Ishwaran finds the sweet spot of the blade and consigns it over square leg. 17 runs off the over. 175 for 4. Yes, he does. Another slow bouncer. Good adjustment from the batter. Hrithik Ishwaran wins this cat and mouse contest. It's a good over nevertheless. 182 for 4. This one's gone high. Fielder will watch it sail over. It's a good catch by one of the gentlemen in front of the side screen. He comes inside the line of the ball. Short third will have to clamber back. But Natarajan's attempt at football is in vain as Sonu Yadav secures another boundary. Short wide, carves it over the cover region, but will find Yu Sasidev there. He doesn't make any mistakes whatsoever. One of their better fielders, more than a safe catcher. And it's a big breakthrough for Silambarasan and Team I Dream Tirupur Tamilans. Reverse cup, no trouble.
Sonu Yadav was aggressive from the outset. 23 of 12, 195 for 5. Outside the off stump yet again. An easy wicket. An easy catch for Sai Kishore at cover. And guess what? Silambarasan is on a hat-trick.
Just looked like the ball stopped a touch. Adnan Khan seemed committed to the shot before it came to him. Once again, the low, slingy release. And Adnan Khan was through the shot before it hit the ideal sweet spot. Sai Kishore is a tall man, makes long strides, and it's a golden duck for Adnan Khan. 195 for 6. This time goes for the short ball. Fielder takes a good catch. Eventually had to retract. Madhivanan doesn't make too many mistakes. Has been one of the standout out cricketers in this year's edition. And he's taken another good one.
This has been a very good passage of play for the I Dream Tirupur Tamilans. Now getting rid of the dangerous Hrithik Ishwaran, who can really inflict some damage. A good catch running in. And just a telling statistic for you, no boundaries since the last 11 deliveries. That just tells you how difficult it's been for them. Nellai Royal Kings lose Hrithik Ishwaran, 203 for 7 with 4 balls to go. Last ball, Silambarasan. Well, he does try his best, but it's gone straight to the man. Satvik, safe as a house as always. And it's been an inspiring spell by Silambarasan and Natarajan at the death. Silambarasan finishes with a 4-wicket haul, 4 for 46.
The Nellai Royal Kings finish with 206 for 8. And the last 5 overs have yielded just 48 runs. The top along with his trusted partner Amit Satvik. But Nellai Royal Kings produced a terrific batting effort, especially at the top.
These two players are really good. 207, 20 overs, 10.35 Tushar Raheja and Amit Satvik. Tushar Raheja was brilliant the other night. Amit Satvik has side off well. Just needs to carry on. They need a good power play to win this game.
Terrific sound of bat on ball, but Cherian right on target. Straight behind the bowler. May not carry all the way. Doesn't plug too much either, so it just about wanders off to the boundary line. Boy, wow. Tushar Raheja has smacked that ball way into the forest. We'll try and get that back if at all possible. What a fabulous shot to end with. Also swung away in very much the same direction. Maybe not 90 odd, but just a little drift down leg. And how quickly did Amit Sathwik latch onto that? Did you say quiet? Did you say he's not in a hurry? Slightly short, moving away to the offside. And we've just said that his bat speed, his commitment is second to none. Wow, could that be taken? Oh, he did get both hands to it, but could only palm it over the boundary line. Goes big again, very high and long enough. That's another 6. This time legitimate, no chance at all for the fielders. And I do think Tushar Raheja wants that record back, taken by Chaturved.
Yeah, really looking good, Tushar Raheja. He's a man in form, a very confident young batter walking into the pacer. He got it in the bottom, but still the commitment in the shot and his bat swing ensured that it went past the ropes.
By the way, I just want to explain to all those watching that you see a bit of smoke in that area of the field outside the boundary line. And that's because there's some kind of neem leaf burning going on to keep the insects away. Doesn't matter where the fielders are. If it's not Raheja, it's Sathwik, and it's 6. Oh, how hard was that hit? Like a rocket. Amit Sathwik. There was a backward point, and I do think he thought the better of trying to stick a hand on that. And through the gap again. That's brilliant. Amit Sathwik cut one really hard. Now the finesse. Same result. Goes big above the commentary box. And if we haven't seen 100-meter 6 so far, come on, somebody tell me that's 110. Sailing over the commentary box into the dark night, well beyond the arena.
What a hit. Amit Sathwik is a special talent. He's a strong young player and has hit that a long way into the Forest Stadium. Don't think they'll get that back. 104 meters. You are right, Charu.
Oh.
Cuts that over the leg side, and that's gone all the way for a 6. They are into the 80s now. Picked and sent into the stands to complete a first half century this season. Amit Sathwik, take a bow. 6 overs gone, 90 without loss.
And this pair is making him work hard because that's another very good strike. That's another probably maximum. They'll have to check it.
Right-left combination, thundered down the ground, into our cameras perhaps. The 100 is up with that one.
Those red lines once again going over the top. This time is once again clobbered on the offside. That's fantastic. That's a treat.
He's bowled, drags one onto the stumps. And the first wicket for Selva Ganpati, the left armer, works his magic. But it's been an innings to remember here in Natham as Amit Sathwik dazzled one and all with a 31 ball 76.
Yeah, finally the partnership broken. Inside edge, trying to make room for himself. The wicket ball speed 129. Selva Ganpati picking that important wicket, the prize wicket. Batted so well. Amit Sathwik getting 76 of just 31 deliveries. 119 for 1.
All of them are very excited about the opportunity that they have got, and they want to use this opportunity.
And when there is a loss that the team faces, how do you encourage them, sir?
Hope to get that. He's bowled. In fact, he's on the money. Pradosh Ranjan Paul just trying to be a little too cute with that shot. Unnecessary perhaps, considering the way Harish was bowling.
He was trying to improvise there, and that's the wicket because he was bowling really well. And trying to play a cheeky shot. Just came in, couldn't do much. The wicket, yeah, just trying to play the cheeky shot, missing the line completely. And striking timber there. Harish getting that valuable wicket. Pradosh out, couldn't do much this evening, out for just 2. 129 for 2.
One-handed. And that's enough sometimes. Half century for Tushar Raheja. One of the most explosive innings that we've seen. Reaches the milestone with a magical shot, just like Shriram Working Capital loan. And once again, as he treads forward, is showing that the opposition is minuscule if he gets going.
Low full toss. Sometimes players get caught by surprise, as he did to an extent, yet he got enough bat on it.
Width again. 4 again, not for the lack of effort. Hrithik Ishwaran gave it his all. That's a cracking hit for 4. As secure as Shriram's life insurance plans. That white dot in the Natham sky is the cricket ball that everyone should look for. And good luck finding that. Tushar Raheja, straight as an arrow.
Well, how many times do you want me to say it? Let Raheja do all the work. There it is, nothing, no spin. He spotted it well in time, even though I suspect he didn't get it from the sweetest part of the bat. Went for a big 6 right behind the bowler, into the side screen. That's the kind of shot we need to see.
Inside out. And it was 6 halfway through. Only a question of where is it going to fall. Another mighty hit. 15 of the over, 171 for 2.
A lot of commitment in this shot by Tushar Raheja as he fetches himself another boundary. He's been splendid tonight.
Their first defeat. Played away on the onside. This time he's found it absolutely perfectly off the middle. It's gone all the way for 6. He's been eyeing those big hits for a while and finally nails one. First boundary for the skipper. But Sai Kishore is beginning to find his range. Bludgeoned away. Gorgeous shot in the end. Beautifully played.
Yeah, brilliant timing. Really sweetly timed. Flew off the bat. And nicely hit by Sai Kishore. And that is a comprehensive victory for the I-Dream Tirupur Tamilans, winning by 8 wickets. A champion performance by a champion team. And Tushar Raheja, just 10 short of a century, 90 of 52 balls, and Sai Kishore, 32 of 23. Just been brilliant in this competition, and Tirupur are really making a big difference in this year's TNPL.
Yes, a batting masterclass today, right from the start. That opening partnership between Amit Satwik as well as Tushar Raheja realizing 119 runs. Pradosh Paul will feel he missed out, but Sai Kishore came in and gave ample support to Tushar Raheja as they won this quite comfortably by 8 wickets. Tushar, of course,
Finishing off 18.1. Like, tried their best. Emmanuel's expensive, and so was Rohit. Lot of runs in the power play. Dono Yadav just couldn't pick up wickets today. Rocky going for 33. Ines Harish picking up 1, and Selva Ganapati picked up 1. Nellai got 206 for 8. Just finishing off in style. Tirupur 207 for 2. 19 out of 52. 76 for Amit Satwik. Won by 8 wickets.
Fresh from the high of a memorable run chase, the Madurai Panthers are up against the SKM Salem Spartans.
And Abhishek will, of course, give the coin a flick as the captain of the home side.
Tails.
It's a tails.
Heads, it is.
It's a head. Abhishek has won the toss. What are you doing and why?
We're going to bowl first.
We are set at Natham. The NPR College of Engineering and Technology hosts us yet again. SKM Salem Spartans still looking for their first victory. There were a few flashes where we could see a bit of hope, but it wasn't good enough. They really need to turn it on and put in a good team performance. On the other hand is an inspired unit. Well, when you have chased 240, it takes more than inspiration to get there. And someone who's really inspired us here in the commentary box is Charu Sharma. And it's great to welcome him here on this beautiful evening.
Nishad, thank you. Your only flaw, excessive generosity. But thank you very much. And I have to admit, I think Vidyut also very generous today. He's a wonderful young man, Vidyut. And of course, he's the Gillette man, isn't he?
Play. We are underway with a slip in place. A good delivery just outside the off stump, rising on to Ram Kumar. This time he's connected. It's made a good sound of the bat as it goes into the stands for the first 6 of this match. Gets the under edge, will go for 4, pass shot fine. A little bit of fortune for Ram Kumar. The slip is off, slower ball, he's just helped it along. Goes really fine for 4, the fine leg was back. And that's the end of the over, 14 of the first for the Madurai Panthers. He goes with it, over short mid-wicket, gets another boundary. Ram Kumar seems to be a fearless customer. This time he's gone over fine leg with the fielder inside. Another 6 for Ram Kumar. Full toss outside the off stump. He's threaded the gap beautifully. That'll go for 4. A diving attempt by Rahil Shah, but he can't stop that one.
Come on.
That's a gift, really. And he's going to accept it on any given day. Dances down the track, connects it. It's high and handsome. And out of the ground, that one.
Gave it the charge. Poyamori unable to change length.
Waltz yet again. Has he connected? He's beaten the infield. And it will go for 4. Crossing the boundary safe and sound like Shriram's fixed deposits. The 50 is up for Madurai. It's in the arc. He hasn't connected as well. Mid-on will get across. That's the first wicket. Poyamori has his revenge and has a thing or two to say to Ram Kumar.
Ram Kumar, another belligerent 36 at a very good strike rate. But he's, I'm sure, wishing he would stay there beyond the power play and score more. Not to be today. 50 for 1.
Good shot with the spin. Didn't get the middle of the bat. He's in the kind of form that anything will go to the boundary. The boundary to start off the over with.
He's backed himself and gone straight. Doesn't have the distance. And the catch is pouched. Not easy under any circumstance. Had to make sure that he doesn't lose his balance.
Come back by the young spinner as he dismisses Chaturved for 5. Madurai Panthers 55 for 2.
Back of the hand. But he read it like a book. Mahadevan. What a shot. Once again it was slower. But this time he beats the infield. Anirudh collects his first boundary. A nerve settler for him and the entire dugout. Terrific. Skipper leading from the front. I think he's in trouble here. Mahadevan wanted the single. Anirudh was struggling for a little bit. OUT for the skipper of Madurai Panthers. Anirudh Sitaram departs for 7. A 68 for 3.
Last 18 balls have cost only 14. Siddharth Mahadevan clears mid-wicket. Just as we were saying how well the SKM Salem Spartans bowlers have done. Once again sweeps it over mid-wicket. This time it goes even further. Mahadevan getting into the act. He's gone off the back foot and he's played it very well. Picked the gap to perfection. That 4 has worked magic like Shriram working capital loan. And Atik takes him on. It's a slog over long gone, and that's gone a long way.
He's been biding his time as Atikur Rahman.
Rahil Shah into the act yet again. 50 for Siddharth Mahadevan, and it's an innings that he will savor because it's come after a long time. Is it in the gap? Beats long gone for a 4. Spoils Rahil Shah's figures a touch. 14 gone, 122 for 3. Pulls that, stands tall in the gap. He just loves that area. What a 4. So well planned, like Shriram's life insurance plans. Pulls it yet again in the same area. What's about cow corner that Siddharth Mahadevan loves to go there?
Got him!
And that's Rahil Shah. Quintessential Rahil Shah. Well, he will need a Gillette clean shave or two, but he's not going to mind cleaning up Siddharth Mahadevan.
Toss time in the 18-over shootout here in Natham. The Dindigul Dragons are taking on the Madurai Panthers. Dindigul Dragons want to put on a great show for their home crowd versus Madurai Panthers, who have remained unbeaten thus far. The captain of Dindigul Dragons, Baba Indrajit, for the toss. Anirudh Sitaram of Madurai Panthers to adjudicate the toss. Ashish Srinivasa, match referee. And a warm welcome to our toss representatives. Ashisha Srinivasan, owner, Dindigul Dragons. And a warm welcome to Mr. S. Sivakumar, Nerolac Core dealer. I request Ashik to please hand over the coin.
Heads.
Heads is a call from Anirudh. And it's tails in the... என்ன முடிவு செஞ்சிருக்கீங்க இந்த சர்ஃபேஸில்?
bowling போடலாம் தான் பார்க்குறேன். ஆப்வியஸ்லி வெதர் கண்டிஷன்ஸ் இருக்குது அண்ட் ட்ரெண்ட் இந்த டோர்னமெண்ட்டில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா bowling ஃபர்ஸ்ட்டாக இருந்திருக்கு.
அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் நீங்கள் சர்ஃபேஸை நல்லா உத்து பார்த்தீங்க. முதல் மேட்ச் ஆடின பிறகு கொஞ்சம் ரெயின் இருந்திருக்கு. அதனால ஏதாவது மாற்றம் இருக்குமா?
சரி, ரெயினால் பிச் மாறுமான்னு கேட்டிங்கன்னா ஐ ஹேவ் மை டவுட்ஸ் பிகாஸ் நல்லா கவர் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. கிரவுண்ட்ஸ்மேன் ஹவ் டன் அ வெரி குட் ஜாப். பட் அப்பார்ட் ஃப்ரம் தட் ஸ்டார்ட் ஸ்டாப் இருக்கலாம் இந்த மேட்ச். வி நெவர் நோ அபவுட் த வெதர். ஸோ அதனால்
Any changes in the side?
Yeah, we have a couple of changes. Another under-19 India player, VK Vineet, makes his debut. Viju Arul comes in, so 2 changes we have.
All the very best to get momentum in this one.
Thank you so much.
Anirudh, toss ஜெயிச்சிருந்தா நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ணியிருப்பீங்க?
We would have bowled first as well.
18 ஓவர் மேட்ச் அதிகமாக டிஃப்ரென்ஸ் இருக்காது உங்கள் டாக்டிக்ஸ்லையும் நம்புறேன். Any changes in the side though?
No, we are playing the same team.
Unbeaten thus far. Is there a bit of a pressure or are you happy that things are clicking?
No, I'm happy that we've started the tournament well, but I feel like, you know, this is the business end of the tournament and I feel every game is important and in this tournament any team can beat any side, so we can't be complacent.
All the very best. Give us a fantastic game then.
Thank you.
So the news from the center, Dindigul Dragons have won the toss and they have decided to field first. Toss time in the 18-over shootout here in Natham. The Dindigul Dragons
Fresh from the high of a memorable run chase, the Madurai Panthers are up against the SKM Salem Spartans.
And Abhishek will, of course, give the coin a flick as the captain of the home side.
Tails.
It's a tails.
Heads it is.
It's a head. Abhishek has won the toss. What are you doing and why?
We're going to bowl first.
We are set at Natham. The NPR College of Engineering and Technology hosts us yet again. SKM Salem Spartans still looking for their first victory. There were a few flashes where we could see a bit of hope, but it wasn't good enough. They really need to turn it on and put in a good team performance. On the other hand is an inspired unit. Well, when you have chased 240, it takes more than inspiration to get there. And someone who's really inspired us here in the commentary box is Charu Sharma, and it's great to welcome him here on this beautiful evening.
Nishad, thank you. Your only flaw, excessive generosity, but thank you very much. And I have to admit, I think Vidyut also very generous today. He's a wonderful young man, Vidyut. And of course, he's the Gillette man, isn't he?
Play. We are underway with a slip in place. A good delivery just outside the off stump, rising on to Ram Kumar. This time he's connected. It's made a good sound of the bat as it goes into the stands for the first 6 of this match. Gets the underedge, will go for 4, pass shot fine. A little bit of fortune for Ram Kumar. The slip is off, slower ball, he's just helped it along. Goes really fine for 4, the fine leg was back. And that's the end of the over, 14 of the first for the Madurai Panthers. He goes with it, over short mid-wicket, gets another boundary. Ram Kumar seems to be a fearless customer. This time he's gone over fine leg with the fielder inside. Another 6 for Ram Kumar. Full toss outside the off stump. He's threaded the gap beautifully. That'll go for 4. A diving attempt by Rahul Shah, but he can't stop that one.
Come on.
That's a gift, really. And he's going to accept it on any given day. Dances down the track, connects it. It's high and handsome. And out of the ground, that one.
Gave it the charge. Boyamori unable to change length.
Waltz yet again. Has he connected? He's beaten the infield. And it will go for 4. Crossing the boundary safe and sound like Shriram's fixed deposits. The 50 is up for Madurai. It's in the arc. He hasn't connected as well. Mid-on will get across. That's the first wicket. Boyamori has his revenge and has a thing or two to say to Ram Kumar.
Ram Kumar, another belligerent 36 at a very good strike rate. But he's, I'm sure, wishing he would stay there beyond the power play and score more. Not to be today. 50 for 1.
Good shot with the spin. Didn't get the middle of the bat. He's in the kind of form that anything will go to the boundary. The boundary to start off the over with.
He's backed himself and gone straight. Doesn't have the distance. And the catch is pouched. Not easy under any circumstance. Had to make sure that he doesn't lose his balance.
Come back by the young spinner as he dismisses Chaturved for 5. Madurai Panthers 55 for 2.
Back of the hand. But he read it like a book. Mahadevan. What a shot. Once again it was slower. But this time he beats the infield. Anirudh collects his first boundary. A nerve settler for him and the entire dugout. Terrific. Skipper leading from the front. I think he's in trouble here. Mahadevan wanted the single. Anirudh was struggling for a little bit. OUT for the skipper of Madurai Panthers. Anirudh Sitaram departs for 7. A 68 for 3.
Last 18 balls have cost only 14. Siddharth Mahadevan clears mid-wicket. Just as we were saying how well the SKM Salem Spartans bowlers have done. Once again sweeps it over mid-wicket. This time it goes even further. Mahadevan getting into the act. He's gone off the back foot and he's played it very well. Picked the gap to perfection. That 4 has worked magic like Shriram working capital loan. And Atik takes him on. It's a slog over long gone, and that's gone a long way.
He's been biding his time as Atikur Rahman.
Rahil Shah into the act yet again.
டமுகுட்லா டுமுகுட்லா உடுங்குட்லா அடுங்குட்லா தென்ன மட்ட பச்சாட்ட எங்களுக்கு பேட்டு நாங்க நர நர எங்க அடி தர தர எதிர்த்து வர வர யாரு இங்க அற கொற வந்தா எதிரி போயிடணும் கதறி அதறி பதறி ஓடிடணும் செதறி நம்ம ஊரு நம்ம கந்து முடிகின்னு கொஞ்சம் வந்து செம்ம மட்டும்தான் நம்ம டிஎன்பிஎல் மாப்பு நம்ம ஊரு நம்ம கந்து முடிகின்னு கொஞ்சம் வந்து செம்ம மட்டும்தான் நம்ம டிஎன்பிஎல் மாப்பு.
The Dindigul Dragons are taking on the Madurai Panthers at the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026. Thankfully, the rain has gone and we had the two captains out in the middle for the toss with Suhas Vedam. Let's go and find out what happened.
I'm in the 18-over shootout here in Natham. The Dindigul Dragons are taking on the Madurai Panthers. Dindigul Dragons want to put on a great show for their home crowd versus Madurai Panthers, who have remained unbeaten thus far. The captain of Dindigul Dragons, Baba Indrajit, for the toss. Anirudh Sitaram of Madurai Panthers to adjudicate the toss. Ashish Srinivasa, match referee. And a warm welcome to our toss representatives. Ashisha Srinivasan, owner, Dindigul Dragons. And a warm welcome to Mr. S. Sivakumar, Nerolac Core dealer. I request Ashik to please hand over the coin.
Heads.
Heads is a call from Anirudh. And it's tails in the... என்ன முடிவு செஞ்சிருக்கீங்க இந்த சர்ஃபேஸில்?
bowling போடலாம் தான் பார்க்குறேன். ஆப்வியஸ்லி வெதர் கண்டிஷன்ஸ் இருக்குது அண்ட் ட்ரெண்ட் இந்த டோர்னமெண்ட்டில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா bowling ஃபர்ஸ்ட்டாக இருந்திருக்கு.
அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் நீங்கள் சர்ஃபேஸை நல்லா உத்து பார்த்தீங்க. முதல் மேட்ச் ஆடின பிறகு கொஞ்சம் ரெயின் இருந்திருக்கு. அதனால ஏதாவது மாற்றம் இருக்குமா?
சரி, ரெயின்னால பிச் மாறுமான்னு கேட்டிங்கன்னா ஐ ஹேவ் மை டவுட்ஸ் பிகாஸ் நல்லா கவர் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. கிரவுண்ட்ஸ்மேன் ஹவ் டன் அ வெரி குட் ஜாப். பட் அப்பார்ட் ஃப்ரம் தட் ஸ்டார்ட் ஸ்டாப் இருக்கலாம் இந்த மேட்ச். வி நெவர் நோ அபவுட் த வெதர். ஸோ அதனால்
எனி சேஞ்சஸ் இந்த சைட்?
Yeah, we have a couple of changes. Another under-19 India player, VK Vineet, makes his debut. Viju Arul comes in, so 2 changes we have.
All the very best to get momentum in this one.
Thank you so much.
Anirudh, டாஸ் ஜெயிச்சிருந்தா நீங்க என்ன பண்ணிருப்பீங்க
We would have bowled first as well.
18 ஓவர் மேட்ச் அதிகமா டிஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்காது உங்க டாக்டிக்ஸ்லயும் நம்புறேன். Any changes in the side?
No, we are playing the same team.
Unbeaten thus far. Is that a bit of a pressure or are you happy that things are clicking?
No, I'm happy that we've started the tournament well, but I feel like, you know, this is the business end of the tournament, and I feel every game is important, and in this tournament any team can beat any side, so we can't be complacent.
All the very best. Give us a fantastic game then.
Thank you.
So the news from the center, Dindigul Dragons have won the toss and they have decided to field first.
Thank you so much, Suhas. As Indrajit said, it's because there's rain in the air, and at the same time the trend in the tournament is to bowl first. But let's have a look at the unbeaten team so far. Madurai Panthers backing the men who have done the job for them so far. And as we look at this lineup, time to welcome Charu Sharma into the commentary box, fresh after a hot cup of tea during the rain break.
Well, several cups of tea. Thank you, Nisha. Here's a look at the other team, though. They are the team in trouble. Indrajit, I wonder what's going through his mind, but he has won a minor battle by winning the toss and bowling first. I think there will be a little bit of advantage, although the ball might be quite soapy because of the outfield. They'll have to watch out for that. Not so troublesome for the batsman, but I think the fielders particularly will be slipping and sliding, and the bowlers need to be particularly careful. Dinesh Kumar and Manoharan walking on the field, they mean business. Their walk means business.
Absolutely, they need to be focused, and they have been fantastic right through the tournament. The umpires at the Shriram Capital TNPL, the Dindigul Dragons, the finalists from last year, they've also been champions in the past. They need to live up to their high standards, and as a result, Charu, they've made a couple of changes. VK Vineet comes back in, a man who's played for India under-19, strengthening the batting. Viju Arul also is in the side. On the other hand, really excited to watch these two openers. Siddharth Mahadevan played extremely well in the last match, and you've also got the strength at the other end as well, with Ram Kumar being a part of the lineup.
They have hardly put a foot wrong, Madurai Panthers, not just because of the scoreline, 3 matches played, 3 matches won, but they won them in, if I can use the term, style. They've been emphatic. Chaturved, of course, the player of the tournament so far with that big 100, but Ram Kumar no less. He just started out his career, strike rate of 193, the kind of player you want during the power play. And yes, he's only got a low high, if I can use that term, of 30 and change, but obviously somebody who can do really well. Bhuvaneshwaran, just about on the cusp of a decent economy rate, but he's taken more than a wicket a match, and is certainly someone to watch out for.
Full credit to the crowd as they have braved the rains, come back and ensured that it's a full house yet again here in Natham. The NPR College Ground is always a wonderful sight.
Well, the least we can do is put them on camera, which they're delighted to be on occasion. But you know, one of the biggest features of the tournament so far for me, the Shriram Capital TNPL, is the number of spectators here. And no, we don't have a large stadium, which is to the benefit of the Shriram Capital TNPL, because it's looked full, it looked energetic, looks electrifying, and that's what players want.
Bhuvaneshwaran starts off as Dindigul Dragons search for their second win this year. He tries to pull across the line, is lucky he didn't hit it well enough. Just goes on the bounce to mid-off. What impact is that rain break going to have?
Not so much on both the teams in terms of psychology there, as we take a look at the playing conditions. Power play is just 5.2, so a very minor reduction of 2 overs each side. And you can see that the 3 can bowl 4 and 2 can bowl 3. But it just makes things a little spicier for the batsman.
Charges down the ground. Bhuvaneshwaran, we have seen him, but the line wasn't quite right. Maybe the length was. Also to remind you all that 5.2 overs, that's how long the power play will be, not the conventional 6.
The only difficulty for the bowling side will be gripping the ball because there'll be a lot of wetness on the ground despite the super stoppers. Slipping, you got to watch out in the deep at times. And of course, the bowlers to pick up a little bit of wetness and grass and soil when they run in. And they have to be a little careful about their bowling stride. That's the tough part.
Swing and a miss. That's what Ramkumar does in the power play. He loves to have a go. In fact, in the last innings, we saw him connect a few and he looked quite promising. Seemed to have gotten into his stride.
Yeah, but new day and biggest cliche, you start on 0. It's just inside the wide line. Of course, because of the precipitation, there's still a little bit of moisture in the air. And what that does do is make the air a little heavy. Sorry about the geography lesson to myself. And usually a lot more swing because of the heaviness in the air. Is that making notes? 2 plus 2? All right. They need to win.
Wonder what the professors in the adjacent building have to say. That's a 6. Dances down the track, pulls it across the line, and that's gone many a mile.
Didn't you just say that he has hit his straps, Ramkumar? That was an exceptional shot. The best feature of it, the fearlessness of it. Yes, it was only marginally short, outside off. He waded into it and played it with immense confidence on the up, of course, across the line. But it looks brilliant when you pull it off, and that's a biggie.
108 meters. It's the biggest so far in the Shriram Capital TNPL. 104 was the record before this.
There are bragging rights, and no bigger bragging right than the biggest 6 hits in the tournament. And Ramkumar has just gotten ahead there. He is number 1 in that stake. And let me tell you, nowhere near the biggest guy on show. He's athletic, he's lithe. And there we are to confirm what you said. Amit Sathwik, of course, also a very strong young man. He got 4 over 100 meters, exceptional.
Drags the length a little bit back, a little outside the off stump as well. 112.2, takes the pace off. Ramkumar is known to hit that 6 off in the first over, but let's have a look at the notes, shall we? Are we peeking in? Did you ever do that in school?
Oops, no, I'm not looking. That seems like a really complicated set of figures. Maybe we should pull him into the commentary box as our new stat man.
Outside the off stump, 6 again. Ramkumar, a second one in this first over.
I talked about a few things when he hit that first 6 on the leg side. Let me add one more essential. Here's that knuckleball, slower one. Let me talk about bat speed. Now that ball went outside the stadium because of the force he put into it, moving his weight into that shot. It was so slow, he had plenty of time to line it up, but that bat speed carried it over the boundary line. Another exceptional shot. Either side of the field, big 6s. That takes a lot of ability.
What's it about these diminutive wicketkeeper batters in the Shriram Capital TNPL? Loki is another one that comes to mind. Moves across, pulls it fine. Another 6, 3 in the over. What a start for Madurai Panthers. 19 for no loss after the first.
Next up.
Dindigul Dragons have made a couple of changes to their lineup. BK Vineet comes in, who actually recently scored 100 for India under 19. Viju Arul is another one who's come in, and this is BK Kishore. Play only his second match in the Shriram Capital TNPL, and he's going to take on Siddharth Mahadevan, fresh off a couple of good knocks. A half century in the previous as well. A defensive shot to begin, but the last over was blockbuster, Charu.
Quite phenomenal. Made his move early, earned that short ball, got inside the line, and again, fearless swing behind fine. That's 6 again. The wicket, of course, is, I'll talk about that next ball.
punches that through the offside. No run there.
The ball will become difficult to grip, although of course right now it's got a lot of lacquer, it'll be all right. But here's that six again, got inside the line and gave it everything. The timing was superb, just below the commentary box.
This punch will go for 4. This time finds the gap. That 4 has worked magic like Shriram working capital loan.
We played the patience game, did Mahadevan. Waited for that. It's coming along really nicely onto the bat is the cricketing cliche. Why? Because there was a little bit of precipitation, and when the wicket gets dry, this is the second match, then of course it takes a bit of turn, does funny things. Now it's fresh. The ball is coming on beautifully to the bat, and I'm afraid the bowlers are up against it. They'll have to be very, very clever with their length and line.
Pitches it a little full. And we've got to give credit to the ground staff who have worked extremely hard to ensure that the playing surface is of top quality in spite of the rains. They took very little time to get going. With the fine leg inside the circle, he was trying to sweep. It's going to go down leg and he will get across for a leg bye.
Yeah, well, BK Kishore ought to know that there are only 3 stumps, not 7. It was way down leg. Probably take another look. Of course, his appeal seemed to indicate that it was going to crash into the middle. Sliding down, not going to come back much. That's around 6-7 stump.
All right, the last ball. Quietly works it for a single to retain strike Ram Kumar. It's the end of the second, 25 for no loss. Bhuvneshwaran was hit for 3 sixes, which is why Dindigul Dragons have been forced to get their experienced Sandeep Warrior into the attack. 46 matches, 36 wickets. He'll have to make a mark today.
Not easy for fast bowlers because the ball's coming along so nicely into the bat. We've got a deep third. That's the offside. And we've got a deep square. And nobody will come into action as once again Ram Kumar feasts on the faster deliveries. I do think it's a bit of a mistake because seeing that BK Kishore kind of pegged things back with only 5 runs in his over, maybe more spin was the order of the day to not allow Madurai to get off to a crazy start, but pace on the delivery, they will feast.
Also, we didn't see the usual shimmy from Ram Kumar, otherwise he likes to move around to the fast bowlers. Sandeep Warrior is a little quicker than the others. Once again coming towards us around the commentary box area. This time he's just managed to find backward square leg. It'll be a single.
A little unlucky because a low full toss, if he didn't try and hit it so hard, might have gone a little finer. And since there's a short fine either side of him, that would have been 4. Probably being a little excessively critical. After all, he's got 7 runs already in this over. And for Warrior, very, very important trick batsman with the pace off delivery. Pace on, the ball's going to fly.
Siddharth Mahadevan, he likes to take a couple of deliveries to get his eye in. Just shapes in too close to cut maybe.
Well, that's the pressure on the bowlers because you've got to come up with at least 5 such deliveries in the over. And even then not become predictable. But that was just the right length. And of course, it's sped past, bowling about 137, one of the quickest bowlers on show. And you talked about his experience as well. That helped to make sure there's a small margin for error. That's the 2 or 3 feet that he's got to hit with the right line as well.
The heroes of today, the ground staff. Ooh, how close was that? Just shaped in. Siddharth Mahadevan was looking towards cow corner.
I praised him in the previous over about being a little patient and only then swinging Kishore away for a boundary. That must have been a whisker away from the off stump. And I hope that his counterpart, Ram Kumar, will be coming and telling him, listen, either you move very far across and then go play leg side, or you play offside. Don't try and hoik it. That looked a little agricultural.
They've got a square leg out on the boundary. Gets bat onto it and works it around for a single. Now this is going to be interesting with Ram Kumar facing Sandeep Warrior. He hit a 6, then got a single. Let's see what he's got now. You've got to fasten your seatbelt. Let's have a look at the IOB analysis of Ram Kumar's 6s today.
Both were very special, and so was this, the third one. And finally of the first ball of that over. Brilliant shots. 4 6s already. Last ball here. Unless it's a really loose delivery, well advised to leave it alone.
Just cramps him over there for room. That's the end of the over with a dot ball. 33 for no loss.
BK!
10 dot balls, but the telling stat is that they've been able to clear the ground 4 times. Ram Kumar, that is.
That's it.
Is it the 5th 6 of the innings? It's hit high, handsome.
Probably 6 just over the boundary line, but that was the worst time 6 today. As that we declared a 6, yes it is. Had to reach out for it, couldn't get the timing. There was more muscle than timing, and yet, of course, he does manage to get 6. A little cruel on the bowlers.
64 meters long, and when a batter is timing it this well, that's about the best a man can get.
He does get across quickly, stays balanced, completes it smoothly, and that was the key. And that too is the best a man can get.
They'll just get a single. He had tapped it towards long on. Maybe run the first one a little harder.
Without question, that was just between, exactly between long on and deep mid wicket. It was weighted well. Now don't swing too hard, you're going to hurt Granddaddy at the back. Easy now. Great. Ah, there you are. That's how you hit a 6. Go show Ram Kumar how to do it. The next star's in the house.
Walks across, plays a Maxwell-like shot, and is going to get 4 for that. Trust him to smack a 4 like that, just like Shriram Chits.
With Mahadevan hitting one earlier on, I do think he felt the need, Ram Kumar, of showing who's the boss. A little bit of a danger there, but he timed it really well. Not enough for a 6, but he caught that extremely well. A little dangerous, that shot, but obviously he's seeing the ball very well, and it's the coming onto the bat that's magnificent on this pitch.
Once again, what's it about these diminutive wicketkeeper batters who pack a punch here at the Shriram Capital TNPL? This time makes room, full toss, cuts that away. Has that gone all the way though? The umpire will have a look at that.
Isn't he fantastic? Leg side or off. That was a bit of a gimme, made room, and then laid into it. That's how he hit that 6 earlier on in the first over as well. Now it may have gone for a 6 or not. No, it did bounce just before the boundary line. But it's this movement away and then is leaning into the shot that gives it a lot of power. Finally, of course, a 4 as secure as Shriram's life insurance plans. Oh gosh, no, please watch it in the stands. Never easy. We feel for him. But of course, we've got Kaveri Hospitals here, and I'm sure he'll be looked after well.
Yes, we are very well looked after Kaveri Hospital in case of any emergencies. The gentleman is in good hands there. He's played that very well in the gap. They'll get a couple of runs. And with those 2 runs, the 50 is up. It's come in under 4 overs with Ram Kumar scoring the bulk of them.
It's a good partnership here in terms of roles played. Mahadevan just being a little steady at the moment. They played almost the same number of deliveries. 10 for Mahadevan, 13 for Ramkumar, but Ramkumar was striking at 277. This is how you utilize a power play, but of course the pitch is assisting them with the ball coming on very nicely to the bat.
Full outside off, along the ground for 4. What an over, 21 of that one, 54 without loss. Charu, here are the revised playing conditions. 18 overs aside, power play of 5.2, so just 8 more balls remain. 3 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 4, 2 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 3.
Warrior is back.
Driven on the rise for a quick single. Got to have a look at the last ball of the previous over.
Very full, but how well did he time it? Went screaming through the covers for yet another sweet boundary. And when it's hit along the ground like that, I just get a special, I feel like appreciating especially because it's without danger. And it's yet so much in control. I know it was a bad ball, a slot ball, as much of a half volley as any we've seen so far. 286 his strike rate, magnificent. What's going to happen after 5.2? We'll see.
The long on has gone back onto the boundary. Slow ball, edges it to short third. The entertainment has ended. Ramkumar produced all the goods for the Madurai Panthers, but he's got to go back after a quick fire, 40 of 15.
Well, he is their main bowler, the premier bowler, Sandeep Warrior. Very full, slow delivery, outside off, throwing him off his timing. But short third had no problem at all. He was in exactly the right place, pretty fine. And I don't think he would have missed that had he wanted to. Straight into the safe buckets of Bhuvaneshwaran. And Warrior strikes. Ramkumar, as you mentioned, his entertainment for the day is over. But that was a terrific start for Madurai Panthers, 55 for 1.
The history maker and the record breaker, NS Chaturved, out there. The best of 121, which was the fastest 100 by any player in this tournament.
Well, I did mention that the bowlers will have to focus on trying to be clever. There was a pace-off delivery. And once again, he made room for it. That could be taken. Oh, gosh. Almost disastrous for Chaturved and Madurai, but he survives. Another clever pace-off delivery.
Back of the hand, only 111.4 kilometers per hour, and that edge flying to Bhuvaneshwaran at short third. Ramkumar disappointed with that one. The 50 was there for the taking, but he had definitely produced the goods, and the Dindigul supporters very happy in the crowd. Always get a lot of support in Natham. That's very well driven. Pass backward point for 4. What a shot. Quick like a Shriram instant goal loan.
Well, Gethu appreciated out in the middle. Chaturved gave him a bit of an ovation. Mahadevan, that ball screaming to the boundary. Once again, bringing the bat down at just the right microsecond. There was room outside off. And there are so many gaps in the field during the power play. No chance for the man at deep third, who now moves wider as the backward point inside the circle comes back to that extended slip, should we say, a very fine short third.
Driven beautifully straight to mid-off. Yet to put in the dive. He will get across for a single. Just to talk about Chaturved, you've just played a career-defining knock in the Shriram Capital TNPL. How do you then live up to expectations in the matches ahead? Because suddenly everyone's watching you.
Well, he'll be glad that people are watching him, and that's what this tournament's all about, the Shriram Capital TNPL. People watch some of the best in the land trying to move up in their on a different pedestal. And I don't think he's under pressure because of that. All he needs to do is understand that he has to reset back to zero. Start again, get a big one today if he can.
Onto the pads, flicks that across towards backward square leg. A single to finish. They've done well in the first 5. 62 for 1, Madurai Panthers.
$62 for 1. Nirankar Sharma ready to bamboozle batters. 4 wickets in 4 matches. Good economy of 6.2. Will be a very interesting over. Couple of balls that he bowls in this one is under power play restrictions, not the rest of the over. Starts well. Joined by Shabani in the comm box. Welcome.
Thank you, Suhas. A very good evening to one and all. A 5.2 overs of power play. Yeah, it is a thumbs up because the game is back on. We had a rain delay.
Very well done by NS Chaturved. Concentrated on hitting the gap. Picked it to perfection. That's a 4 that has worked magic like Shriram working capital on.
A touch of width, and he threads the gap to perfection. Absolutely brilliant and beautiful. 5.2 overs, and that means it's the end of the power play because it is a truncated game of 18 overs aside. Now they can have up to 5 fielders outside the inner circle.
And he started to flight the ball a little more now.
Has to bat first, and bat they did. Ram Kumar, absolutely brilliant. 15 ball 40. Plenty of entertainment on offer from the opening batters all around the park. Flying to all parts before he was dismissed, thanks to a slower delivery from Sandeep Warrior.
Nirankar feeling happy that now he has more options in terms of fielders in the deep. Hence he's being a little adventurous by tossing the ball up. Will he do that to Mahadevan, who's striking at 140? Terrific.
Beauty of a ball. Been brave to toss it up through the tournament so far. Nirankar Sharma slightly quicker today, maybe because of the conditions, but he's still imparting plenty of revolutions to get that amount of turn.
Loves that gap. Mahadevan gets the boundary. Irritation for Nirankar, but it's a well-earned boundary from Mahadevan. Crucial for, be prepared for such crucial moments in life with Shriram Chits. 71 for 1. 71 for 1. 6 overs done and dusted with. Remember, this is a rain truncated game, so we have 18 overs aside. Kudos to everyone who turned up and waited while the rain gods were a little relentless. He's given way and we have a fabulous game on hand. Viju Arul, 2 wickets in 4 matches. Don't look at the economy right now. He'll improve.
He last played for the Chepauk Super Gillies back in 2023, but gets an opportunity in this season for the Dindigul Dragons, and first game for him this season. It was a nice delivery, but even better batting from Siddharth Mahadevan. Square drive.
Viju Arul's got to re-ball this. The outfield had seen a bit of rain. Still the ball is skidding on it, traveling the distance for 4.
Can gather pace depending on how you hit it in the trajectory of the shot. If you lob it into the air, it will plug in the deep. You will not get that boundary, but hit it along the surface, it's going to speed away.
Now gets it right, Viju Arul. It's got a little round armish action, not exactly round armish, but somewhere in between.
Yeah, that front arm goes away, pulling away to the left, but he controls that bowling arm very well, despite that lead arm.
Pitched up and Chaturved had an answer for it. Leaves it to Mahadevan to find the boundary in this over.
Yeah, rhythmic run up, uses his arms well to gather momentum into the bowling crease. Has a slightly different sort of load up, and of course release comes, as you mentioned, round armish. You can see the effort though, and hurls everything at his target.
Generates the edge. Mahadevan's gone. Viju Arul amongst the wickets. All it took was 3 deliveries for him to make an impression.
He is elated, and why not? The last time he bowled was in 2023 in the Shriram Capital TNPL. And upon his return in his very first over, gets that elusive outside edge of Siddharth Mahadevan. Elated for the moment. Siddharth Mahadevan goes for 22, 73 for 2.
Captain Anirudh Sitaram, 9 half centuries, best of 69, not out. For all those who've joined us just now, it's an 18-over contest. And this is the reason Anirudh's out there.
Probing line outside off stump. You could hear it on the stump mic. Clear and evident, and confirmation on the ultra edge. And that's what makes cricket such a special game, the Gillette sportsmanship spirit, where everyone enjoys each other's successes.
So true, Shabani. We always talk about it being a team game. It's also an individual game. You've got to find the right mix, isn't it?
Oh yes. Spur of the moment. In the moment. Maybe slightly planned. We don't know.
It takes 2 to tango, and it takes 2 to do whatever that was. Good fun.
It takes a lot of heart and character to stay in the game for such a long period of time. We've seen that with Siddharth Mahadevan. We're seeing that with Viju Arul. Hasn't had a lot of games in the Shriram Capital TNPL. 3 games in 2023 for Chepauk Super Gillies. IOB Buggy Camp. On view.
Shows you not just the cricket match from a wonderful angle, but also our digital scorers and Superfly. Those are the ones who show you how much the ball has travelled when the ball goes for 6. And they always are up to something. 7 gone, 75 for 2. Madurai Panthers got off to a very good start thanks to Ram Kumar, 40 of just 15 deliveries. Dipesh, the best a man can get, Gillette.
Sharp lines, clean finish, and ready for another big performance. The Gillette dugout has done its job again.
He's biting his nails. Leave the nail biting stuff for the cricketers out there. Dipesh very soon will be seen with the ball in hand as well. And he's clocking some miles. In the air for a brief moment, still under control. Not for the lack of effort, but that requires another viewing. Excellent commitment from Mohit.
Wet conditions in the outfield. That changes the way you slide and dive. Because if you put in the slide or the dive, you're going to keep going with the momentum, and because of the wet conditions. So in dry conditions, if you put in this slide and dive, you will not go into the boundary cushions. Has he let go of the ball at just the right time? It will slide faster and for longer in such conditions. Oftentimes when it rains and we don't have a game, they'll put the tarpaulin cover on the ground and we practice diving with the water.
You also have the unofficial contest, right? Who slides the furthest?
Great work in the deep by Mohit Mittin. Saves 2 runs.
Very wary there, and S. Chaturved was waiting for something on his toes. Bhuvaneshwaran was expensive in the first over, has found his mojo now.
Different batters, and he was bowling in the power play. A good move, I would say, by Indrajit. As sometimes we see if a bowler has been extremely expensive, they may not be used again in the game, or not so early. 5 6s, 7 4s. So far from the Madurai Panthers batters.
Straight to the fielder. Anirudh Sitaram. He's allowed to take a little bit of time, yes. Even Nirupada, that's what his t-shirt says, which means they are fire. He's also watching this game on YouTube, much like you can. Guess what? Which language are you watching right now? English. You can also switch to Tamil and Hindi. There are options there too. What's your favorite language? Learn a new one, but keep enjoying Shriram Capital TNPL.
Difficult opportunity. Bhuvaneshwaran. IOB analysis shows us how NS Chaturved has tackled that short ball from the seamers. Great balance, and he opens out that front leg. So that provides the space and room for that bat to come down with a good flow. He's able to adjust depending on how high the ball bounces, either to take it leg side or to take it straight. Bounces higher, take it leg side. Bounces less, take it straight.
Good change in pace by Bhuvaneshwaran yet again. Oh, the knuckleball. Who does it remind you of, Shivani? Lankavelt, Zahir Khan.
Many bowlers now use that delivery to good effect. No one specifically comes to mind, just really good bowlers all around.
I'll tell you what, if he aces it, everybody will say Bhuvaneshwaran in control in his Chaturved. Still a good over, just 5 of it, 80 for 2. Great comeback by Bhuvaneshwaran, went for 19 in his first over, gave away just 5 in the second. She's not really happy, I think. She wants to see more 6s and 4s.
Yeah, Madurai Panthers started with a bang. They used the conditions extremely well. And now there's been a slight slowdown. Of course, 2 wickets going down, but also the Dindigul Dragons finding their groove after the power play.
With a certified bludgeoner of the cricket ball in S. Chaturved out there, never did we ever think that we would say the game's slowing down. But that's what has happened. Just tells you the quality with which Bhuvaneshwaran has made a comeback.
Beg to differ, not a bludgeoner. He's a stylish player, just that his strike rate is high. Unable to pick it up cleanly. Difficult conditions because we've had rain around. The wet ball, every time it goes into the outfield, the ball gets wet, damp. They need to use the towel to keep drying it, and still, because the ball gets soaked, the water soaks through, can never get it dry completely.
Does it give you a heavier seam, and how does a bowler tackle that, and how much of a headache can that be for a batter as well?
The ball may not travel as well off the bat because it becomes heavier, as you mentioned. And for a bowler, you need to practice with it. So you need to put the balls in water and bowl with the wet ball. And that's how you develop your skills to play in evening games under lights, to play with dew, not just when it rains, but if you have dew set in the evenings. We've seen that here at the NPR College Ground.
Towel becomes a non-negotiable part of the cricket kit.
Absolutely. And you would need to do it with new balls. You also need to do it with semi-new balls, because they would act differently when wet.
So far, so good for Niranka.
How was that? How was that? How was that?
Even better this time around. Ones and dots is kept. He's kept this very tight. The IOBT virus timer does go off, but there's no interest.
In real time, did look like it was going down leg side, because if it hits the batter full or on the half volley, the umpire has to assume that it would have gone on in the same angle. There was some space, but this one clearly pitching outside leg stump. Good umpiring.
Really well played. Wanted to access that area for an easier single. Anirudh. Still a very tidy over thus far. 17 balls since the last boundary. Boundaries were hit for fun when Ram Kumar was there. Will take the single and retain strike. 5 of this over, very tidy, 85 for 2 Madurai. 85 for 2. Chaturved's been a quieter Chaturved today. Surely has got his eye in. Eye in, ball out of the ground. That's what the fans are waiting for from him. Bhuvaneshwaran.
The Dindigul Dragons have really clawed their way back into this first innings, because if you look at the last 30 balls, that's 5 overs. They've only conceded 31 runs. And they've also picked up 2 wickets, 2 crucial wickets. The best way to slow down a batting side is by picking up wickets, and that's what they've done. Owners of the Madurai Panthers.
They've built a very good team. They're reaping rewards of that. And that team on paper is translated into performances as well. They've been unbeaten thus far. The Madurai Panthers.
They built a good team in the mini auction this year, and Anirudh Sitaram has led them well. First time captain for the Madurai Panthers. KB Arun Karthik as the head coach. AC Pratibhan, bowling coach, assistant coach. They have a good support staff, very positive support staff. We've seen that for most of the teams, but we know the character of KB Arun Karthik as a player, and we've seen the same in his coaching role too.
In the air, oh well, got a hand to it, couldn't pluck it out of thin air. Bhuvaneshwaran creating an opportunity. Has only himself to blame, not easy.
Another knuckleball here. Bat turning in his hands. N.S. Chaturved. He created half an opportunity in the previous over. That time it was the left-hander. This time N.S. Chaturved. Agonizingly close.
Using his feet, using the power as well. Goes only as far as the fielder stationed in the deep. Niranka doesn't put that one down. And Bhuvaneshwaran finally tastes success. The slower deliveries are working wonders.
He's been trying this shot for the last couple of deliveries, last couple of overs. This time decides to use his feet, commits to it. The timing is a miss, and Niranka does not. Bhuvaneshwaran gets an important wicket at this juncture. Anirudh Sitaram, skipper, goes for 5. 88 for 3, Madurai Panthers.
.88 for 3. Atikur Rahman, strike rate of 142 half centuries. And he gets going, he looks like $1 million.
He said be ready for the catch.
Could be another catching opportunity. No, lands safely.
Well done. Ball ready, lovely.
What an over this has been so far from Bhuvaneshwaran. Talk about a comeback.
Brilliant. A different slower delivery from Bhuvaneshwaran. We've seen the knuckleball this time. Just runs his fingers down the side of the ball. And Niranka takes a good catch in the deep. Can be challenging with the wet ball. Yeah, we talked about practicing bowling with the wet ball. You also need to practice fielding with the wet ball. Really good catch.
Good throw, oh well, but not good backing up. Another run that Bhuvaneshwaran doesn't like giving away. 10 gone, 91 for 3.
Still a bit of batting to come for Madurai Panthers. They've got NS Chaturved and Atikur Rahman out in the middle. They've got P. Saravanan, Gurjapneet, Rajalingam, Deepesh can wield the long handle as well. But before we go ahead, let's watch Boost Milkshake High Energy Moments. Boost Milkshake, the new secret of my energy. It is built for everyday stamina and energy. Try now. Indeed, high energy performance thus far, especially the way that they've come back into this, Dindigul Dragons. And to talk us through the next few overs, I've got Vidyut Sivaramakrishnan alongside me. Vidyut, outstanding fight back, but not over yet. They still need to be wary of somebody like a Chaturved.
Yes, Debayan. He's taken his time today, Chaturved, but they do have Saravanan. Gurjapneet can hit the ball a long way, but it's going to be a crucial partnership. They'll want to play till the 13th, 14th, and then look to launch. Kishore has been a little bit expensive today. Was taken on the second over in the power play. He bowled.
Somehow no batter apart from R. Ramkumar has been able to dominate in the same manner. What do you put that down to? Has it been the conditions? Has it been exceptional bowling?
I think they bowled well. The conditions have been pretty good. I think the rains have really helped it. The ball is coming on slightly better than what it was in the afternoon game. Just think Dindigul Dragons, to their credit, have really pulled it back very nicely. Made life difficult. They bowled to a plan. And I really feel they've been a good bowling team. Just that their batting is not clicked. They don't have enough power till now. Really hoping somebody like a VK Vinny, who did very well in the under-19, can really step up today.
Final week of matches here at Natham, and the outstanding turnout has been a regular feature in most games. Madurai Panthers have also brought along some kids with special needs. Wonderful initiative, and they are obviously having a lot of fun.
Yes, been spectacular. Packed stadium. They've just watched some amazing cricket by both the teams. That will be called wide. Just going on with the arm. And this is what I was talking about there, Ben. There is some speed off the pitch, so I think Madurai will look to get a lot more, especially for the power play they had.
Yeah, the power play stage, which remember is 5.2 overs for this match. 66 for 1. Since then, it's been a real slowdown. A little more than 4 overs. Now he comes down the track and just about gets the right distance on it. Chaturved strikes the first boundary in 27 balls for the team and also brings up the 100 in style.
Very good shot. He is a quality player of spin. Uses the feet well and just going through the line. The pitch is good. You can't trust the bounce and hit, and he's done that. Chaturved, he needs to get a move on, and he'll be hoping this shot will give him the intent he needs to really get a good score for his team.
Placed it to perfection, almost got it straight into the dugout of the Madurai Panthers. Coach maybe Arun Karthik just getting himself off his seats only to retrieve the ball, but the second 40 has taken its time. The first one was whirlwind because that was when Ramkumar was going berserk.
Has taken 41 balls. They've lost 3 wickets. Just looking to see when they're going to launch. Good cut shot. Very good. Was little predictable. Usually a bowler shots when you step out and toink him for a 6. Chaturved is experienced enough to understand that, and he's really placed that well in the gap.
4 as secure as Shriram's life insurance plans. Goes onto the back foot. He has shown his full range in that previous innings of his as well. That 121 from 47 balls. Plays effectively against seam as well as spin, and is comfortable of both front as well as back foot.
Yes, small things in this game which don't change at all. The spinner always bowled slightly shorter. It wasn't very short, mind you, but just the awareness of Chaturved was really good to see. It's been challenging for the bowlers. The ball also is slightly wet. It also is helping the ball to come on nicely to the bat. Crisp drive. Will they come for 2? Yes, they will. He is a good runner, Chaturved. A very good over. 11 gone. It's 107 for 3.
Dindigul Dragons ஓட ஓனர் ஆஷிஷா இப்போ நம்ம கூட இருக்காங்க. 10th season of Tamil Nadu Premier League. 10 years-ஆ ஒரு ஃப்ரான்ச்சைஸியை ஓன் பண்ணுறது, அதை பற்றி எங்களுக்கு அந்த ஸ்டோரியை சொல்லுங்கள் ஆஷிஷா.
ஸ்டோரிலாம் இல்லை, we got lucky with the bid at the start about 10 years ago, and it's been a very, very rewarding and very fruitful journey. We came close many times, and then finally having the win like 2 years ago was an amazing feeling. So it was really rewarding to, you know, travel through that entire journey.
And in fact, I've seen you at the auction table as well. You create those memes and you put it on your page.
பாக்கி பேர் போடுறதுக்கு முன்னாடி நாங்களே போட்டா ஈஸியாக இருக்கும். And also of course the traction is good, and I think now in general with the younger audience following, this kind of thing works better. At least I enjoy it more than like standard template. So adnala da.
You've been watching the game since
I
your
was
childhood.
a kid. I've been watching the game since I was 5 or even younger probably.
Oh my God. So just tell us.
I used to chumma play for fun back then.
Oh, so which is your favorite TNPL moment, would you say?
My favorite TNPL moment has to be Vimal's 5 6s and 1 4 from last year. I think it was a really absolutely clutch performance, and he played so well under pressure and really took us home. So I think that, and I was sitting right here and watching that, so that's an unforgettable moment in life.
That would just never erase from your memory.
Yeah, for sure.
And yes, about the team that this year that you have picked, a lot of youngsters, we see every year in Dindigul Dragons, we see a lot of youngsters getting picked, the opportunities given to the youngsters. What do you have to say about that?
I think see, firstly, like we have an excellent like coaching team and like support team, and we rely on their expertise a lot, and I think they have consistently backed youngsters and given them the opportunities to like perform. I think the seniors in the team have generally absorbed a lot of the pressure and given them the opportunity to just go out and do their thing. And again, just going back to Vimal, I think even last year he had mentioned that at various points he was feeling very stressed that he hadn't delivered everything, but I think having Ashna's support and the rest of the team really like
100%.
helped him you know, go all the way and go ham when he had to. So I think it's always good to back youngsters, and we'll see where it takes us.
Yeah, and about today's game, do you have any words to tell?
I think, you know, the start was a little, you know, rocky, but I think we've managed to pull them back in really well, and we've got a great batting lineup as well, and still several overs to go. So I'm sure it'll go really well.
Thank you. Thank you so much for joining us, and good luck with the entire season.
Thank you.
Thanks, Ashi.
Yeah, wonderful to listen to that. It's not just about the investment of money, it's also about the emotional investment in the game, and she's clearly quite tuned into the needs of the team and the individual personalities of some of the players.
Yeah, little uppish. Yeah, absolutely. Their family has done a lot for cricket in Tamil Nadu, and also in Karnataka they had a team in the Maharaja, the women's Maharaja, and obviously the Take Solutions, they've sponsored a lot of teams in first division, second division, given people employment opportunities, and obviously at the TNPL they've been there for a long time. It's a beautiful franchise to play. They give you a lot of space to do your own thing and learn, which is so important.
Yeah, last few overs we've seen a little bit of a move on from Chaturved, but one gets the impression Atik has to do it as well. The attack has to come from both ends. Only 6 overs after this, or Madurai Panthers maybe have to consider potentially retiring him out and getting a new batter in. This is modern T20. You need to think about ideas like that.
Interesting, they bought that up. 141 strike rate, 506 runs. Atikul Rahman. Nobody has used it in the TNPL this year. Not a bad strategy at all. Or not the best delivery to finish the over. He will take the Chaturved. Gets a boundary, 120 for 3 at the end of 12.
On course at the moment for 180 if they go at this rate, 10 runs per over. But one suspects on a good deck in an 18 overs match, they should be aiming perhaps for a minimum of 200 with you.
Yeah, they should. They've been good batting conditions today evening. Afternoon game we saw, it was a little on the slower side, but with the rain and with the dew and under lights, it's definitely got slightly easier for batting. They need that. Biju Arul, very good first over, picked up a wicket and only given 4 runs.
Again, one of those seamers with a bit of a maverick action, but that's a superb shot. Will pick up at least another couple. Atikur Rahman, now is the moment for him to really get going, because Chaturved is timing it beautifully at the other end.
Yeah, it's also helped with some reasonably poor bowling. He had a good over, just bowling on the legs and just giving an easy boundary away. You have to keep the pressure. Dindigul Dragons, they have come back well, and he knows it. Can really feel that he's let his team down on that occasion.
Right on the money in terms of aiming for the block hole. Not the quickest around, but definitely showing great discipline in his 2 overs thus far.
Yes, a very interesting action. The way he runs up, and at the point of release, his arm action is very quick, so it makes it a little more challenging for the batters. Sometimes these things are very important in T20 cricket.
Low ball as well. Exceptional at this point of time. If you're going for just those singles, that's brilliant.
Yeah, there you go. Nice run up. You talk about the knee drive when you run in. He has a very good knee drive. Hands close to the body. And there you go. That's why he's slightly different. He comes in to bowl a convention delivery and then he gets a slight change there. There you go. Makes it a little challenging for the batters. Another slower delivery. Nice. And he's taken the review right away. I think he's done the right thing, because we saw Atik moved away slightly. And that will be an IOB review for the wide.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for white ball given on the offside. I checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. The batter has moved slightly, so white guideline has also moved. Roll it through, please. Can you roll that once more for me, please? Satisfied, the ball is passing within the revised wide guideline. It's not a wide. Dinesh will let you know when you're on screen. Please reverse your decision and signal fair delivery.
Yeah, having to reverse that decision, umpire Dinesh. Perfect call, and perfectly called by Vidyut as well.
And by Indrajit as well, because he was very sure that it wasn't wide. He moved away first and still it was within the wide line.
Your last 2 balls at 88.4 and 92. This though is a little fuller. It's a little quicker, and it's also blazed away to the fence by Atik.
Yeah, not a bad delivery, but margin for error is very little. He gave the width, going for the Yorker. Nicely getting under the ball, Atik, and executing that to perfection.
We talked about his action. Also seems to have the makings of somebody who must have been an athlete in his younger years. Must have been into long jumps, high jumps, and such like. Just has a very sprinter's run up. Another slower ball. Quite useful. Just a single to finish. After 13, 129 for 3. Sandeep Arya. He was so good in his opening spell. Really pulled things back quite magnificently after a slightly expensive start from Bhuvaneshwaran. Projected score 179. May not quite be enough, but they will definitely aim for more. In fact, it is Bhuvaneshwaran now.
Yeah, he's taking the pace off. He swung the ball nicely, but Ramkumar really went after him. Moved well within the crease. There you go. We've seen people of different age groups. That's so sweet. Wonderful moments. You want to capture this.
And catch them young. This is what they remember the most. The fun that they have at the cricket ground, the first impression of the sound of ball hitting bat or the ball hitting the stumps. Oh, this one almost hit the bowler. Drilled all the way back, but just slows up considerably. Slightly heavier outfield as well after the rain.
Yeah, good running. You said catch them young, but I think she's too young to realize what's going to happen. But her parents are having a great time. Bhuvaneshwaran will go for the Yorkers. Yeah, like you said, the outfield is slightly slow. The ball also has been slightly wet for the bowlers. Powerfully hit, just luckily got his hand away at the right time.
Last over in progress. Bhuvaneshwaran had given away 19 of his first over, so in that context, it's been spectacular the way that he's fought back with high energy. And speaking of high energy, let's take a look at some Boost Milkshake high energy moments. Boost Milkshake, the new secret of My Energy. It is built for everyday stamina and energy. Try now.
Yeah, there's been a lot of energy from Ramkumar when he played in the power play. And of course, the Dindigul Dragons are slowly crawling their way back into this game. Like you said, it's been a good comeback from Bhuvaneshwaran. He's a very smart customer. He swings the ball and now he just changed his length. Straight down the ground again. And good captaincy. The ball has slipped a bit. Will he get a chance there? No, that shouldn't have happened. It was good captaincy from Indrajit to have the long off slightly straighter. It's been a little wet. The ball can be challenging for the fielders at times.
I suppose the mantra in these last 4 overs and a bit has to be to make sure you maximize every ball. Aim for boundaries. If you don't get boundaries, get at least 2s and 1s every time you can. And that's what's happened this over. 6 already, thanks to some hard running between Atik and Chaturved. Again, very well bowled.
Yeah, completely taking the pace of the ball. 48 of 26, this partnership has been good. There you go. He will realize. He will definitely enjoy this moment. He'll go to school tomorrow. And tell his friends I was there with Chaturved. Hopefully we'll make a half century tonight after the fabulous century he made. FSD in a quiet corner. A good over so far, just a 7. He'll want to finish strong.
Last ball of his spell as well. Swing and a miss. Another change of pace. 14 done. 136 for 3.
A 136 for 3 and 14, just slipping under that run rate of 10 per over. As Viju Arul comes back into the attack, a very interesting action on show. And to take us through the slog overs here in the commentary box, it's a pleasure to be joined by Charu Sharma yet again.
Thank you, Nishad.
Slower ball. Atik has managed to hit it towards the deep. Hani Sen, he picks it up. Just had a quick look at the action. It's a very different action. He will obviously have more deliveries to focus on, but a big thank you to the Kaveri Hospital, our trusted medical partners. If you ever need them, do dial 4000 6000. It's a 25-year legacy of trust, quality and care.
Well, they're figuring out the latest in medical interventions.
Just outside the off stump, he's dragged it through the leg side. Will they push for two? No, will only be a single. Interesting action, isn't it?
It is, and he hasn't done too badly amidst the rest of the carnage. It's a good pick, Viju Arul. And somebody of the caliber of Chaturved also a shade careful. The 50 partnership has come in pretty quick time. And Chaturved and Atiq Rahman, equal contributors, both going along pretty well. Chaturved maybe a little better on strike rate. Atiq's also playing a very important role here.
Waited on that one, tries to go over the offside. Will only be a single yet again.
Again, without being too critical, because I'm not the one running in there. It's easier said from the commentary box as the ladies enjoy the action. They have missed out on a number of twos. One, because they've not run the first one hard. Two, because they may be figuring, listen, there's no point trying to do a little yes and no. But if you take a look at the IUB buggy cam, very often when you're down at the ground, you realize just how swift the action is. Nishad, I was there for a while downstairs. The bowling is quick, the hitting is hard, the running by the fielders and the outfielders so quick. They're reaching balls which, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago, people might have just said, fielders might have said, well, that's a four, I'm not running for it. But it's been brilliant, the cricket, and very well paced. That was a simple one. The Warrior doing very well. Again, an edge. So the little movement that they got because of the heavy air is the one responsible for the wickets. This one, wonderful catch. Didn't have to move at all. Those are the 3 wickets. And because they've lost only 3, Madurai is still in a very strong position. Remember, we're playing only 18 overs, so don't look for that 200 mark as 10 runs an over. Just look at the run rate, which is 9.6, which is handsome.
He charges down the ground. It's hit him on the full and the umpire's given it out. He has truly charged down the ground. Normally, you would think that the umpires wouldn't give it, but they have gone for the IOB referral.
Well, it has been given out. I don't think they're taking a referral, are they? It seems to be walking back. But that's a big, big wicket. I think there was the signature made. Here's that action, back of the hand. He's way, way down, and that's way, way down leg. So what's going on? Come back, Chaturved. Come back!
It looked like the umpire had made the signal. Wonder what's happened. But N.S. Chaturved gone after scoring 42. He should have reviewed that. 139 for 4. Sarvanan had played an important innings in the first match for Madurai Panthers this year. First ball in the slot, out of the park, a 6 to begin his innings.
And in to the dugout. I think that's his own. You won't see a better slog there. Lofted on drive. All season, that's the best a man can get. What was happening here? I'm very unclear. That was going way, way down. The umpire gave it out. There was some indication that we might have a review. Did they run out of reviews? I don't know what happened there, but that was poor cricket by the Madurai Panthers, allowing that to happen. Maybe the non-striker, Atiq, should have said something.
Certainly should have. They could have gone for that one. But as they say, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Pulled across towards the leg side. Good effort by Hani Saini to stop the ball and restrict it to a single. 146 for 4. 146 for 4. 3 overs remain. Remember, it's a rain truncated encounter, only 18 overs aside. Sandeep Warrior can of course bowl a third, and then you can choose a bowler to bowl 4 as well. It's a good Yorker to start with. Indrajit is appealing. Has it just tickled the bat and gone on to the wicketkeeper?
Well, we saw that happen in the previous match earlier today, where the bat did hit the ground, but there was a thin tickle on the way to the keeper once the ball, which was a Yorker, rose after the bounce. So that was a very special IOB review, DRS taken by the fielding team. And here we are again, maybe a repeat, as the skipper Indrajit takes that iOS
TV umpire to
DRS.
director. We have a player review for caught behind. Original decision is not out. I checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Can you start with front on, please? Can you play that once more for me, please? The ball is passing close to the bat. Can you confirm this with Ultra Edge, please? Can you play that once more for me, please? Flat line as the ball passes the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. Mano, you can stay with your original decision of not out. We'll let you know you are on screen. Signal not out.
Didn't look like a very productive review, but Indrajit, of course, must have thought, well, it's the end of the innings. Why hold on? And if you can get hold of Sarvan quickly, it could be a bit of a blow. Warriors steaming in.
Once again, not able to get underneath the ball, will only get a quick single. Now the question is, yes, you want to get around 10 runs and over, but psychologically 200 would have been obviously very good, but they'll really need a power surge at the end.
Yeah, but in this case, the psychology is of 180. With 18 overs, if you're talking about 200 in a 20-over game, then 180 is perhaps exactly what 200 is in a 20-over game. Atiq.
Bowled it a little slower. As a result, Atiq can't get the power behind that shot. Only 112.5. Very smart bowler, bringing in all his experience.
Bowling his third over, in the middle of it, 1 for 18, we'll have to say, in conditions that were favouring the batsman, with the ball skidding through, with providing great timing for the batsman. Warrior has bowled extremely well. Of course, so has Viju Arul, 2 for 23. 3 bowlers can bowl 4, 2 up to 3.
Just the way Sarvanan batted in that first match, it's obviously pushed him a little bit up the order. Very good bowling right through. This time it was quick, full, nothing that the batter could do about it.
Quality deliveries, and which is why at this death stage is given only 3 runs in 4 deliveries. It's a fabulous over, and that will have a big bearing cross seam in where they eventually end up. Madurai, they would have been targeting 180, all of a sudden slipped a bit, but there are still 2 overs to go and 2 balls, and a couple of big hits will probably get them to that 180 mark, because they have the men for it. Sarvanan can hit it big. He has once, and Atiq.
This time he charges down the ground, may not have made the best connection, is taken by Vineet at long off. So Atiq's innings of 26 comes to an end. It was a result of the pressure being applied by Sandeep right through this over.
Without question. Another very clever back of the hand slower delivery. He lost his timing completely. I think he's been there for quite a while. You would have seen these back of the hand deliveries, but they are special, difficult to execute and difficult to spot. He perishes to 1. 26 useful runs, but the team needed him to stay. And he's now going to be back in the dugout, 5 down for 149.
Messrs Singh and Sarvanan, the old match-winning firm, unite again in the middle with 2 overs to go. That's been bowled very wide. The idea was right though.
Well, guess who's intimidated by that firm? Sandeep Warrior. Bowled such a fine over, got the wicket as well. Here it is from wide off, back of the hand, losing his timing and popping it up to long off. But even he, Warrior, is a little intimidated by the possibilities of Singh and Sarvanan, because if it's in the slot and they read that slower one quickly enough, he's going to disappear outside the park in this late night hour. There's the field for Warrior on the leg side. We have a long on deep mid wicket and then a big gap between them and deep square. Of course, there's a short fine. Now he goes to deep fine. So what do we have? 4 fielders on the leg side, all on the boundary. That's a strange field.
150 is up meanwhile. It's Gurjapneet. Has he connected well enough? Yes, he has. A boundary to end the over. 154 for 5. Just to tell you that this is a rain truncated encounter, so 18 overs aside, 3 bowlers can bowl 4 overs each. So it's got to be Viju Arul and then Sandeep Warrior. So Viju Arul is going to bowl the penultimate one. He's had a good day.
He certainly has, and it might get better because they will be looking for big runs, which is hitting the ball in the air. So easy to miss time. He's a specialist at tricking batsman, Viju Arul. He's tricked 2 already.
A little too wide. There may have been a bit of a shimmy from Sarvanan, but it was a little too wide.
Last ball. Oh, that's the next one. Yeah, but tricky, isn't he? The IOB analysis for speeds. Now, he doesn't bowl too quickly anyway, but even within that 95 to 80 band, he's very clever. That last one, of course, they've gotten away with... I shouldn't use that word. They've just gotten away. It should have been referred. And that too, Chaturved. Come on, Chaturved. You should have known better. At least Atik should have.
Another wide. Yes, he's moving outside the off stump, but Arul is going even wider.
Well, just that last ball, last over. Now, we need not see it. The smoke billows across the ground because of the insects after the rain. That's a good ploy. Just makes it a little difficult for the fielders. But he did pull the long off in, did Warrior, and had 4 fielders on the leg side. You might remember my saying that. And the ring was very tight on the offside, but Gurjapneet had the ability to then whack it. Now we've got a man right behind the bowler at the boundary.
Now this is a good ball. The umpire's unmoved. He's got it on the money inside the tram lines. He's also taken the pace off, and coming into play's first match, Viju Arul has done quite well. Madurai Panthers have dazzled everyone with the way they've played through this season.
Skipper's not too pleased, Anirudh, at what's going on here. But you've got to give it to the trickery of Arul. Very, very good. Not that he bowls very quick. 125 actually, but that was 90.
He's edged it through to Indrajit, who's done well to stop it, because never easy when it just comes off the edge, bounces a couple of times towards you.
And now with this reduced run rate getting to 9.5, you can see the importance of Chaturved, who was getting along really well. Outside edge, again finding no timing at all. That was another quicker delivery, and Saravanan was not prepared for it. But if Chaturved had been there, he's a top quality bat, and I have no doubt that it would march already to about 175 or so. They're 20 short of where they should have been because of Messrs. Warrior and Arul battling with Messrs. Singh and Saravanan.
Madurai Panthers supporters would hope these two connect. Doesn't on this occasion. Just goes towards that backward square leg. They'll move across for a single. Let's see whether he can maintain a similar hold over the right-hander. There's of course Chaturved in conversation with his captain and a member of the support staff.
I hope somebody's told him there are things called IOB DRSs you can review. Not blaming him overly, but I think the non-striker had a bigger role to play. And maybe he should have said, listen, don't walk away. He seemed to be in a hurry to walk away, Chaturved. We'll never know why. There was a strange passage of play. Now, Gurjapneet, we know, can hit the ball a long way. Will he get tricked by the...
Slower ball, waits for it, and then sends it along into the crowd.
Well, our cameramen are in peril. Gurjapneet is one of the biggest guys in the field in terms of height for sure. And you're absolutely right. He waited. Back of the hand, wait. And then middle of the bat, the sweetest part. And of course, the bat also turned a bit, giving it the elevation. All he wanted to do was hit 6. The only thing in his mind. And that's max into the side screen. Quality shot.
And what a cricketer he's turning out to be, Gurjapneet. Of course, we all know about his bowling, a left-arm seam bowler. Did well in first-class cricket as well. In the India A reckoning, he's been around. And if he can bat and produce those innings down the order, is of course such a handy player then.
Does Arul have the heart to bowl another slower delivery?
He does, but misses his line.
Well, that was actually his regular pace delivery, but he has been rattled by being hit for 1-6. And you can see how big shots can rattle bowlers.
It's just he's got such a different action. It's very whippy, comes onto the crease, there's a bustling approach. Actually his normal pace delivery 126, I beg your pardon for that. Wraps it onto the pads, will only be a single. But still, not a very bad over. Yes, there were 3 wides, but has not allowed the batters to actually script a carnage of sorts.
Yeah, just trying to keep it away from the striking arc of these 2 big hitters, and that's why the wides. And sometimes, of course, after 2 or 3 wides, if there's a decent delivery, the batsman can't adjust quickly enough. And that's what's happened. Just that 1-6 as Gurjapneet waited on that slower delivery. Otherwise, you are right, it's been a good over.
Will he go wide again to Saravanan? He does and slows it down. Wonderful end to the over, 85.1 kilometers per hour, 165 for 5 Madurai Panthers. The last over, we have smoke around the ground because the customary burning of the neem leaves so as to drive away the insects who have been forced out of their habitat due to the rain. We've got a bit of forest around, and as a result it's only natural when it rains that they spring out of the ground. It's a good Yorker. Gurjapneet can only dig it out towards long gone.
And that slowing down of the run rate continues. Arul finished his spell well enough, 2 for 33. And there it is again. The scramble seam, more or less regulation pace, about 129. But the scramble seam confusing the batsman. Of course, it was all length oriented. It was near Yorker. And Gurjapneet, we know, is a very tall man. To bowl Yorkers to him can yield a fair amount of dividend.
Sarvanan hit his first ball for 6. Thereafter, he's been quiet. Just 4 of the next deliveries that he's faced. Gets a full toss, doesn't get underneath it. Will only be a single with the long off standing very straight. Wonder if there was an opportunity for a second.
No, there wasn't, but it was a good hustle. And I like that. Here's that low full toss. Couldn't get underneath, trying to hit it too hard. That's why he's losing his timing now, just trying to hit the ball too hard. That was another regulation delivery. No problem with the fielding there. And all Sarvanan was trying to do is confuse the fielder, confuse everybody there. But Gurjapneet knew what was going on, so he stood his ground.
Another wonderful Yorker. Only a single. You've got to give credit to the way Viju Arul and Sandeep Warrior have bowled during the last few overs.
Quality ball. Very full, making it so difficult for tall Gurjapneet to do anything with it. I think he's hurt his bat as well and requires a new one. And of course that bat does work wonders for him. He can hit some big sixes. If it's hurt, he would want another bat. And with this last over, I don't know if the umpires are going to allow him the time.
He will continue from round the wicket to the left-handed Sarvanan. Full toss. He hits that along the ground, too long off. It's been a fantastic spell. He wants to go for the second. Confusion. For the second time in the day, we have got both batters at the same end, and it results in the dismissal of Sarvanan.
I'm sorry, no way that was a 2, because the fielder at long off came in very, very quickly. So Indrajit and his team a little fortunate with that run out. But again, trying to hit it too hard, no timing at all. Regulation delivery at 129. And Gurjapneet was always saying no, and Sarvanan was always interested. So a bit of a tragedy here in the last couple of deliveries. Sarvanan will play no more part. Apart from that first 6 you mentioned, couldn't do much today, just trying to swing too hard. 12 from 11, 169 for 6.
Two balls to go. It's been an exceptional last over so far. Once again gets the edge towards fine leg. Will again be only a single. Charu, with 1 ball to go, we must also look at an important statistic. The last 30 balls have cost only 42. That is exceptional in the slog overs.
Without question. And it's a pity really that Dindigul haven't won enough with this kind of a bowling attack. And of course, reasonably good batting, but I suspect their bowling is better. What a great finish for them. They'll go back in the dugout thinking we've saved 20 runs. And that can give you a lot of heart. Their lead bowler, Sandeep Warrior, exceptional today. But Arul was a wonderful discovery as well.
Rajalingam to face the last ball. Sandeep Warrior won't miss his mark today. They will go for the second this time, and Rajalingam will struggle to get there. The Dindigul Dragons bowlers have done very well through the slog overs to restrict a power-pack Madurai Panthers batting lineup to 171 for 6 in 18 overs. It's a performance that will give them a lot of confidence heading into the run chase.
Yeah, well, and he may not have made it, but that was the right thought. I think there wasn't that much commitment as well from Rajalingam. Gurjapneet said 2-2-2 the minute he took off, but of course he had the advantage of backing up quite a bit. And he has a foot on everybody else, Gurjapneet, so he was likely to make his mark at the non-strikers quite easily. But sacrificing for the cause, there was one anyway that they were credited with. And Rajalingam goes for 1. It's 171 for 7. The total for Madurai Panthers. Now, that's not exactly the 180, which would be 10 and over, but still 9.5 runs and over, never easy. A reminder that they were really good at the top. Mahadevan went earlier than he might have wanted. Chaturved, that'll continue to confound me about why he decided to walk away. I was not out. But Atik got out at the wrongest possible time, and Gurjapneet and Sarvan couldn't really do too much thereafter.
The bowlers have definitely done well. Sandeep Warrior 2 for 30 and Viju Arul 2 for 33. Bhuvneshwaran also bounced back very well after the onslaught in the first over. Sastika Rajendran is waiting by the boundary side with Sandeep Warrior. Let's find out what he's got to say.
என் கூட சந்தீப் வாரியர் இணைஞ்சிருக்காரு. சந்தீப், இன்னைக்கு ரெயின் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு விஷயம் பார்த்த உடனே டீம்ல என்ன டிஸ்கஷன் நடந்துச்சு?
So basically switch on, like how you have to be switch on the whole time. We thought it may be break and play, but luckily we just had one rain before the game, and then after the toss we had nothing. So, but we were prepared for that, like break and play. So always switched on irukkalam, and obviously ground கொஞ்சம் வெட்டா இருந்துச்சு. So எவ்வளோ ரெஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் பண்ண முடியுமோ, even after the power play பார்த்தீங்கன்னா almost 5 overs they scored 70 or something. But
especially Ram kept going.
Exactly.
So அந்த டைம்ல what was the discussion? நீங்க இந்த என்ன பேசிக்கிட்டீங்க? எப்படி அவரோட விக்கெட் எடுக்கலாம்ங்கற ஒரு தாட் இருந்துச்சு?
See, basically எப்படி விக்கெட் எடுக்கலாம் இல்ல, at that point of time how to contain boundaries மட்டும் தான் போயிட்டு இருந்த பவர் பிளேல. If we are able to contain boundaries to Ram, obviously அவன் தப்பு பண்ணுவோம். அந்த that was the discussion that was going on, and luckily after the power play our spinners bowled really well and got us back into the game.
What has been your go-to delivery, especially in the death overs, and how consistently have you worked on it?
See, to be honest, it all depends on the wicket and situation. Once the wicket started getting better, I was sticking to my Yorkers only.
Okay.
I have bowled only, I have tried only couple of deliveries, mostly in the death. One was the back of the hand slower, and the Yorker that I have worked on for past 1 year. So today the wicket was a bit better than the last 2 wickets, so I had to go for that Yorkers most, 80% of the time.
Thank you so much for joining us, and good luck for the second
Thank you,
innings.
thank you.
172 needed for the Dindigul Dragons after a good bowling performance. We'll take a very short break and be back with the run chase on the other side. Yes, the unbeaten side in the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026 so far. The Madurai Panthers have gotten 171 for 7. Yes, they've got the runs on the board in 18 overs in a rain-truncated game, but take nothing away from the Dindigul Dragons bowlers who helped manage this innings and pull things back. When Ramkumar walked out and smashed 3 sixes in the first over, it looked like the Madurai Panthers are going to score big. Siddharth Mahadevan also continued to look good. As we reflect on this innings, pleasure to welcome Arun Venugopal back into the commentary box.
Delighted to be here as always, Nishad. I think that's where things started to unravel for the Madurai Panthers in the first part of the innings, and then the ship was steadied by NS Chaturved after the departure of his captain, who holed out to deep mid wicket. There were some good looking shots from him, as well
Having
as
the win
Atikur
like 2
Rahman,
years ago was
who
an
joined him
amazing
in the act not too long. They were equally severe on both spinners and pacers alike until this bit of bizarre decision making happened. Viju, a rule, ensured that Chaturved was adjudged leg before, but the latter didn't opt for a referral. With 2 referrals left in the kitty. Gurjabneet tonked a few long balls right at the very end, so did Saravanan, but another piece of mix-up ensued.
But this is where you have got to give credit to Sandeep Warrior and Viju Arul. The way they bowled in the slog overs, it created so much pressure on the normally free-flowing batters that the Madurai Panthers have. Last ball, there was a run out, and it sort of summed up the slog overs for the Madurai Panthers. Remember, Dindigul Dragons won the first match, then lost 2 on the bounce. They need something really special to come back into the competition. In a sense, at least get that win on the board. Is this bowling performance, Arun, the beginning of that?
Very well could be, if their batting can replicate that. And just like you were mentioning, Sandeep Warrior was exceptional to nail 6 Yorkers one after another with such unerring precision. Takes a lot. Viju Arul was excellent, especially in the first half. The second half, we saw an entirely different Viju Arul with his back of the hand slow deliveries.
Not to forget Bhuvneshwaran as well, who bounced back after being hit for 3 sixes. And that's why the Dindigul Dragons have to chase only 172 as the openers walk out to bat. They know that they've got the capability, because Shivam Singh is a man who scored over 300 runs in the last three editions of the Shriram Capital TNPL, and really looking forward to watch Vineet bat, the youngster.
Oh, absolutely. He's a really, really exciting talent. Turned out for India A not too long ago. Did VK Vineet India under 19 against Sri Lanka. In fact, was his most recent innings. Scored a 131, a very impressive 131. Has caught the eye of Ravichandran Ashwin, who is in the capacity of the mentor of Dindigul Dragons. Is not playing this year, of course, but is keeping a keen eye on proceedings.
And Arun, we've got to admire the youngsters that are emerging in Tamil Nadu. He's one of them. Dipesh Devendran got a lot of pace about him. That economy is going to get better. He's only made his debut this year.
Very interestingly, Deepesh's biggest mentor was the man who was executing those gun Yorkers, Sandeep Warrior. They both play for the same team at the TNCA First Division League, a very competitive tournament. Now, time for some Piriyasamy magic. He comes in as impact player, replacing Siddharth Mahadevan. He will have a role to play. Holds the slingers really well.
And has done well previously in the Shriram Capital TNPL, was also the player of the tournament during one of the editions. You mentioned a very interesting thing, and was reading an interview, or rather an interaction that Dipesh had with the media, where he said he often talks to Sandeep, they're in touch. Sure, that's not happening today.
Definitely not. In fact, a couple of days he did ring him up in the morning. First ball now. And just staying in line on that occasion. All that Shivam had to do was offer some redirection, shot fine, and no opportunity. Dindigul Dragons begin with a 4. That 4 has worked magic, like Shriram working capital loan.
Shivam Singh is really looking for that big innings to get going this year. He's been a consistent performer in the Shriram Capital TNPL. And if you're going to bowl to him like that with that much pace, it's just easy pickings, isn't it? Now, Arun, where is Dipesh going to bowl? He's got to adjust. He adjusts with a slower ball. He's done that quite a lot since the last match.
Maybe the Sandeep Warrior influence again working its charm. Because Deepesh generally likes to go pace on, but this is something he's consciously done, like you rightly mentioned. He saw that in the previous game, even when he was coming out unstuck. He did manage to bowl at least a couple of slow balls each over.
And what was fascinating, Arun, was that the pace was in the high 130s in general and then suddenly drops down to 110. This time on the money, 134 this time. And to illustrate the point, Arun, these three deliveries, 139.3, 109.1 and then back up to 134.2.
It's interesting to see what he's using as his go-to fallback option. The slow ball is slowly becoming an ally of his. And it's good to see that this youngster's learning on the go ever so quickly. The slow ball, the Yorkers, and you cannot find a better mentor than Sandeep Warrior. Back of a length, good looking backward punch. Is fetching him more than he would have bargained for as he found the gap. Expertly done from Shivam Singh. Not an easy shot to play, especially when there wasn't a lot of pace off the pitch.
It looked so innocuous really when he hit that one. The fielder at point was so surprised that the ball had beaten the one at point. The fielder at backward point, I mean. Look at that. He then realized that the ball was speeding away and then tried to help his mate out, but it was a little too late.
Just overplaying his hand there, Deepesh. Back-to-back slow deliveries could very well be on the menu now. Not a bad ploy, provided you bowl to your field. Now, slight adjustment, more reinforcement on the leg side, a mid-wicket in place, which perhaps indicates that he might bowl straighter, but there is also a deep point. A deep backward square leg, in fact, could go short as well. A great delivery.
And look at the way it has moved after it left the bat. We'll have a look at that again. Just the amount of movement, prodigious movement even after it's left the bat.
I love the seam position really. Was always meant to be an outswinger and the lateral movement off the surface. And he's the kind of chap who will get natural away swing because his arm is so far away from his ear. This one is topping the charts. 139 Ks is slowly revving it up. Again, good looking backward punch. 8 for no wicket at the end of the opening over.
Eight in the first over, and the man who made waves in the last match, Rohan Bhutra. Second match for him, the economy of 2.3. For all promising players, we say that the economy is going to get better. It can't get better than this.
Well, Rohan Ravi Bhutra has a really fascinating story. He moved from Ahmedabad to Tamil Nadu about 7-8 years ago with his family. Then has consistently worked with a bunch of greats with Varun Chakravarti while he was with the Dindigul Dragons setup. So he is in fact going up against his former team. And then he also went on to work with Rashid Khan while at Gujarat Titans, a team that you know a thing or three about. He was a net bowler in both instances. BK, we need the first ball for his campaign and a very impressive shot to begin.
It made a very good sound of the bat, didn't it, when he just hit that towards point.
Always great to see two G'd up youngsters going at each other. Gives himself some room and goes straight, just has to pass mid-off. Not the greatest of time shots, but that was a crucial four. Be prepared for crucial moments in life with Shriram Chids.
He's conceded more runs of this ball than he did of his first 2 overs in the last match. That's how good he was. But this is a good challenge for Rohan as well, with Vineet actually willing to take the attack onto him. As we know, a very promising youngster. And there's a factory of those here in Tamil Nadu. Won the under-23 recently, did well in the under-19. So many of those lads coming through into the Shriram Capital TNPL. Off the back foot, can't pierce the gap.
This is a fascinating contest really, with the ring field there on the offside, attempting to thwart VK Vineet. Just to continue on Rohan Bhutra. It's been phenomenal. He's picked up the tricks of the trade. And what's more interesting is he has an identical twin brother who also bowls leg spin.
Get them both on the park together. In the air, that's been dropped. He tried to dive forward there, Deepesh. Should have been taken. Rohan could have gotten a wicket in his first over.
Rohan Bhutra would feel absolutely let down by this. Definitely a chance that Deepesh ought to have bounced. Was a regulation opportunity. The young man will be disappointed. Didn't even have a clean grasp at it. The good news is he hasn't been shunted around immediately. Both the boundary riders in the deep on the leg side. Will he find one of them? No. Shivam Singh has enough muscle to clear the square leg fence. And what a riposte from Shivam.
And when a batter is timing it this well, that's about the best a man can get. The best a batter can get in a cricket match is to hit a 6.
Well, his blade is as effective as Gillette. One can be rest assured. Transferring the weight to his back foot, and he stooped to conquer, rather literally. Dindigul fans are no doubt pleased as punch. It's been a very, very entertaining over, riveting right from the get-go. Two youngsters going at each other.
It's interesting, isn't it, that the crowd at Natham supports Dindigul, although Natham is sort of somewhere between Madurai and Dindigul.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mezzanine place, really. I would like to say, I'd like to imagine that there is enough support for Madurai as well. Bidon's up. 11 of the second over, 19 for Nadu.
Question for you, Arun. When are you going to bring in Gurjapneet?
I would like to see him bowl at least one in the power play. And just a reminder for our viewers that the revised power play is 5.2 overs because it's a rain shortened game with both the teams playing an 18 overs a side affair. Deepesh was good to begin with. Just have to wait and watch how he deploys that slow ball. It's clearly a shiny new toy that he seems enamored by. This time he goes pace on, and a great shot from VK Vineet. This is why this young man has been held in such high esteem with the likes of R. Ashwin waxing eloquent.
He just got on top of the bounce and then kited it past backward point. There was a third man fielder, but he could do nothing about that one. Raced away for 4. Crossing the boundary safe and sound like Shriram's fixed deposits. He saw a few supporters of some iconic teams in the stands. Just bringing in the flavor and the love for sport here at Natham.
Good response from the young man, Deepesh. Is not shy of a riposte. We were discussing how VK Vineet scored 100 against Sri Lanka at the under-19 level. He also emerged as the highest run scorer at the Vinu Mankad trophy, massing 488 runs from just 7 matches.
Fantastic record, and you've got so many of these youngsters coming up. You've already seen Nisar Atish as well. Really promising. Pulls that one across the line. There's a man in the deep. Can they keep it inside? No, that goes for 4. There's a bit of a collision, but they seem all right. VK Vineeth is taking the charge to Dipesh, who may be firing all cylinders.
What a talent this young man happens to be. Almost going for a forehand cross court, really. Gave it a full tongue, and that was a nasty slide and a bit. Atikur Rahman, watch out. And this Chaturve just colliding into him. These two had quite a partnership earlier today. Deepesh not amused at all. The first question from Deepesh was, what the hell are you doing, man?
Of course, these two know each other extremely well, having shared the age group levels. Now Dipesh was a part of the India Under-19 World Cup winning side, but Vineeth has just stepped into that team. Announced himself with 100. It's a good ball. Let's have a look at the pace on that one, 119. The previous one, which was put away for 4, was 138.5. This one down to 119.
This time the distribution has been a little skewed. He's begun with 3 on-pace deliveries, 136.6, then the fastest, 141, and then 138.5. Good to see him revert to type whenever possible. I think it's also a question of confidence for the young man to trust his slow balls a lot more. Very well done on that occasion. Did not mind following it up with another, and this time he's gone even slower. 109.2.
Fantastic execution. All those hours having spent working with Sandeep Warrior bearing fruit. Today his mentor did well, and Dipesh Devendran just trying to say that, well, you can do it, so can I.
Well, Sandeep Warrior will certainly be keeping a keen eye on proceedings. Certainly not rooting for Dipesh today. It's been an engrossing contest. 2 boundaries and 3 dot balls. Who's going to secure the bragging rights? Dipesh fancies a change in the line of attack. Round the stumps. Goes on pace. Will not breach the field. The 8 coming off the third. 27 for none. Score comparison will give away precious little. At the end of 3 overs, Madurai had scored 6 runs more, but in the larger context, Nishad, it really doesn't amount to much.
Not at all. And finally, they seem to have heard you. Gurjapneet is into the attack. A fantastic record.
There's the answer to your question, Nishad. And it's a pertinent point to bring up as well. You want your best bowlers to showcase their wares early in the piece, especially when you do not have such an imposing total.
Really look forward to watching Gurjapneet bowl, who has done so well over the last few years. But Shivam just cracks it through the offside. Welcomes Gurjapneet with a 4. Trust him to smack a 4 like that, just like Shriram Chicks.
What a cracking welcome to Gurjapneet Singh. Just airing in line, fancying the back of the hand delivery. The problem with the back of the hand slow delivery is you have telegraphed what you're doing. The batter, however, just held his trigger for a split second longer and then rasped it.
And telegraph's obsolete. I guess he emailed him.
Suhas wouldn't mind telegraphing it or two, given the old soul that he happens to be. But this is the other problem when you let a couple of balls slither through the outfield. A very wet outfield, I may add, and Shoaib must have done some damage to his fingers in the process. he has been expensive, gone in excess of 40 runs in each of the 3 games he's played.
Yes, and if you actually look at the first match, 1 for 42, he had actually conceded 30 in the first 2, and he recovered after that.
Yes, which is the point I was about to make, Nishad, because his analysis have to be seen in the context of what he's been doing, because he bowls the tough overs in the power play and in the death, and for tough conditions, you always have our health partners, Kaveri Hospital, 4,000 and 6,000. They have been at it for the last 25 years of trust, quality and care. A sincere thanks to all these gentlemen for being on call, for ensuring that any health issue is immediately dealt with.
Also, just to remind all our viewers, you can watch the Tamil Nadu Premier League on YouTube. The Shriram Capital Tamil Nadu Premier League is now available to you in 3 languages on the stream. You can hear the commentary in English. Hindi mein bhi aap commentary sun payenge.
And Tamililum, inga ketta pagalam. You can access the primary, secondary and tertiary feeds respectively for English, Tamil and Hindi. And this is what Dindigul have done so far. VK Vineet on debut did enjoy a reprieve, but he's also been superb as far as his timing is concerned, especially square of the wicket. True to his breed as a left-hand batter. This was the last boundary that we witnessed from Shivam.
Also, what's interesting is that Dindigul Dragons have taken the attack to Rohan Bhutra. So that's just thrown a spanner in the works. Glides that away towards third man, will be an easy single. So that's had an impact, isn't it? Because they've taken the charge to Rohan Bhutra, and suddenly Madurai Panthers are looking at their plans and thinking they've got to do something different.
Indeed, and that's one of the things about being an unconventional spinner. They are going to watch videos of you and eventually take you down. But to bowl a leg spinner in the power play is rare in itself. To throw him in the deep end so early in the piece, as early as in the second over, is even rarer. And props to Madurai for doing it, and credit to the bowler for responding. Again, a good looking cut. Interestingly, Nishad, at the age group level, when VK Vineet started off, he began to make headlines in newspapers for his leg spin bowling. He picked up a back full of wickets at the under 11, under 13 categories.
Interesting stories of all these origins, isn't it? Because you've got someone like an Ashwant Walthappa, who started off as a wicketkeeper batter in the UAE, turned to mystery spin, is doing extremely well here, and is also batting well, continuing to do that.
Also rocks a mean moustache. I did ask him about his stash though. Flaunting his retro look. He did say that it was something he picked up from his fashionista friends in Italy. Good running between the wickets again. The young man VK Vineet swiftly responding to the call, and that's a sign of confidence. Sometimes you don't need a big boundary or a big 6 to establish or assert your presence. All you need is a quick acknowledgement to your partner or a good stop in the field.
And we've seen him for what now? About 22 deliveries out there in the middle. He just seems to have a very calm aura around him. Very good body language. Guides that to point. That's been timed very well. That will go for 4. No, not quite. A wonderful effort in the deep. It was Atikur Rahman.
Excellent stop. The ball was running away ever so quickly from him. And speaking of aura, VK Vineet is doing some serious aura farming. Good stop there. And it's not the smoothest part of the outfield really. The boundary check will reveal that Atikur Rahman was in no trouble at all whatsoever. Very, very good bit of fielding. Saved a couple of runs.
Got to marvel at the timing. It's just going all along the ground. It's got a very good eye. Plays square of the wicket very well, we've seen so far. Last ball of Gurjapneet's first. A single to finish. 4 overs gone, 37 for no loss.
Very good start for the Dindigul Dragons. 37 for no wicket in 4 overs. Could so easily have been one at least. But VK Vineet was put down by Deepesh at short third. P. Saravanan is another bowler who is adept at delivering a breakthrough or two. Also bowls at decent economy rate. The IOB Buggy Cap giving us a nice image of the comm box behind.
Yes, we can see the Tamil commentary box over there. You can see Suhas Vedam. Of course, you've just got 8 balls of power play left. Let's see how they try and maximize that. Tries to make room. He's trying to get through the back offside field, isn't he? He did try to do that against Rohan Bhutra as well.
And it's a good ploy on the part of the left arm spinner to leave that region untenanted deep in the offside. Down the wicket goes VK Vineet. This time locks it over deep mid wicket. What a mighty swing of the bat, and the dugouts impress. VK Vineet has impressed one and all already.
Didn't get to the pitch of the ball, doesn't matter. He's adjusted it and smashed that all the way. He's found that sweet spot every cricketer searches for. Now this is the best a man can get. 76 meters long. And yes, it did, of course, impress everyone in the dugout. And just looking at his face, Guru Kedarnath looked vindicated, really.
That really is the word. Because they have been scouting and following this young man for a long time now, VK Vineet. The fact that he's replicating all his heroics from the age group level is proof of the pudding. Where's he going to bowl now? Gets inside the line. This time targets the short fine region, the pockets. Goes over the man inside the circle. Great cricketing awareness here. He's playing with the field. He's toying with Madurai's plans here.
Saravanan was forced to go over the wicket. He's erred in line. The fine leg was inside the circle. And he's picked it up wonderfully as it goes for 4. This is why Indrajit also was so appreciative at the toss. Arun, he said that we've got the youngster in our playing 11 coming from the India under-19s. This time he doesn't connect, but will get a leg by as Shivam takes strike.
I also like the manner in which he's stepping out of the crease. He isn't doing it blindly. He of course has a second line of defense, even if he should miss the flight to the ball or the pitch of the ball. And he's doing it with consummate ease, really. Not at all ruffled by situation, the asking rate. Immediately a change in the field for Shivam. Plenty of cover on the leg side, as you would imagine.
And if Vineet, the kind of promise that he's shown, goes on to find that consistency, then it will certainly help the Dindigul Dragons solidify an opening stand at the top with Shivam, already a consistent performer across the last 3 years.
A little bit of gamesmanship there, just checking if VK Vineet is holding his own at the non-strikers. Not a lot of pace on that. And hence couldn't breach the inner circle.
Last ball of the 5th. Then only 2 balls will remain in the power play. Cuts it. This time finds the gap. An authoritative finish to get the 50 for the Dindigul Dragons. 5 overs gone. 52 for no loss.
has gone pretty well for Dindigul in the first 5. Most importantly, they haven't lost a wicket. And their run rate slightly better than the required run rate. I'll have to admit, they are in a very, very good position for the moment. And the Madurai Panthers will be wondering when the first breakthrough is going to come. Bhutra, second over.
You're very impressive, VK Vineet. Coming for the first time in this year's edition. He's really made an impression. Was brilliant for India under 19. But Shivam played a spanking cut shot to get a bounce. The last ball in the power play. 5.2 overs is the power play in this game.
Last time they can go big, go high without fear. Shivam's also been fabulous, striking at 185. It's been a wonderful power play for the chasing team. Oh, well bowled. Little bit of adjustment there by Shivam. Maybe he thought of going big and he said, maybe not now. It's a good ball.
That's the end of the power play. 66 for 1 Madurai, but Dindigul Dragons have started very well in this run chase. 53 for Nolas, but that ball did spin a bit from Bhutra. Very impressive last game. Got some stick in the first over.
I think a catch went down as well, which is unfortunate because it went straight to short fine and really should not have been dropped by Deepesh, wasn't it? Here's our IOB analysis. Bhutra's variations, very impressive, Vidyut.
Yeah, he doesn't give too much time in the air. You can see the speed. When he bowls slower through the air, he's getting a lot more turn. And he will look to do that because we have seen in this pitch, the slower you bowl, the more purchase you get.
Oh, got him! Terrific Yorker. VK Vineet, you were just praising him about his under-19 ways. Got done in. That had pace. It was a perfect Yorker. And Vineet played all over it. Off stump, not back.
Yeah, he had a chance. He was dropped by Deepesh. This is a superb googly, which was a lot fuller. He's bowled it at 93. And he has the knack of picking crucial wickets. Rohan Bhutra, he has struck again for the Madurai Panthers. An impressive 28 of 19 from Vineet. Dindigul Dragons 54 for 1.
And the skipper walks in. Everything good about him. That strike rate of 125 is something he might want to improve. Here's that delivery again. Nothing to do with the power play and the end of it. It was just a high quality Yorker.
He has a high backlift Vineet. So good delivery to bowl. But good to see Baba Indrajit come up the order. They need experience at this stage, the Dindigul Dragons.
Slightly slow, plays against the spin, does Baba, but very competent, so assured on that little turn to on.
He's a busy player and plays spin very well. 117 of 73, 9.6 to the required run rate. They need this win desperately, the Dindigul Dragons, to stay alive in this competition.
You took the words out of my mouth. A much more crucial match for the Dindigul Dragons, and of course they are the local team, the home team, lots of support despite that rain. Regulation leggy.
A good over, just 5 from it and a wicket, 56 for 1.
Madurai got off to a fabulous start thanks to Ram Kumar particularly, but faltered a bit to the end, at the end because of Warrior and Arul. They bowled very well at the death, and Madurai stuttered just a bit, leaving them, I think, about 20 short from where they could have been, but making the job a lot easier for the team that needs a win. Dindigul Warriors have played 3 matches, won only 1, their first, and lost the next 2. In trouble. Periyasamy comes in with his slingers, and it's not going to get easier for the batsman at this point of time, particularly for the man who's come in now. Although he's a quality bat, always takes a bit of time to settle.
Yeah, he's a wicket-taking bowler, Periyasamy, and he needs to break this partnership. The most experienced pair. They have Vimal Kumar. After this, they have some firepower. Hani Saini is a good batter. RK Jayant as well.
Turns his bat away. Good work with the wrist. Let's get back to the power play and how well they played without losing a wicket. Well done, both Shivam and Vineet.
Yeah, Shriram has been a very good player for Dindigul Dragons. He had a chance, Vineet, early on. Shriram played some fantastic shots, conventional shots, and Vineet showing all his capabilities in this innings. Definitely has a bright future.
Should be cover there. Just one, I think, Deepesh in the deep rocket of an arm. But with the new batsman in now, this is the time for a minor consolidation. Maybe about 4-6 deliveries or so, not more. Because remember, this is a truncated match, 18 overs aside. Time will fly. Next thing you know, you're conditioned. All batsmen are used to, or all players are conditioned to be used to 20. This one's going to end briskly.
Yeah, this is the phase where they will look to maneuver the ball around, especially Baba Indrajit. He will take his time and he look to bat through the innings. He has a lot of experience, and these kind of run chases, you need one batter to do that to stay till the end.
Well, I do hope that's his role, and he would know his role best. That's pretty normal. At least 3 batsmen padded up. Depends on the situation. Who gets out, who goes in. Is it a stayer? Is it a sprinter who comes in? Depending on the situation. However quickly it goes to short third or short fine. If the non-striker takes off, it's a run. It's up to the striker to respond and not ball watch.
Yeah, good over so far for the Madurai Panthers. Periyasamy just given a single each ball. There they are, sitting pretty on top. Madurai, he played 3 wins. Tirupur slowly picking up from last year's performance. They also had 6 points. And Trichy, Nellai, Dindigul at number 7. If they win today, they will definitely come a notch above. And Salem have lost all the games so far.
Yep, it's consolidation, no big hits. I don't think Baba Indrajit is a big skier of the ball. Likes to play it along the ground a little more. I'll get back there. 7 done, 62 for 1. Well, the power play went really well for Madurai, which is why they're about 13 ahead. But Dindigul have lost 1 wicket less, which is going to play a key role as the chase continues. Shivam's doing really well. Indrajit just needs to give him a stand, take the single as he has been. The fewer dot balls they face now, the better. Angling down leg, Savanam.
A good passage of play for the Madurai Panthers.
The Gillette dugout. It's only for film stars. And which is why Vidyut was there earlier. Looks so cool. And I'm telling you, that guy Murugan did a great job. I hope you enjoyed yourself. But you look sparkling, Vidyut. Fabulous. There he is. the film star, right here with us.
Thank you. Still the shave is so good and smooth. I haven't shaved for a day. Still feel the same. But yeah, very nice of Murugan. Did a fantastic job. And as always, Gillette. It's always the best man you can get. Such a smooth and nice shave.
Yeah, thank you, Gillette, for that dugout experience. I might actually go there again. We'll see. So Madurai Panthers look a little pensive at this point of time because Dindigul are going along pretty well. No panic yet. That's one thing they need to avoid. Baba jumps out. Will they take the two? They have the opportunity here and they seize it.
Yeah, very good running. Didn't play too hard. There's always two for the offing and they gleefully accepted.
Short of that Dindigul lineup, the Dragons, they do look a little pensive at this point of time, knowing that they could be onto something special here. They need a win. They need to bounce to the middle of the pack rather than be number 7. Before matches played 2-1 and 2 losses. A lot of other teams are stuck there at 4 points. Oh, we're going to see a lot of singles.
They're giving the charge for the big shot, but nicely bowled by Saravanan, just holding it back a bit. Doesn't give too much time there. Arun Karthik will be happy with the way his team has been performing. He's been calm and composed. A good trait to have as a coach.
It's one thing for a team to wish to run away with 4 wins in 4, but another for the pack to be bunched a little more. And that's what keeps the excitement alive in any league, when there are a whole lot of teams bunch and right till the end you don't know who's going to make it to the knockouts.
Yeah, all teams have a chance. Going to be difficult for Salem, but Dindigul with a win today, definitely feel they will gain some momentum. Good over, just 6 so far. Last ball, although he will come over the wicket to Indrajit.
Tries to go big, could go to hand, and it does. Brilliantly caught. Indrajit just getting a little impatient. You can argue that the ball was there, it was in the slot, needed to get a little more elevation. He didn't, and Chaturved picks up a smart catch. The ball was travelling.
Yeah, the change of angle has worked for Saravanan. Not giving enough time in the air, not getting elevation. Baba Indrajit, and Chaturved is a very good fielder. He wouldn't drop that at all. Gleefully accepts that. Saravanan strikes. And again, Dindigul Dragons have lost another wicket. Indrajit gone for 868 for 2.
Impact players in the park. So Viju Arul, who bowled very well, pegged the score back in the end, being replaced by Vimal Kumar, who, as we know, is a fine striker of the ball. He's been in great form, and this is a welcome addition in the park, on the crease, to Dindigul Dragons.
Yeah, but they're under pressure now, Dindigul Dragons. Shriram has looked good tonight. Vimal Kumar, the new player, he's been in good form.
To reach out for it. Could have been a wide. Do they take the second? Well fielded in the deep by Deepesh. So here it is again. Indrajit just losing patience. The ball was there to be hit.
Yes, quick and really full. Tried to clear the front leg, but just not able to get under the ball. The crowd is happy. Madurai have support as well. Not very far away. This ground, Natham from Madurai and Dindigul.
Yep, this is very much a local derby, and you can see that despite the late hour, the stands are full. So much excitement, such great action on the field, and wherever they come from, they're still here. Just a tap there. Well played.
You've seen only one side, the other side is packed as well. Saravanan is a very smart utility cricketer. Plays with a lot of passion, and he really has picked a crucial wicket.
He did hit a big six when he walked in to bat, but then kind of got stalled a bit, and he'll be a little displeased that he let the innings slide when they were batting, Madurai. I'm sure he's pretty fond of his batting too, but he's a clever bowler. Goes big on the offside. Shivam has played well today, and he catches it really well.
Picked up the slow delivery to perfection. That will give them some belief. The owner is also happy with that. Waited for it and just helping it over extra cover. Holding shape for the cameras. Beautiful hit. Absolutely beautiful.
I'd like to suggest that he spotted that slow delivery in time, even though it hit the bottom half of the bat, not the sweetest spot, but because his timing was so good, he showed that timing off by retaining his follow-through for a long, long time. See how well I hit it? Yes, you did. Great timing.
It's gone outside the ground. They're having a wonderful time. More Dindigul support on that side of the ground. Good strike rate for Shivam.
Well, yellow is a special color in these parts, isn't it? Through the state.
Very much through the state and through the country. Been a fantastic franchise over the years.
Yeah, it was so strange and somewhat disconcerting for other teams that the local crowd in any city in the country was more yellow than the local team. Such is the power of that one man.
As the best a man can get is so apt for him. Done human services for CSG, hoping that he's going to keep playing on and on and on. He's 45.
Yeah, I've got to object because he hasn't gone into the Gillette dugout yet, as my friend Vidyut has. So an IOB buggy cam view along the ground. It's a super ground, really, and congratulations to everybody at the TNCA for maintaining it, for making it look like a real quality ground all round, not just the surface, the outfield, the square, everything.
Yeah, the TNCA have done a wonderful job. They have grounds like this in Salem, Coimbatore, Tirunelveli. Really doing a lot for the game in the districts. Early call of no from Shriram Singh.
I have to admit that a lot of associations do get carried away trying to build big spectator stadiums in many of the cities. Of course, the big city, the capital, probably should have one, but the rest, I think, should have a spectator capacity of exactly this nature here at the ground. It's just perfect. Ooh, got tricked by that slower one. Luckily, he bailed out of it, played with soft hands, and the 9th over was up with Dindigul being 78 for 2. Bhutra and Saravanan with the wickets, but everybody's been reasonable on the economy rate. Gurjapneet also being hit for a boundary first ball, came back well. So they are fighting Madurai. And for the moment, of course, as long as the wickets are not lost, Dindigul will remain favoured to make 94 from 54. Looks a little steep now, doesn't it? 10.5. Again, a quality Yorker by Bhutra, just about kept away by Vimal.
Yeah, it does look a little sleep, Charu. Especially Bhutra bowling so well. We've seen the different release points. The IOB analysis of Bhutra. He goes very wide of the crease. Makes it really difficult. Releases the ball. Not easy to pick him out of the hand.
Well, seeing him bowl my shoulder's paining.
He does use a lot of shoulder, little unorthodox, and that's what makes it a tad difficult for the batter to pick him out of the hand.
Well, even he can lose control on occasion, and just didn't get enough on it. That really should have gone for a boundary, if not 6.
Yeah, you should have seen Shriram saying they needed one boundary desperately. He had an opportunity, but just not been able to put it away. So it's getting a little harder now, the equation.
But the ball continues to be a little slippery, soapy. There's a lot of wetness around the ground. An opportunity missed by Shivam.
Good air speed, not giving any room at all. Does bowl from a very wide angle, but still is able to bowl stump to stump. It's a difficult thing to do, but he does it with ease.
Now, the angle that he comes in, or the ball is released when he goes out wide, can be particularly troublesome for lefties. Trying to make some room, trick Bhutra into a false delivery, but he sticks to his guns.
They just singles won't do. They have to get a big over. I mean, big, a 20-22 run out to get the momentum back. Who's going to take charge? Shivam is the set batter. Shivam has just come in. He's the kind of batter who takes time.
Well, none of these Madurai Panthers bowlers are easy to face, we've got to admit. Because when Gurjapneet comes back, he's bowled only one Sarvan and Periyasamy. They're all good. Deepesh is the young one, but he's very quick, so he too can be a handful. Oh, just inside that wide line. There's a late appeal by the keeper, but I do think that Shivam was well in.
He's off the back foot, maybe he lifted his leg. But the keeper has appealed and the umpire has gone up for an IOB
TV umpire
review.
to director. We have umpire review for stumping. I checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Can you start it front on, please? Looks like the ball has missed the bat. Can you confirm this with Ultra Edge, please? Clear gap as the ball passes the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. Go to the side down angle for stumping, please. The ball is fairly collected. Can you play that once more for me, please? Can you zoom on the foot, please? Go back from the previous frame and zoom on the foot, please. Do you have stem cam on this? Yes. Go back to the previous angle, please. To split screen, please. Can you do that once more for me, please? Once more, please. Yes, satisfied. You can freeze it there. I can see no part of the foot is grounded behind the popping crease as the bails are put down. I'm ready with my decision for the big screen.
Another strange passage of play. Shivam Singh will be gutted. I think his football was about a couple of millimeters above, and that's really his own fault. But what smart work by the keeper.
What a bizarre dismissal. Very, very bizarre. You never get stumped off the back foot, but that's what happened to Shivam Singh. He's gone for 40. It's 81 for 3.
Aniseni, who hasn't bothered the scorers much in this tournament yet, has an opportunity to do that today. But he does have a fabulous strike rate and a great history as we take a look at that bizarre passage of play.
Yeah, something of the back foot is unheard of. What was Shivam Singh doing? And brilliant work by the keeper Ram Kumar. Waited. I think that wicket deserves a lot of credit to him. Very good anticipation.
Well, I suppose that's within the rules, but how long do you wait before you flick the bails off? Or I should put it differently. How long are you allowed to wait before you whip the bails off? Nevertheless, a very important wicket lost for Dindigul. They're now 3 down for 81. Remember, it's an 18 overs a side game. They're now in trouble, requiring 11 and a half.
Critical wicket, that of Shivam, who was looking good. He was looking comfortable. 40 of 26 balls, but a smart and sneaky bit of work from Ram Kumar has led to the arrival of Aniseni as Gurjapneet comes in for his second over, and I'm joined by Suhas Vedam.
Good evening, Divine. Good evening, everybody. Aniseni, he's played some wonderful knocks already in the Shriram Capital TNPL. Today he knows exactly how much to get. The boost milkshake, high energy moments. The new secret of my energy for sure. It's built on everyday stamina and energy. You can try it now, not in 1, not in 2, but 3 distinct flavors. Chocolate, caramel, and I'm not going to say the next flavor. You've got to figure it out yourself, but do try it.
And for the sake of our broadcast team, please keep Suhas away from the boost milkshakes. He's got enough energy as it is.
Vimal Kumar. Consider the impact play. Boy, can he create an impact.
It's gotten very tricky now to us because the required run rate was being kept under control. It was in the vicinity of 10 for the longest time. It's now approaching about 12. 2 new batters out in the crease. The bowling has been quite good. Rohan Bhutra has his confidence back. He's picked up those 2 wickets. He's got that one more over up his sleeve. A maximum of 4 for 3 bowlers, remember. So things are rolling the Madurai Panthers way, and they're showing exactly why they beat the form team of this tournament. They are finding ways to eke out victories, and this looks like another such situation.
Even if a trampoline's required, he'll use it. Vimal Kumar reaches it. That's one of the most authoritative boundaries that we've seen ever since Dindigul Dragons started to bat.
Crossing the boundary safe and sound, much like Shriram's fixed deposits. And he has been one of their bankers right through this competition. Vimal Kumar, bit of innovation as well, almost off his feet in the way, but very smartly manufactured.
Vimal Kumar makes you believe footwork's overrated. That was a no-footer.
Yeah, he's got good hands. Slim of build, but he can smack the ball. We have seen that thus far.
Same region. And the audacity of Vimal Kumar, this time to tease the fielder. That's the only difference. Back-to-back boundaries for a very special player.
Yeah, and to be honest, not particularly good bowling from Gurjapneet. On pace, offering width. And he's the form player. If you want to put it out there, just try maybe a speed variation of sorts. He's so good with that back of the hand slow ball, but just not been a very comfortable time with the ball for Gurjapneet right through this TNPL. He's actually impressed more as a batter.
Taking nothing away from him, he's been phenomenal in the run chase as well, under pressure. But with the ball in hand, which is supposed to be his primary art, he's still searching for form. The batters have figured him out in different situations. Can he put an end to that story? And more often than not, it's the second spell that's granted him wickets. With the new ball, he's gone for runs.
He's got an outstanding Yorker, and that's perhaps something that he has to go back to. Still some instructions being handed out. Still some batting to come. Vimal Kumar, of course, the impact sub who's batting out there. But they've got some petrol in the tank. RK Jayant, another young man who's yet to bat. Mohit Mitton as well. Nirankar Sharma, Bhuvneshwaran, they can give it a solid whack as well.
Absolutely, there's batting till K. Kishore. Very circumspect, Hani Saini. Playing exactly according to the situation. 12 of it, 93 for 3.
Yeah.
93 for 3 in 11 overs. Chasing 172, the Dindigul Dragons. They faltered a couple of times after starting the Shriram Capital TNPL really well with a very convincing victory. They want to put on a great show for the home crowd. We've got two batters who can be very explosive if the situation requires them to. At the moment, both of them are playing themselves in. Vimal Kumar's been the more adventurous of the two.
Yeah, much like Salem Spartans in the first match of this morning. They've made a few number of changes in their 11 because things have not been working out. But they've got things rolling their way. They won the toss, they restricted the opposition to a good total, and now they have this opportunity to close out this chase. Butra, the first who will be closing out his 4 overs, and then some questions for the captain. Who does he go with?
PT in field. There is a second line of defense. I think the man who's thrown it back might just bowl it back as well to tell the captain he's there too. Just get a feeling he will get his full quota.
Yeah, Dipesh could be one of the options. Periyasamy will probably be somebody with his experience who the skipper will turn to. But some big questions. Does he try another spinner? He's had a couple of overs from Saravanan, who has picked up 1 wicket, but does he go back to him? Especially with the left-handed Vimal Kumar out in the middle, may be a difficult choice.
Situation's getting tricky, 77 in 40 balls, but it's also a very Hani Saini-like situation. In the air, but in the gap as well. Very comfortable with that single.
And that's sensible. You hand the strike over to Vimal because he's striking it well. But yes, both of them need to get a move on. It's just again creeping up close to that 2 runs per ball mark. 76 of 39. Get the impression they need that one solid big over somewhere in the vicinity of 15 to 20. That will make them breathe a lot easier.
How you doing? The man alongside me loves that reference. He's a big Friends fan. Would that t-shirt fit you? If so, we can request him to give that to you.
I'm told I have slimmed down considerably, but I'm not sure that much.
Never let the Joey in you die. Never.
This is a superb exhibition of bowling from Bhutra. Fearless young man. His action sometimes reminds me a little bit of a man who our previous commentator, Charu Sharma, has had the pleasure of seeing live. Paul Adams. A bit of Shriram Kaushik in there as well.
Met Paul Adams in Hong Kong in the Hong Kong Sixers recently, and he said it's a different art altogether, bowling with the wrong foot, and he's got to promote this. He's a big fan of Shriram Kaushik. And who is to say, a couple of good seasons Bhutra as well.
Yeah, hope you're watching, Paul. Hope you're watching on YouTube, on English, Tamil as well as Hindi. I don't know if you've been working on those secondary Indian language skills, but welcome to the club if you have. Rumbanalla.
Well done. Devan's thrown his hat in the ring. Next thing you know, he'll be rostered in Tamil comms too. We have multi-talented commentators. Not from the best part of the bat. Honey Sen, he still wants to push for the second run. Will be a bit of a stretch. Excellent work by the fielder. Keeps it down to a single. Very tidy from Bhutra. 5 of it, 98 for 3. They've started a little bit. The Dindigul Dragons, as they lost their first wicket for 54. They got a very good start, but between that 54 and 81 is where they lost those 3 wickets. And as far as the bowling is concerned, Bhutra has picked up 2. The pick of the bowlers is finished with his quarter of 4. Remember, it's an 18-over shootout. A rain curtail game, but not much in terms of curtailing. And that's exactly why you will not miss action. High-octane action that Shriram Capital TNPL is known for. Now, young Dipesh is got to throw his hat in the ring, make his skipper believe that he is also a 4 overs bowler in an 18-over game. Otherwise, he is.
He's got fine and third inside the circle. Does he go in for pace variations? Oh, he goes for the full bunga, and it's been put away by Honey Sani. That's an advance Independence Day gift almost.
And a really good catch. Very comfortable height for Sani, looking to strike the ball big. Why would he miss out on that? Sends it sailing. And that's a fantastic catch. Well done. 73 meters. And he's made his intentions very clear. Young Dipesh. This is going to be a very, very important over for him. 100 comes up and all smiles. Just give us a wave. Oh, he's a John Cena fan.
It brings up the 100 as well. They're a little behind the pace in terms of where the Madurai Panthers were. But the finish was quite outstanding by the Dindigul Dragons bowler. So they will have to account for that.
It's a very good option if you can flirt with that guideline only that much. Now both the batters are getting together. Honey Sani wants to take that review. He's got 5 seconds to decide and convince the non-striker. IOB DRS, time runs out. Yeah, time runs out.
Now, this was the slower ball from Dipesh. We've seen his evolution across these 4 games. The first match was mostly all pace. That time around things rolled for him, but since then he's found things a bit difficult.
Honey Sani got into a position to play that lap. In his defense, the ball never arrived.
Yeah, that was a bit of double bluff to beat the double bluff and ended up bluffing himself, if that makes any sense. Almost played it onto his stumps.
Had he moved any quicker, Dipesh should have targeted the middle of the middle stump.
And had he moved any further, he might have found his way somewhere on the highway.
Those are the margins in our game. Resorts to textbook. Collects at least a single, will be another. Superb stop this. Saravanan putting his body on the line. That's the commitment they require, the Madurai Panthers.
Yeah, the TV umpire might have a look at this because he was very close to the ropes. But yes, just looking at it at first glance, he's done enough. At this stage, he's just about to come in contact, but he gets his foot away before he touches the ball. So, absolutely clean.
Had to do the cleanup job all by himself, remember. Gets a bit of assistance, gets the towel to ensure his hands are dry to collect the ball.
Yeah, because of the wet outfield, that's been a problem, even for Deepesh.
Read the slower delivery. Hani Saini sends it a long, long way. This is why he's known as Sensational Saini.
Yeah, he's got a hold of this one, all right. It's 95.3. That's quicker than some of the spin bowling we've seen on offer. It's really been floated up, and he's just gleefully accepted that invitation. Length as well, and that's exactly what Hani Saini is looking for. This is that over. 14 of this over. Even the previous one was a touch expensive from Gurjapneet, and this is the kind of momentum shift that we were talking about required for Dindigul Dragons.
134 worked for him. 116 worked wonders for Deepesh. 134 disappeared actually. Then he's come back to 95. But this time the difference is Hani Saini was ready and in great position to play that shot. 16-31. It's been done before many a time, especially with Hani Saini around. Headache for Madurai Panthers. Saini is not reducing that back left even though he knows. Very, very important over in the context of the game, and 15 looted by Dindigul Dragons in this one. 1-1-3 for 3.
Are you on for another stint in Tamil, or are you off after this?
Depends on Hani Saini and Vimal Kumar.
No, I ask is because 58 gives us a super over, by the way.
No, I'm done for the day, but just don't remind our great producer. Putra. He's picked up 2 wickets. So the problem here for the Madurai Panthers is that he can bowl only 4. A grain curtail game or otherwise. Where do they find that next wicket taker? Periyasamy with a slingy action. And a master of slower deliveries and the disguise of slower deliveries. Even Hani Saini, a set Saini, is struggling.
It's an interesting point you make. It's a discussion I have often, that maybe one of the amendments in the T20 rules can be allowing the bowling captain 1 bowler, 1 extra over. 1 bowler can bowl 5. And it just becomes a bit of a shootout because that bowler could also travel for runs. But if you have somebody who's in fine form, who's an effective weapon, imagine if India could just bowl Jasprit Bumrah for 5 overs every game.
India would love it. Jasprit would love it too. Sachin Ramesh Tendulkar made this point in a recent event. Let's get rid of that cheap thrill of having the free hit, is what he said. Because the bowler is already being penalized for that no ball. Why should he be penalized with something that's carried forward with the knowledge that he cannot get the batter out in many ways? Oh, this time he can! With this ball he can. It deserved an effort of that kind. Periyasamy puts his hand up, delivers.
Superb, superb from Atikur Rahman in the deep. There might be a check for this, but from the look of things, he's pulled off one of the most magnificent catches that you'll ever see in TNPL 2026. Back of a length, pulled away, right in the deep, moving to his left, gets across. Oh, that's completed perfectly.
Periyasamy roars, and why not? Wet ball, dry ball. Atikur Rahman had it covered under pressure. Saini goes for 20. 1-1-3 for 4. 1-1-3 for 4. RK Jayan, 66 runs in 6 matches. Vimal Kumar's importance grows many folds in this run chase. Oh, superbly done by the keeper. Last moment, the ball tried to jink him. Ram had it covered.
This is such a critical situation, and what a great bowler to have at your disposal in a situation like this. Periyasamy has all those variations. This was probably not the best ball that he has bowled all evening, and Hani Saini knew that that shot was there for the taking, but just outstanding field coverage by Atiq. He's been one of the live wires in that field. Yeah, this match is just about slipping away from their grasp. They need something quite special, particularly from Vimal Kumar.
Jayan puts back to ball. Starts to take, more importantly for Dindigul Dragons, Vimal Kumar has to manage this over. KI wires and cables, electric fielding. We've seen quite a few fantastic catches. Bodies being thrown around. What seemed unstoppable on the first instance being stopped. Much like this, look at the level of commitment. And let's add the catch of this man on your screen as well to that, please. Definitely should make the cut for KEI wires and cables, electric fielding.
Yeah, two of the better fielding sides in this competition. We've also seen some great efforts from Tirupur Tamidans as well as the Kovai Kings, who've been outstanding.
Periyasamy is still absorbed in the appeal. A single is stolen. Vimal Kumar is hurting.
It's very clever bowling because he's just not offering any pace to the batters to work with. Everything is in the vicinity of 112 to 119. Oh, he's gone in for the IOB DRS, looking for the LBW.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Can you start with front on, please? Looks like the ball has clearly missed the bat. Can you confirm this with Ultra Edge, please? Clear gap. Satisfied, no bat involved. Go to ball tracking when ready, please. Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets missing, original decision is not out. Mano, you can share your original decision of not out. Your on-screen signal not out.
It's a very good decision on field, and purely because of the height, because it did pitch in line. Has he been to the Gillette dugout as well?
Under edge, that's been the story a couple of times in this over. Perfect execution from Periyasamy. Under pressure, 1-1-5 for 4 after 14, Didi.
'57 of 24. It will take a very special effort. That's 14 and a half virtually and over. And even though they have 6 wickets left, I've got to suggest that the bowling side now is a firm favourite. Gurjapneet, just to remind you, 3 can bowl 4, 2, 3 overs. Gurjapneet has 2 left. I suspect he'll bowl 15 and 17. Leans into it. Good enough for only a single. He'd moved too far away. Charu Sharma delighted to be in the company of Shabani. Shabani, lots of hard work today. They needed a win quite desperately. The Dindigul, the local team, it is unraveling a bit for them now.
Absolutely, Charu. As you mentioned, they just have the one win to their name so far this season. That came in the very first encounter. Thereafter, they haven't found the right rhythm, the right momentum. They're looking for it in this rain-truncated contest. Bowled well after the power play in that first innings. Did seem like they started well with their opening partnership, but thereafter have lost a couple of wickets and slowed down considerably.
That will help. Wide down leg and the boundary, 5 from it. A little wayward Gurjapneet. Not what your captain might have expected. Still though, 1 bad ball. Hopefully he can come back well. Hopefully for the Madurai Panthers, that is.
Yeah, starts on the stumps and with that angle, just keeps going away, and Ramkumar wasn't able to rein it in. Fine leg inside the circle. At this stage of the game, that's what you expect. Wide +4, so 5 bonus runs to DD.
A little bit of that apprehension shifts into the blue camp now. Madurai Panthers looking a little worried. Long on should make it only a single. Gurjapneet from over the wicket seems very effective for the right-handers.
It makes life very difficult because he has that extra height, an extra bit of bounce. And many batters aren't accustomed to playing that angle. They're more used to playing a left arm around angle. So an added degree of difficulty from this line of attack.
Honey Saini was going on really well, and that quality catch in the deep made a big difference to the possibility of Dindigul chasing this. Up, but not long. Who's going to get underneath? They're all lining up, but it's a return catch to Gurjapneet. He deserves that wicket. Tricked the player with a slow delivery, just 106 kilometers an hour.
Vimal Kumar going for the big hit. It was the back of the hand slower delivery from Gurjapneet Singh. Clear call. Put his hands out to ensure that no one else disturbed his catch. Buckets for hands. And Vimal Kumar goes for a run of ball 17, 122 for 5. Dindigul Dragons.
He's not going to win you a match with the bat, but Shabani, I'm not too sure about the big hitting, match-winning capabilities of these two at the crease and those to follow. But I do know that the bowling is very, very good. That's a special delivery, and I think Vimal Kumar, tricked there, was possibly the last hope.
That was well disguised. Need to break it down in terms of number of 6s required. Taking the IOB DRS for the wide as Mohit Mitten.
They could use all the help they can get from technology.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for wide, not given on the offside. I check the feet, it's a fair delivery. The batter has moved slightly at the release point. Can you roll it through, please? The wide guideline has also moved accordingly. Can you roll it through, please? Yes, you can freeze it there. The ball is passing within the revised wide guideline. Satisfied, not a wide. Dinesh, you can signal fair delivery.
Dindigul Dragons lose their IOB DRS. Now they'll have one left. Slight revision because he was just outside his off stump. charges. Gurjapneet Singh will just be the single. Need to break it down in terms of number of sixes. They can get 5 sixes, then it's a runnable. The equation, easier said than done. But that's kind of how you have to go when you're chasing something like 49 off 19.
Why are you being so unambitious, Shabani? Why just 5 sixes? Go for it. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6.
5 sixes to make up the deficit, that's all.
Yeah, well, we can laugh about it, but the Dindigul Dragon supporters and the dugout will be not very amused. Again, very well bowled. Trying to manufacture something outside the off stump. That's a quality over. Just 8 off it at the death, 15 done. Dindigul now slipping. 1, 2, 3 for 5.
Party out here at the NPR College Ground in Natham, Dindigul. This is the place to be. For the next couple of days, cricket action continues here at the Shriram Capital TNPL.
Somebody tell them it's 11:40 almost. It's really late, but they're having a great time and it's good to see.
Pidiasamy into his final over. Gives him the charge. Placement is good, nice and straight. And picks up a 4 first ball.
The dugout still clinging on to hope. But if you see the body language of the two at the crease, it's not particularly hopeful. Yet, this will help. Played on the up. Hint of a charge. And he caught that from a very good spot on the bat.
.88 to the over. 2 big overs.
Well, the over couldn't have started better for the batting side.
Off the inside edge of the bat, so just the one. RK Jayant is playing in a different position in this game. He's played at number 3.
Trying to hit the ball a little too hard, lost shape. Of course, it was a pace off delivery. Just 116. The inside edge, good for 1, but they need a lot more. And you need to see the ball out of the hand as acutely as possible. Jayant, you mentioned he's a higher order bat, come in pretty late today. See the ball well, try and wait to hit the shot, wait.
Just the one. It hasn't had a great start to the tournament, even at number 3. But this is an opportunity. Champions are born out of adversity. Will Mohit Mitten or RK Jayant emerge as champions here?
Certainly a test of character. And it's not favoring them, but when the chips are against you, the odds against you, and then you manage a win, that's going to catapult you into stardom. Mohit Mittens hit a 4 earlier.
Great execution from Pidiasamy. Time tested. Veteran of the Shriram Capital TNPL.
Again, easier said than done, but Pidiasamy is bowling so well, generally off stump and thereabouts. Maybe if they try and hit it over extra cover, again, easier said than done, it could yield a lot more. Big gap between the cover sweeper and long off. And you go over the infield, that's plenty of runs. Try and go inside out if possible. Do you have the skill?
Takes it straight down the ground. Timing not quite there. It's difficult to go with that angle.
Yeah, well, you know, the normal slog for most batsmen towards the end is out to in, as in from third slip, and everybody's trying to hit it on the leg side all the time. This one was attempted behind the bowler, didn't catch it well. But the truly skilled batsman will target the extra cover area. If they know that the bowlers, it's a cat and mouse game anyway. The bowler's trying to keep it outside off. That's the area you have to target. Extra cover.
Huge swing. Will just be the one. 9 runs off the 16th, 132 for 5. $132 for 5. Dindigul Dragons need 40 runs from 12 balls. They need a big over now, the penultimate over of the chase.
But Shabani is still important, and they're going to start winning soon, and then the net run rate might come into play later on. So these 2 overs are important for gathering as many runs as possible. I know they may not win 20 runs and over, but if you can get a large quantity of that, then later it might help. I'm daring to suggest that the Dindigul Dragons are a much better bowling side than they are a batting side. It's a sweeping statement, but they need to do something about their batting, get a few more batting stars.
Wayward start from Gurjapneet Singh. The question is also going to be who's going to bowl the final over of the innings, because Butra's bowled 4, Periyasamy 4, Gurjapneet into his 4th. So only 3 bowlers can bowl 4. Deepesh has already bowled 3. He cannot. So are they going to go to Saravanan or someone new?
Saravanan for sure. He's not a bad bowler at all.
Some viewers may have the question, is that not a no ball? It's not, because it's past the pitch, past the stumps, and then going wider.
What are the 2 sounds has been given? Will they go upstairs? But if he himself knew that there was no inside edge, then maybe that is leg before and the umpire could have gotten it right. And they will go in for the IOB DRS.
To director,
you need to have a little bit of bat
player
on that.
Review for LBW given out on field. I checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Can you start with front on, please? Can you play that once more for me, please? The ball is passing close to the bat. Can I confirm this with ultra edge, please? Yes, you can freeze it there. I can see a clear spike as the ball is next to the bat. Satisfied, bat involved. Going back to Dinesh. Dinesh, it's your signal not out.
Successful IOB DRS taken by Dindigul Dragons. A tickle saves him, Mohit Mitten.
Well, he looked a little doubtful taking that review. It wasn't like instant, I know I've nicked it, I'm going to take the review straight away. Seemed to hesitate, but yes, it did take a little feather from the inside edge. Mohit survives. Terrific delivery, by the way, by Gurjapneet.
Wide again. Margin of error, slim on the offside with that angle. Anirudh Sitaram takes the IOB DRS for the wide.
Nobody's carrying it home.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for a wide given on the offside. I checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Can you start with front on, please? So you can freeze it here. Yes, the batter has moved towards the off stump. The wide guideline has also moved accordingly. Can you roll it through, please? Yes, can you play that? Yes, the ball has clearly passed outside the wide guideline, revised wide guideline. Satisfied. Dinesh, it's a wide ball. Please signal wide ball.
Clearly outside the revised guideline. 2 wide so far in this over. 11 balls, 38. That's a good delivery. Great length.
Well, that's what Gurjapneet has been trying to do all over long. And this time, finally, striking pay dirt. Just a fabulous Yorker. Very well directed. And playing all over it. Mohit Mitten. I don't know what he can do. He's staying deep in the crease. Can he attack? Can he actually come down the track a step or two and put Gurjapneet off his length?
Just pops up. Looking leg side with that angle. Need to hit it perfectly.
Yeah, but he's practicing the paddle from well outside off. You don't do that. Most you can do is slice it. But let's not get too critical. Jayant and Mohit Mitten, I'm afraid, have been outfoxed by one of the best bowling sides in the competition. And of course, these guys bowl pretty well too. It's just, you can see from their demeanor that it's all done now, but they need to do something about their batting for sure. Maybe change up the order. Although Ramkumar played pretty well at the top.
Well directed, well executed by Gurjapneet Singh. They're pushing for the 2, but 2s are not going to harm the Madurai Panthers at this stage. Exceptional skill from Gurjapneet.
Yeah, sorry, I meant Shivam, who played really well. Oh gosh. Well, this is not looking too good at all. We'll see what happens.
Dug it out, Mohit Mitten. Push for the 2. Need some big hits now. Beautifully driven all along the carpet and picks up a Shriram Capital fantastic 4.
Does someone remember me talking about extra cover? That's the area. That's where you target. That was a quality shot, without doubt, along the ground. Very full. He caught it at just the right time. Sweet part of the bat. And he stood there admiring that boundary. But he could have hit many more if he were not trying to go across the line in so many of the deliveries that he's faced right now. 14 from 11. And of course, he may know in his heart that they can't win. But shots like that make a big difference and just make you feel like, yeah, I can do something with the next ball as well.
One more boundary required here. Brilliant execution from Gurjapneet Singh. Yorker after Yorker. At the end of the 17th with 6 balls to go, 141 for 5. The party out here at the NPR College Ground in Dindigul. Final over, 6 balls to go. Deepesh, done. Bhutra, done. Gurjapneet, done. Periyasamy, done. Who do they turn to? Could be P. Saravanan, or is it someone new?
It is someone new, but all you guys, I hope you had a great time. Thanks for being here, being part of our journey. The Shriram Capital TNPL, enjoying some late night action. Just get home safely. Rajalingam, the man to bowl the last over, I dare suggest without any pressure at all. 31 required, 5 sixes and a single.
Carves that away, but there is protection in the deep. There's the single, now 5 more sixes.
Took the words out of my mouth. Single done. Just 5 sixes now.
They just need to go after it. Whether they get to the target or not, as you mentioned a little earlier, net run rate will come into play. So they need to get as close as possible to this target.
I wonder if there's somebody in the dugout who would have fancied getting across this total. Not these two at the crease right now. RK, you mentioned, bats a little higher, but he's been a little at sea. Under pressure, of course. 6 now, come on.
It's gone high into the night sky. Well pouched. Not easy in these wet conditions under lights as the ball goes in and out of lights because of that height. Arcade Giant looking for the big hit as he should have. Perishes.
Yeah, got underneath it really well, but his balance wasn't right. He was overbalancing, leaning back, ball up in the air, and I must say it was a very well taken catch. The ball swirling away. He got underneath it really well. Tiny steps to make sure he was in the right spot. Jayant gone for 4. No heroism today. 142 for 6.
Bhuvaneshwaran in at number 8. 4 balls to go. Gone for the big hit. Long on this time. Running in. Charging in. Unable to hold on to it.
Well, that's crazy commitment. Knowing that you can't lose the match. That diving attempt by Saravanan was exceptional. There it is. Again, no timing. Racing in from long on and putting in the dive. He got both hands to it. Could have clung on. But he did very well to sit deep in the crease. Expecting that full delivery. Yeah, well tried, Saravanan. That was a very, very A+ for the attempt, effort.
Bhuvaneshwaran and his numbers. They're still going for it to get to as close to this target as possible. The timing hasn't been there, not just in this over, but the last 5 overs only yielded 39 runs.
That's particularly poor. When you know the target in front of you, you've got now 4, earlier 5 wickets in the dugout. And there's no point being 145 for 6. You could have been whatever, all out. But that attempt to hit big just didn't work out. We'll have to credit the Madurai bowling for doing so very intelligently.
100%. Not easy in these conditions, as we've repeatedly discussed, with the wet ball, to control those Yorkers, to control the slower deliveries. As the seam gets slippery, the ball gets slippery.
I think the batsman's pretty keen on trying to go for a review, and he does now for an above the waist no ball. I don't think he's going to get too lucky.
No graphics. Okay. Player review for waist high, no ball not given on field. Yes. I can see the ball is below the waist. Can you confirm this with graphics, please? The batter name is Mohit Mittan. It's a fair delivery. Mano, you can signal fair delivery.
It's zipping just in time. Well, 9 runs and a wicket coming off the final over of the chase. 150 comes up for the Dindigul Dragons, but they fall 21 runs short of the Madurai Panthers, and they continue unbeaten in this tournament. Absolutely brilliant from Madurai Panthers.
Yep, quite a terrific win here. They were about 20 short when they went out to bat, even though Ram Kumar did very well, and Chaturved, as always, although that was a bizarre dismissal, should have reviewed that. But the bowlers for Dindigul came back really well towards the end. And yet, the batsmen, unfortunately, couldn't quite get to that target, left 21 short. And that's only because of some brilliant bowling, for sure. But maybe a little more adventurous batting was called for. They had that target within their sights for at least half the match, half the chase, and then it just fell apart.
Yeah, good team performances coming through from the Madurai Panthers, not just in this game, but all tournament. Baba Indrajit and his team will go back to the drawing board yet again. They won their first encounter. It's a convincing win, but then haven't found the rhythm or the right balance. They've changed their batting lineup a couple of times. Baba Indrajit had been coming down the order. Today he came in at number 3, but wasn't able to create that impact and play that long innings that was required of him. Vimal Kumar not finding his straps in this game. So plenty to look back on and ponder.
Indrajit looks properly pensive. But no despair yet. You did win your first match and you're a much better team than the table may suggest. I think things were going pretty well for them till Hani Saini was tonking the ball around. Was out to a fabulous catch by Atik, I think it was. And then it was unraveled a bit. Hani Saini finally with a few runs today, hit a few big ones. It was a good effort at the top though by Shivam particularly. And Vineet, the change up. And later it just didn't work. The strike rate kept falling. Giants too out for 4 from 8. At that stage, that's a little poor with quite a few wickets left in the dugout. 9 extras given away by the bowlers, but they were right on top most of the way through, certainly the latter half.
Abutra, the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 23 in his 4. Only 3 bowlers could bowl 4 overs, so we saw Gurjapneet and Periyasamy the other 2. Miserly again, Periyasamy bringing in all that experience that he has with the slower deliveries. Match 15, this is how it panned out. 171 runs Madurai Panthers scored. 18 overs this side was the contest. NS Chaturvedi headlining that first innings with 42. Sandeep Warrior with 2. 150 is what the Dindigul Dragons managed. Let's head down to Sastika Rajendran with the captain.
இந்திரஜித் இப்போ நான் கூட இணைஞ்சிருக்காரு த லூசிங் கேப்டன். இந்த ஜென்ரலாக ஒரு பர்செப்ஷன் இருக்குது, அதாவது ஒரு ரெயின் கேமில் வந்து இஃப் யூ ஆர் கோயிங் டு யூனோ பேட் செகண்ட் உங்களுக்கு ஈஸியாக இருக்கும்ட்டு. பட் இன்றைக்கி அந்த மாதிரி இல்லை, கண்டிஷன்ஸ் மாறி இருந்துச்சா?
கண்டிஷன்ஸை ப்ளேம் பண்ண முடியாது. டெஃபினெட்லி வந்துட்டு 170 on 18 overs கேம் வந்துட்டு வி வில் டெஃபினெட்லி டேக் இட் ஆஃப்டர் அவங்க ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஓவர் ஸ்டார்ட்க்கு அப்புறம். ஐ திங்க் பேட்டிங் சரியாக ஆடல. வி ஹேவ் டு டேக் ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி. நான் பர்சனலி அண்ட் ஆல் தி அதர் பேட்டர்ஸ் ஐ திங்க் வி ஷுட் ஹவ் பேட்டட் வெல்.
இன்ஃபேக்ட் பேட்டிங் லைனப்பில் நான் போன டைமும் உங்ககிட்ட இந்த கேள்வியை கேட்டிருந்தேன். லைனப்பில் அடிக்கடி சேஞ்சஸ் இருக்குது, இன்றைக்கும் அந்த சேஞ்சஸை பார்த்தோம். ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜிக்கலி அங்கே ஏதாச்சும் மாற்றணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களா?
இல்லை, அதுதான் ஏற்கனவே மாற்றிருக்கும். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் 3 games வந்துட்டு இட் டென்ட் ஒர்க் அவுட் பேட்டிங் ஃப்ரண்ட்டில். ஸோ அதனால் சேஞ்சஸ் கொஞ்சம் பண்ணோம். பட் இன்றைக்கும் இட் டென்ட் ஒர்க் அவுட் ஃபார் அஸ்.
இன்னும் 3 போட்டிகள் தான் இருக்குது அப்படிங்கிறதுனால டக் அவுட்க்கு போய் என்ன சொல்ல போகிறீங்க டு த பாய்ஸ்?
ஒன் கேம் அட் டைம். ஆப்வியஸ்லி ஸ்டில் மேத்தமேட்டிக்கலி பாசிபிலிட்டிஸ் இருக்குது. We are all here to win, so we will try our max and see what happens.
Thank you so much for joining and good luck for the next games. Thank you.
This is Baba Indrajit, the skipper of the Dindigul Dragons. Rain truncated contest, 18 overs aside, and 172 was the target set by the Madurai Panthers. They got off to a good start. Shivam Singh and the debutant VK Vineet, a 54-run partnership. Yes, there was an opportunity, but they continued on their boundary hunt before VK Vineet was dismissed. Shivam Singh was good. He got in to his work real well. A good power play. It was a good start. And then Bhutra came in and spoiled the party.
Could have had him earlier, but that catch was dropped. Nevertheless, a fabulous Yorker getting rid of the first one. And then, fortunately, they couldn't quite carry on. The second one lost at 73. Just a thin, well, edge of the wedge there. I think the foot was about half a centimetre up. Great work by the keeper. Not only did he bat well, but he was very alert. Some big hits, but not too many. Hani Saini was the man who did a lot of damage at that point of time. Out to a brilliant catch. That certainly turned things around.
They just couldn't keep the scoreboard ticking over fast enough. And brilliant bowling from the Madurai Panthers kept changing it up. Even with the wet ball, executing those Yorkers and slower deliveries to perfection and pegging away at those wickets towards the back end of the chase. Madurai Panthers continue. 4 out of 4 for them and a good net run rate at 0.86. 8 points to their name. Dindigul Dragons remain at 7th position with just the 1 win to their name and a negative 0.79 net run rate. Top 4 teams will qualify. The race is on. Let's head down to the post-match presentation.
Welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony of match number 15 between the Dindigul Dragons and the Madurai Panthers, which the Madurai Panthers won rather convincingly, their fourth successive win on the bounce, and they condemned the Dindigul Dragons to their third successive defeat. In the presentation party, we have Mr. K. Pasupati, Deputy General Manager, Shriram Life Insurance Company Limited, Mr. Naveen Subramaniam, representative from Indian Overseas Bank, Good People to Grow With, Mr. K. Padmanabhan, Honorary Secretary, Freelancers Cricket Club, representing Gillette, Mr. Viswanathan, Assistant General Manager, Shriram Life Insurance Company Limited. We have a host of awards as always, and first up I invite Mr. Viswanathan to give away the Shriram Capital Maximum Force of the match, for which there is a check of rupees 10,000. That goes to Shivam Singh of the Dindigul Dragons for his 4 fours on the evening, kept the fight going right till the very end, just before he perished. Next up is the Gillette, the Best a Man Can Get award for the batter with the highest strike rate. This award will be given away by Mr. K. Padmanabhan, and the winner of that goes to the spunky wicket keeper from Madurai Panthers, R. Ram Kumar, for a strike rate of 266.67. Set the tone right at the start with a whirlwind score in the power play. Next up is the IOB Most Dependable Player of the Match, for which there is a trophy and a check, and that award will be given away by Mr. Naveen Subramaniam. It once again goes to R. Ram Kumar for his 15-ball 40, which consisted of 3 fours and 4 sixes. And not to mention, he made a telling contribution behind the stumps with that clever piece of stumping. The big award for the night, the Shriram Capital Player of the Match, for which there is a trophy and a check for the second time in his young career. It's the impressive Rohan Ravi Butra for his 2 for 23. He was unstoppable.
In his debut season of the Shriram Capital TNPL, he has impressed one and all, broke that opening partnership with a Yorker length delivery, and he's continued his wicket-taking ways in a winning cause yet again. Rohan Ravi
Many
Butra.
congratulations on another fine performance, Rohan. You're making a great habit of this. Tell us something about bowling in the power play. Was this something you practiced before the season?
Yeah, before the season, actually, Kebina just, gave me my role, what is my role, and according to that, I prepared. And God has been really kind that, I could, perform well in these 2 matches and get man of the match. So, yeah, really very grateful.
A second match or a second season is always a little more tricky because the other teams are watching your video analysis. They're doing your, they're looking at your footage over and over again. So how do you cope with something like that?
So basically, I don't think about that too much. I trust my variations, I trust my skill. Just what I've done in the process, I just stick to that, and whatever I've done in the practice, I will just apply it here. That's all.
You bowl your stock ball as well as the wrong one with very little change in your action. How do you manage to root? How's your arm so flexible?
So it's basically, I will say that a lot of drills I've been practicing since last 3 years. So yeah, it really helped me a lot. And so yeah, I'm getting the results now.
I was told that you have a twin brother who also bowls leg spin.
Yes.
Do you actually go back and share notes with each other?
Yeah, we definitely. So he's a lefty batsman also. So sometimes I go to bowl to him. So yeah, it's really very good practicing, with each other. So when no one is available, we both can practice. And yeah, he's a mystery spinner also.
Wonderful. That's true to tango. Thank you so much for the entertainment. Go well for the rest of the games.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Well, that was Rohan Ravi Botra with his second Player of the Match award. Time now to interview the captain of the winning team, Anirudh Sitaram, who's also made a habit 4 games out of 4. Tell us something about how you handle the different kinds of talent that you have in your squad. You have the likes of Rohan Botra, who's so young. You have some experience as well.
I mean, we had like a 2 weeks camp before the tournament, and we played a lot of practice games, and we did a lot of volume sessions. It was like we practiced almost every day. So in a way, I know, the strengths and the weakness of our team, but the way we've started, and especially to win 4 back-to-back is not easy, and I feel, I have to keep up this momentum going.
Your innings seemed to work in fits and starts, but were you satisfied with the total you had on the board?
I mean, initially we had a great power play. We were like 5 over 65, which was something we were like very happy with the start. But maybe towards the end or in the middle, it was not easy to hit. the wicket was kind of too paced, and the slower ones were difficult to pick and to execute. I felt we were like 10 runs short, but if I look at it now, maybe we were like 20 runs more than what was par on this wicket.
Your social media feeds tell us that you have this little prize distribution ceremony that's happening inside the dressing room. What's that all about?
I mean, it's like our own in-house award ceremony, which after every game, irrespective if we win or lose, we do that. And, it's a way to keep motivating our players.
I won't hold you back for another happy ceremony. Thanks for the entertainment.
Thank you.
Well, that was Anirudh Sitaram, captain of the Madurai Panthers. Time for us to slip into a short break. We'll see you on the other side.
Day 9 of the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026 comes to a close, but match action continues today. 3:15 p.m. Vidal Kings take on the LA Royal Kings. That's when our coverage starts. And the second game of the day will be Trichy Cholas taking on the IDM Tirupur Tamrans. Two good games coming our way. Do join us. We will be live from the NPR College Ground here in Dindigul. Till then, good night and take care.